We live, we live, we live, we live, we live, we live. Been there early, a little early, but I want to talk ball. I want to get straight into it and talk some of this Saints ball. Let's talk about it, man. Why the Saints is being disrespected. Link is in the chat. I want to pull up a video right quick. Link is in the chat. But it's been crazy, man. They got some people disrespect the Saints, some people not. Let me see. Let me see. This guy is, I don't know, he's supposed to be from New Orleans. Not. He go on a little thing in 10-7, but it's a little disrespectful how they already kind of viewing us. Just straight up, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why they got, let's see. I think it's the one. I don't know if the schedule breakdown. Let me see if it's the one. Yeah, this is it. Let me see something. Man, they get ridiculous, man. Let me see my screen. Who that? Who that? What's on with it? Couldn't wait to two. Yeah, I couldn't wait. What's up? What's on with you, brother? I couldn't wait because this is a lot of shit I got to get out. So, what's on with it? Young City Night. Well, what's on with it? Who that? Let's bring this shit up. Niggas in the chat, y'all. Niggas in the chat. What's on with it, man? What's on with y'all, man? Who that to y'all? Um, all right, so let's put this bullshit on the screen, right? And see what they talking about with their record predictions and all this. Yeah, I see AK at camp. Yeah, we're gonna definitely get into that. I just seen it. Who that nation? I seen AK at camp. I told y'all, man. I told y'all that shit. It was all a hallucination, and even Kelly Moore said he's gonna put schemes in them. AK at camp, and now they're gonna get to incorporate them in everything. But yeah, I see him in there, man. AK is at camp. I seen it. I seen it. We're gonna get into that. You didn't see AK? Yeah, he had training camp. I can pull up the video in a minute. Yeah, AK at training camp. I seen the short on your boy Trace Gerard page of Alvin Kamara at training camp. I'll pull it up right quick. Matter of fact, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Yeah, you got AK back at training camp. Let's say the whole division will be winning. Yeah, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Alvin Kamara. I'm gonna just type in Chat Sports. He just did a short, so let me pull this short up.
Just made a shocking twist as the Saints running back arrived at OTAs today, which nobody expected since he usually works out on his own for the non-mandatory portions of summer activities. Saints head coach Kellen Moore said he's glad to see Alvin Kamara in the building, essentially referring to his arrival as a pleasant surprise. He also said he expects him to participate at practice in some capacity, and Kellen Moore also mentioned he doesn't know if there have been any business discussions regarding Alvin Kamara's contract. Now, obviously, the contract still needs to be addressed before the situation is ultimately resolved, but Kellen Moore thinks that Alvin Kamara fits from a schematic standpoint and said that running back depth is critical nowadays. I'd love to see Alvin Kamara mixed with Travis Etienne Jr. in the Saints backfield because I think it would be a really nice crutch for Tyler Shough. And this is just another example of Alvin Kamara being committed to the New Orleans Saints, but is New Orleans committed to him? Make sure you drop a follow so you don't miss any Saints updates around the black and gold and Alvin Kamara. We will have you in.
Yeah, which I don't think so. Which I think which I think he gonna commit, right? He gonna commit. Jerry G in the building, Hurricane Mike in the building. What's down, my niggas?
What's up? What's up?
Chilling, man. Y'all seen that great news with AK-41 at camp?
Yeah. No, I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
You see the short that I just had on there?
Yeah, show it to me again.
All right.
Show it to me again.
The Alvin Kamara situation just made a shocking twist as the Saints
Shout
running
out
back
to Trace too, man.
today.
Right.
Since he usually works out on his own for the non-mandatory portions of summer activities. Saints head coach Kellen Moore said he's glad to see Alvin Kamara in the building, essentially referring to his arrival as a pleasant surprise. He also said he expects him to participate at practice in some capacity. And Kellen Moore also mentioned he doesn't know if there have been any business discussions regarding Alvin Kamara's contract. Now, obviously, the contract still needs to be addressed before the situation is ultimately resolved. But Kellen Moore, Alvin Kamara fits from a schematic standpoint and said that running back depth is critical nowadays. I'd love to see Alvin Kamara mixed with Travis Etienne Jr. in the Saints backfield because I think it would be a really nice crutch for Tyler Shuck. And this is just another example of Alvin Kamara being committed to the New Orleans Saints, but is New Orleans committed to him? Make sure you drop a follow so you don't miss any Saints updates around the black and gold.
Yeah, and then I see guys saying he don't know what you have to talk about. We paid him to pay the shit. I don't know what he's saying with that because he on under contract. So it's like, you know.
Well, all I know is that Kamara is still here with the team. Now everybody can shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
Talking about trading him and talking about cutting him. Everybody can shut their mouths up now.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they could just, you know what I'm saying? What you got, Mike? You got something?
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
People be talking about Kamara, like people be acting like here's what I don't ever understand with people. Like people act like that running backs that like whenever they get to a certain age, they just fall off. Like I'm not here saying Alvin Kamara is what he used to be, but like at the same time, I mean, we saw like 2 seasons ago, Kamara against Dallas ran for 4 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Or had like 4 total touchdowns. That was just 2 years ago, and that was with a fully healthy offensive line. So now,
thank you, Mikey.
With him being as a number 2 running back, not having those expectations, why can't he do that again?
Right, exactly. That's what I said.
And you know what? And I agree with you, Mike. And I've been saying this the last 2 or 3 years about that. And they were talking about, oh, y'all need to cut Kamara. No, y'all, Kamara's gonna be all right. It's that offensive line that need to be fixed.
Yep.
And I've been saying that for like the last 2 or 3 years. That's because only reason why, because Kamara had a struggling running game because he had a struggling offensive line. And I've been saying that for like the last like 3 or 4 years about that. And now this year, we got a better offensive lineman. Prayerfully, they stay healthy. They'll stay healthy. And Kamara can be back to like he was when he first came in.
Yeah.
Like in 2017 or 2018.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Having big runs to run.
Right.
That's the only thing right there that I want.
Yeah.
So that's just my take on that, bro.
Yeah, that's true, bro. Like I agree with both of y'all. People gotta realize this. Y'all gotta understand when a motherfucker just want to have something negative to say. If you know anything about football, you know it's a lot of the stuff is predicated on bad O-line as well. We got our O-line fixed. Not only that, but even if Kamara is half of what he was, right? Kamara was never not one season except for 2025 had more receiving yards. I mean, more running yards than he had rushing yards than he had receiving yards. He always had more receiving yards than he had rushing, always, because that's his primary position. When you reduce his snaps from 100 to 39, then you take away a big piece of your offense. You know what I'm saying? Kellen Moore didn't utilize him the way he was supposed to use. And I'm not going to say it was just detrimental to what Kellen Moore did. I just feel like it was by Kamara not having a running mate, like when he had Ingram and Latavius Murray. Like he had somebody to take the workload off so he can be effective in the receiving game. And like on a certain downs that you don't have had no Alvin Kamara to fucking ball 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in a no, you don't do that. That's not his skill set. If you outuse him and put him in a different skill set, of course you can't expect him to thrive because you're playing him out of his position. That's why he looked at Walsh. I mean, fucking as bad as Dennis Allen was, he didn't outuse Alvin Kamara out of his position. You know what I'm saying? That's why you've seen him had 950 yards on the ground, and you've seen him had productive in the receiving game. And not only that, you still got to take in consideration that he got hurt. He only played 11 games. You know what I'm saying? If you add in what that is, 5 more games, he get about 700-800 rushing yards. If you just add in them 5-6 games that he missed. So I just don't understand it. People just want to have some negative say. They obviously ain't watching football.
Always have something negative to say, man.
You could clearly see that, you know, Alvin Kamara was being not used in the receiving game as how he was supposed to. Snaps were reduced from 100 to 39. I mean, like, come on. So that just don't make no sense. If anything, you could have used. I would have felt better by using Estime and your boy Devin Neal to run it and put Alvin Kamara where he belonged as giving Tyler Shough another pass catcher. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Now,
and look, let me say this right here, Izzy and Mikey. You probably saw it on the comment section or on the chat section before, but I'm gonna say it in person. Hateration creates motivation.
There you go.
I'm gonna say that one. I'm gonna say that again for those that just tuning in or just didn't listen. Hateration creates motivation.
Right.
And that's exactly what's motivating us. All the hate from the media and all that kind of stuff, that motivates us. And that makes us stronger.
Right.
That's
I
all
would have some plays to line Elvin out. Yeah, like Miss Pammy said, man, I would have some plays to line Elvin out as a receiver. Exactly. I mean, that was where he was most productive at. You've seen the biggest runs against Green Bay, Tampa Bay. When Drew Brees hit him on a screen pass, he took that bitch for 60 yards. So, I mean, like, if you outuse a nigga and you put him in the wrong position, then you got to think about it like, dude, the season was just like, it didn't Rattler wasn't making the right read. So, it was like, you know, it's just different, bro. When you put him as a running back number one, Ingram had more touch. People say you got Rasan just entered the building. He gets Rasan in the building. My brother, who that to you?
What's up?
So
carry on.
What's up? In a minute, we finna go over these schedule predictions on what these guys got. It's a little bit of hater rage sprinkled with a little bit of optimism, but either way it go, you know what I'm saying? Kamara was used out of position. You know what I'm saying? Kamara was used out of position. Like, seriously, like if you reduce his snaps by 80 and expect him to produce, that's insane. He always had more receiving yards than rushing yards. So if Kamara don't hit 1,000 yards, I don't even know why to see what the problem. It ain't like he had 30 fucking yards. He ain't no running back like that. He's a scat back. Line him up in the backfield, and he could do the dirty work. Right? Either way it go, even like when I say about this team, what we know Jordan Tyson gonna be, right? I'm gonna pull up the first round receiving things in a minute. But I just want, matter of fact, I'm gonna pull that up, and this is what I want to just allude to real quick because of the history of what the Saints have done at the first round wide receiver position. So I'm going off my history and not Saints history. So let me go to Saints first round wide receiver history and prove the narrative of we always hit on our receiving core in the first round. So let me share my screen, right? Then I'm gonna defer to Mike. But I'm gonna start off. I'm not going 1982 because I wasn't watching that shit. I don't even, you know what I'm saying? So you see Dante Stallworth, was he a hit or miss? Anybody can answer. Was he a hit or miss?
He was a hit.
He was a hit. Okay. Robert Meacham, hit or miss?
I'll call it in between.
You can say in between, but I'm saying he wasn't a bust. Like he wasn't like a a motherfucking
But,
A.T.
but
Perry or
no,
some shit.
he went elsewhere. He went to the Patriots, and he did his thing.
Yeah, but he
After
was at
that,
900
Smith,
yards before that. He wasn't at A.T. Perry, like, as far as, like,
no, he was way better than that.
Right, yeah. So he hit. Robert Meacham, hit or miss.
Yeah, he was also kind of like that stalwart type of person.
Yeah,
But
right. Super Bowl, we still won Super Bowl when he was still highly productive. Brandon Cooks, hit or miss.
that was definitely a hit for the 3 years we had.
That's a hit.
Right, he was hit. Right, Chris Olave, hit or miss.
It's a hit.
It's a hit.
That takes us to our last component, Jordan Tyson. So why would we think he gonna do anything otherwise when we know shown that we have a history of knowing how to draft wide receivers? That's all I'm saying. Whether is that
mentioned they're hit.
Based on that, like I said, Dante Stallworth was after the Saints won their first playoff game. Right. Robert Meacham came in after the Saints made it to their first championship game.
No, Robert Meacham was there with the.
He wasn't in 06. He's 07.
Yeah. I'm saying he won the Super Bowl.
So it was a year after that. The Saints didn't make the playoff the year after that.
Yeah, he made this. I'm just saying.
So when you start to see people like Jeffrey Henderson, the Lance Moores, if anything, if you really want to know who hit late was Colson. Colson like round 7. He was the last round.
We talking about
Mr. Irrelevant.
I'm just addressing Miss Pamela. We talking about first round. Michael Thomas was a second round pick. We're talking about first round picks.
Yeah, but we did have picks later on that hit better than Meacham and Dante.
Yeah, but I'm saying as far as Michael Thomas a second round pick, but I'm saying what I'm saying is we still have a tendency of drafting receivers. Period. If I wanted to pull up wide receivers in the first,
it was a team need. It was a team need at the moment.
Yeah. But like I said, the state of this team is I got him. Like I said, y'all know I got to win the Super Bowl. I don't give a shit what nobody's saying. But my lowest projection, like when I was going off, I thought you was on here with Science Street before you dropped off. My lowest prediction is 13-4. I'm not going no lower.
Yeah, I didn't mean to get off like that. I had a power surge.
You good?
That knocked me off. Yeah. I couldn't get back in.
You good?
I was following through the phone.
You good?
But, I was just trying to get you to see the benchmark.
What benchmark?
Week 13. If this team hasn't progressed to the amount of wins that you slated them to have before that game.
All right, let me go to it.
That's questions. A lot of questions going to be asked and be like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Now, if they hit based on your prediction, you say 13-4.
Yeah, I said 15-2. But I got my ceiling is 15-2, and my floor is I got 3 ceilings. I got my subliminal ceiling, which is undefeated, and my regular ceiling, my more realistic ceiling is 15-2, and my floor is 13-4. I think
let's go with the realistic one. We only going realistic based on your evidence. Based on your evidence, that week is key because that's the week of Thanksgiving. If the Saints is not in playoff contention during that week, you will see that certain things have went a whole different direction for the negative. But if they're supposed to hit where you want them to go, they should at least have 8 victories or 9 victories approaching that game.
Yeah, they're gonna have 8. I mean, this is what I'm saying. But hold on, real quick. This is what I'm saying. All these games are winnable. Maybe they dropped this one at Baltimore, right? But what I'm saying is both of these teams, regardless of how we want to slice the night, both of these teams weren't even playoff teams last year. They finished almost third, last of their division. Both of these teams came in third place. Right after.
Well, no, Baltimore was second.
Oh yeah, you're right. Baltimore was second. My bad. Baltimore was second. You had Cincinnati, and then but what I'm saying is they wasn't no scary teams last year. I know Lamar was dealing with the hamstring, right? But you had Jared that was just inconsistent. They'll beat teams, they get blown out by teams, and I think it was a lack of Ben Johnson thereof. So what I'm saying is, when we go down this schedule, it's no way you could just. It's no way that I'm just thinking like these are winnable games. The Raiders, the Falcons, the Vikings, the Giants, Pittsburgh, no quarterback, the Browns, garbage, Panthers, we swept them. So it only start to get maybe dicey with Cincinnati, maybe Green Bay. But that's not to say we can't beat those teams, but the schedule is easy. So it was going back to my point, what you had made. You had made a point. You said that Tyler Shough only played garbage team. That was the whole misnomer around everything.
And I wasn't the only one who said that. You had people.
You're right. You wasn't.
Other fan bases that came on and said the same exact thing.
True. That's true. That's true. So we just going off that analogy, right? So we just go off that analogy. Then why can't he beat the shitty teams again? That give him 8 wins off the dump. You see what I'm saying, Mike?
You're going off optimism.
What you think,
and
Mike?
It's okay. You're going off pure optimism. You hoping for it to happen.
And the upgrade of the roster, which at all 3 positions, wide receiver, guard, running back.
Compare that to where people are actually having franchises to go to the playoff this year.
I'm saying, who is people? Who you mean when you refer to?
They're not seeing the Rams. They're not seeing Seattle. They're not seeing like right now, head to head. If we got to play the Rams, that's going to be a hard game. If we have to play,
it'll be an unwinnable game, though.
There's certain circumstances that have to fall that way for the Saints to sneak up and pull up an upset.
I don't think so. I don't even look at it as an upset. We don't know.
So you saying that this team is just as equal to the Seattle's and the Rams?
Yes. The reason I'm saying that is because, first of all, we don't know what Matthew Stafford we're gonna get this year. Is he gonna get the Matthew Stafford with a broken back?
No, we're talking about the Saints, yo.
No, but you can't talk about the Saints without talking about what can happen. Like, for example, Joe Burrow. We don't know what Joe Burrow. Like I heard Mikey say, you don't know what. If I think this was you, Mike, who said that you don't know what Joe Burrow you're gonna get. As far as he's gonna be injured, he's gonna be hurt, he's gonna be hobbled. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what.
Same thing with us. We just back the best.
I'm saying you don't know we're gonna get a broken back Matthew Stafford. Because a few years ago, when Matthew Stafford was dealing with a slew of injuries, and remember they was talking about Matthew Stafford was washed. Y'all remember that? They were like he was playing bad.
I never seen him as being watched. Never.
Yeah, well, that's what Chris Broussard and all of them was saying. Like he had some badass stats.
As a basketball analysis.
Yeah, he football too. I'm saying they had bad. He didn't have that good of a season. But what I'm saying is we don't know what Matthew Stafford.
You take that as evidence. Then
we don't even know what Sam Darnold we gonna get. You know how much Seattle then got depleted. Seattle lost a cornerback.
And guess what? You just say that. Right, and that's true. We don't know what can happen. So why can that apply to the Saints and Tyler Shough?
But why? Because
why? If you're gonna say that about them, why can that apply to Tyler Shough?
Listen, let me ask Mikey this question. Mikey, did the Saints upgrade or downgrade this season?
You said the same thing over.
Talking to Mikey, did they upgrade or downgrade this season, Mike?
They upgraded at the positions that they needed to.
If you look at Seattle, did they downgrade their positions or upgrade their positions?
I mean, they downgraded, but so
they lost their top cornerback. They lost Tyreek Woolen. They lost their Super Bowl MVP running back, right? And they lost Boye Mafe. They went to the Bengals. You know what I'm saying? I think they safety. So I mean, like Seattle.
Well, Mafe, I think was a linebacker, but yeah,
he was a linebacker. I thought he was a safety.
He was like a linebacker. I think converted to safety or the other way around.
Okay, that's cool, but that's what I'm saying. Like we acting like they bringing back the same roster. They're not. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what Devontae Adams you're gonna get. All I'm saying is, and this is what I brought up yesterday. I don't think he was on here when I brought this shit up, right? You matter of fact, you dropped off. A lot of people was on here, but Mikey on here, and I'm gonna give Mikey the flow after this. I just want to show him something right quick. And I was bringing this shot out all yesterday, starting with 2 things, right? Now, can everybody see my screen?
The Saints, the Patriots record.
Yeah, look at the bottom. Look at this one. You see the Patriots?
Yeah.
I saw that last night.
It was 4-13. And then the very next season, they wouldn't go to the Super Bowl, right? So this shit, this was worse than the Saints. And all they did was added a Stephon Diggs, Mike Vrabel, you feel me, and tweak some shit. You know what I'm saying? Got rid of Kyle Duggar. So what I'm saying is we can't, if we want to take optimism, nobody had that shit going for them. And so, but let me show y'all an even more optimism, right? Now, Mikey, I know you started watching 2016, but I'm pretty sure you're familiar with this. 2016, right? This was right at Michael Thomas, remember? And this when they were, you see where they was at in the division?
Third.
They was 7-9. This was 2016. Look what happens just off a draft pick. Y'all remember that we got Marshawn Lattimore and what the nigga name was? Alvin Kamara.
Yeah, man.
They were the rookie and defensive rookie of the year. And look what our record went to. 11-5, won the division. Well, off what? What was it off though? Draft picks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is why I say you can't say that draft picks, it doesn't matter. And this is why I'm saying, like, if you're a good scout and you understand what's going on, it's football, bro. You have to play the game. It's not basketball. You don't win games on paper in this sport. What are you talking about? Hold on, let me see. You said it's football, bro. You don't have to play the game. It's not basketball. I want to see what you're talking about. Paper, you realize people that come on paper that when you get these roster additions, this significantly upgrades your roster. But anyways, what I'm saying is that we went from last to first. You see what I'm saying? Off just So when I'm looking at when I look at these picks that we picked up, this is why I'm viewing this at the lens I'm viewing it at. I think we made good predictions. Like if we go get a second round receiver, my projections is not that high. I'm more than that high on a KC Concepcion or Omar Cooper Jr. That doesn't elevate the offense as far as what I'm projecting. Now I could be wrong, but what I'm saying is I'm talking about talent. I'm talking about talent and Jordan Tyson, how you gonna spike this. That's what I'm saying, Mikey. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
What do you got to say about that?
Look, like people want to keep saying how, like, back in like 2016, right? The Saints, like in 2016, like the Saints had no defense whatsoever, right? Like no defense, none of it. And then in 2017, the Saints get a better defense, and they win 11 games, and like that could happen this year as well. Like last year, the Saints had a top 10 defense, man. So if you would have put a good offense around that defense, it's like a lot of people forget. Last season, the Saints, you remember that Dolphins game last season?
Yeah.
We lost that game, which got us eliminated, but you remember that we came back down 16-0 and almost won that game?
Yeah,
well, if we would have won that game, we would have went into week 18 with the chance to make the playoffs.
Right.
A lot of people forget about that. And yes, I did the tiebreakers. I did the math. I even put it in an NFL playoff predictor app. If the Saints would have came back and beat the Dolphins that week, and we kept winning the games that we were winning, we would have went into week 18 with a chance to make the playoffs. Because the Saints would have had because if the Saints would beat Atlanta in week 18, all of the teams would have been 8-9 if we would have beaten Miami. And the Saints would have had the 4-way tiebreaker. So a lot of people forget how close this team was to making the playoffs despite our 6-11 record.
Right.
So, knowing that fact, the Saints were 2 games out of first place in their division with crappy quarterback play one half of the season. And then Tyler Shough comes in, like, you remember the stories that we were reading at the first half of the season? Yeah. Chris Olave needs to get traded. Kamara needs to get traded. Like, everybody needs to get traded. And then at the second half of the season, pay Olave, keep Kamara. Like, the entire thing was switched.
Right.
So it's like you have to look at it with that lens too. Like, and people talk about sophomore slump because of Jayden Daniels and C.J. Stroud. Jayden Daniels had a sophomore slump because of injury, and C.J. Stroud was not confident in himself. Right. Tyler Shough is confident in himself. Tyler Shough's walking like he's the man. Tyler Shough is walking like he's in the community. He's not like
Yeah.
the Derek Carr where he's just
Right.
focused on the football aspect. He's working with the community. He's working with children. He's working with grown men and women as well. Like Tyler Shuck is trying to be a leader. And you know the last time the Saints had a community leader? You want to know the last time? Drew Brees. Drew Brees and Jameis Winston were the last two quarterbacks that we had that was in the community like that. And what happened with Jameis? We started 5-2 before he got injured, and Drew Brees was a Super Bowl MVP. So don't get me started with Saints are going to regret. We were so close to making the playoffs last season, despite our 6-11 record.
And Mike, let me ask you this right quick. I'm going to cut you off because you're preaching good, right? What I'm saying is that, like you just said, the energetic thing when you said about when it happens, like with the community thing, and you know what I'm saying, Derek with the fucking bullshit Chipotle comment. Who's our Red Swan? So what I'm saying is,
fellas?
What's down with it? So what I'm saying is, like with the Winston, even that it's when you feel the vibe of the team, that can also play a huge outcome in a game. So go ahead, finish cooking, Mike.
Who's disrespecting your team? The poor Saints. Who's disrespecting the Saints?
Everybody.
Poor Saints. People disrespecting you.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead, cook, Mike. Go ahead, Mike, cook it, man.
That's a grown ass man game, man. What the hell y'all talking about? Who cares about disrespect? Go out and do something, man. My bad, Mikey. Go ahead, cook, Mikey. Tell us how Tyler Shuck walks on water. Go ahead.
All right. Well, first of all, he does not walk on water, and second of all, Tyler Shuck. All right, like Tyler Shuck, I will say, like people want to say, like how, like people keep on wanting to downplay the level of play Tyler Shuck did last year, but like Tyler Shuck is not your regular average Joe. He's not your regular quarterback. Like yes, Tyler Shuck, like did he play a whole year? No, but like when he was playing, like we said, like I just mentioned, if the Saints would have held on to beat Miami, and I know that's an if, and I know how Red Swarm feels about them, but if the Saints would have held on to beat Miami, the Saints would have went into Week 18 with playoffs on the line. So, like, everybody wants to say, like, how the Saints were far away from the playoffs last year, but that's not the case. The Saints were 2 games in the first place in the division, and you mean to tell me that this year, going into a division where Tua is the quarterback for Atlanta, Bryce Young's the quarterback for Carolina, and Baker, who is not getting any younger, lost Mike Evans, you're telling me the Saints can't beat those 3 teams? Man, come on, man. Like,
well, I'm not saying that you can't, but what I'm gonna say in the case of the Falcons is I'll believe it when I see it. So he lost 2 out of 2 against the Falcons. So when he wins, that's when I'll say, hey, he beat the Falcons.
No, it's 1 out of 2. We can't hear you, Rashawn. You sound like you far away from the mic. You gotta come close to the mic, brother, so you can be heard. All right. So yeah, 1 out of 2. I'm not counting the blood clot in the lungs.
Well, it doesn't matter if you count them or not.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
I'm actually looking at his record for last year on ESPN, and they have him with an L in the game against the Falcons. So I understand that you can't bear to look at it, but ESPN did.
And I'm saying that
So-
go ahead, Rashawn.
When people when he failed to mention that Chase Young missed the first 5 games because of a calf injury.
Yeah, he did.
And there was a lot of question marks about him at the time. Like, okay, I mean, and they came to the point where they had to bring in a doctor to talk about his injury and when he's actually slated to return. And it got that deep. So you missed portions of production from Chase Young.
Yeah, that's true.
Because some of them games, because it was close games.
Yeah.
He could have made a difference along with
Could have made a big difference.
Along with Cam Jordan. But nobody mentioned that. We only talk about the later half of the season when the team caught fire. And mind you, they have always been trailing in games throughout the whole season. The only time they actually jumped on teams was the Jets and the Giants. All the rest of the games, they had to literally trail by at least 10 points or a little more, just to make the game more respectable, or to make the game to the point where if we get the last ball, we can make a difference. Yes, the Miami game was crucial. Again, we pussyfooted around in the first half. We caught fire in the second half. Chuck made critical throws. Chuck made critical mistakes as well. Olave made critical catches. Olave dropped the ball in the end zone. So it's like all of these things are compounding. That tells me this team is in a rebuilding stage / transition. This is the year. This is the year now. Like they have to actually put it down. They actually have to put the wins together, beat meaningful teams on the road. You got to go to Cincinnati. You got to go to Chicago. You got to go to Baltimore. You got to go to like as far as the NFC North. You got to go to Detroit, and you got to go. Okay, the only home game we got is Minnesota at home, and we got the Packers at home. Both of them games, you can't literally say that's a gimme.
But you can't say it's not a gimme. You can't say it's not a gimme.
Because literally, we have lost our mojo at home. We haven't protected our home turf, like talking about. And Tyler Chuck only played about how many times at home?
I don't know, but you can't say it's not a gimme.
Let me see. I can get it for you.
You can't say it's not a gimme though.
But the amount of the games they won was on the road.
But I'm saying, how can you say it's not a gimme with all the firepower that we added to this roster? I'm saying, how can you? What I'm saying is, how can you be so sure that it could turn into a loss than it could a win when you think that means basically you said we'd be playing at a mediocre level.
Do you see the quarterback you have to face?
He's 2-1 at home. He's 2-1 at home, Rasan.
Bro.
So he beat the Jets and who else?
He beat the Jets and Carolina.
Yeah, and lost.
All right, that's when they swept Carolina and all that. But all the rest of the games were on the road.
Yes.
But you said they lost their mojo at home.
But technically they did.
Not with Chuck.
It is not the same as when we had a bona fide playoff contender where everybody say, "Oh, you got to play in the dome." That's a tough game. You ain't gonna be able to leave out of there with a W. Now that mojo has left, they got to get picked back up. This is the year. They got to show and prove this year to pick that mojo back up. Where everybody say, "Yeah, you coming to the dome? We're gonna protect this turf." That has yet to be seen against meaningful teams.
Yeah, he's 500 on the road, 3-3.
But again, I understand the bias. You can have it. I'm not going to even question it. I'm not going to put you on. I'm not going to put you in a hot seat.
I'm saying, was bias high?
Because the only way you would be on a hot seat is when things start to actually manifest to itself when the season starts.
So I'm saying, but where's the bias coming into it, right? Where's bias coming into it?
You giving them 15-2. That's
they got the second easiest schedule.
That's your realistic view. That's your realistic view.
Okay, so let me go back to
I highly disagree with that.
Okay, you highly just
I always told you that.
Okay, so you highly disagree with, and when we skip over the two losses. You say let's 2 losses against them. How can you disagree with a team like the Browns? Are we better than the Browns?
We supposed to beat the Browns.
Okay, so is that an easy win?
Supposed to be. That's not an easy game.
Okay, no game in the NFL is easy.
Okay, so
the players will tell you that. The players will tell you that.
Okay, that's good, Red Swarm. So if no game in the NFL easy, why the fuck we can't beat the hard teams? If no game is easy, why we can't beat the difficult teams?
I mean, the teams that's considered good, look at the Saints. They look at the NFC South. They look at the Falcons, and they say, don't take them for granted.
Yeah. Didn't y'all beat the Bills last year? Didn't y'all
Yes.
beat y'all
The Rams?
beat the best fucking teams?
Yeah, but we also lost to the Dolphins.
Yeah, because
We lost 2 games to the Panthers.
yeah, that's
You
what I'm
know,
saying. But anything could happen. So what I'm saying is, but if we're looking at this schedule after we play the Ravens, even if we go 0-2, right? All these games, the Raiders winnable, Falcons winnable, Vikings winnable, Giants winnable, Pittsburgh no quarterback winnable, Browns winnable, Panthers winnable, Bears winnable, and then you get the Bengals and the Packers.
I don't think you count the Bears as a winnable game. I think you're trying to play them as being sweet. I think that, if I'm being truthful, if I'm being honest, the Bears are a tough matchup.
Not to me, because they got one of the worst defenses in the league besides takeaways. You think the Bears
Well,
will duplicate
well,
39
as soon as
takeaways?
you say it, you say besides something. So you
No,
make
I'm
an
saying
exception.
usually a team that come back don't duplicate those amount of takeaways as they do. Because the Bears was giving up like 370 yards a game. So they defense, they couldn't cover nobody. So what I'm saying is, I think we could like they secondary is trash. They just get takeaways. It's like Pittsburgh. So what I'm saying is, then when you get to a team like Cincinnati and Green Bay, this could be challenging games. Cincinnati, I think, is going to be the hardest game on the road. You know what I'm saying? You play Green Bay, which it could be one. Then you got the Panthers, the Bucks, the fucking sorry ass Arizona Cardinals, and division teams the last 5 weeks. So let me.
Well, I mean, you already said y'all going to sweep the division. You said y'all going 6-0 in the division.
Okay,
Let me ask you a question. When was the last time y'all went 6-0 in the division?
Hold on.
2019, I think, or 2018.
Right. It don't happen often.
Now watch this here. We're not going to watch this full video, but you think I'm crazy, but this guy got a sweep in the division.
He did do that.
So if I'm crazy, this motherfucker must be on crack. Let's listen. I'm gonna go to the end.
2020.
I'm gonna go to the end of it because I'm not gonna watch the whole video.
New Orleans Saints. Adam
I'm gonna go to
Tabachnik.
the end
Is that a Saints podcast?
No, that's
No,
CBS.
sir, this is CBS.
Oh,
This is
Tommy
CBS,
Tran.
sir.
Oh yeah, I know Tommy Tran. Yeah, he trying to come up in the world.
I had to look that one up. I was like,
Clickbait.
yes, to take care of
I'm just gonna go for this right here.
the season, but the same applies with the Saints, which obviously, if you look at the schedule, they start off a very average team, right? But when you find your way, the same way that they did over the last 5 games of last season, I think the same thing begins to apply here, where they finished 4-1 over the last 5 last season. They win this game in Tampa. Who knows what's going to happen in that Week 18 game, but I do feel confident in them being able to go into Tampa, similar to what they did last year, and win this one. So I'm going to give them a win right here.
We'll give you a few minutes to think about how that Week 18 game goes because we still have a couple more left.
Yes.
To take care of. Non-divisional game, but against the Cardinals, Week 16. W. Cardinals may be playing for draft positioning at that point.
They beyond, yes. But I also think, look, Week 1 last year, the Saints lost to the Cardinals. I didn't even remember that game. I had to look that one up. I was like, there's no way they lost to this Cardinals team. But when you look at it, is the Cardinals team also posing any fear in anyone's eyes? I mean, we're talking about one of the lowest win totals with my Miami Dolphins at 4.5. This team is not winning this game. So the Saints, they get another win right here after this Tampa game. And now we're on a 3-game win streak with 2 left to play. And this is where things get interesting.
Yes.
Because as I begin to think about what my brain wanted to do when I went through this schedule, I'm realizing they pretty much sweep the entire division.
Let's get into
And that's
what?
difficult.
Wow.
That is very
He
difficult.
sweep
That is
the
a
motherfucking
that is a
division.
win for the Saints against this Falcons team. Wow, this is
So after that little 3-game hiccup, if you want to call it that, now they're going on this run to end the season. Now, you mentioned sort of how much you've been fighting this Week 18 Tampa Bay game. So here we are in real time. Take me through it.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you kind of we started this off 10 minutes ago. Ashley Nicole Moss comes in here and says Victor Wembanyama, pretty much LeBron James.
The next LeBron.
Then I start thinking about it myself. But what if I came in here and the Saints were just a 9-win team? That just doesn't feel good. So as I've been able to ponder over the course of the last 10 to 15 minutes, that right there, you could flex that game all you want. It won't matter because the New Orleans Saints are going to be 10-7, win the division.
Win the division.
And now that makes it 6 of the last 7 seasons that a team has started worst to first, right? We had it, the Commanders in 2020, now the Bears last year. The Saints are last in the division last year. They win the division this year. They're 10-7, and that just means it's a exit for the
They're
New
going
Orleans
with the
Saints.
How long did it take you to
that was
find these guys,
disrespectful.
Izzy? Seriously speaking, how much Google searching did you have to do to find these
I didn't
guys?
do nothing. It popped up on my feed.
Oh,
But
okay.
now I disagree with the bullshit he just said about his first next week. That's bullshit. We going to the championship.
So
NFC
I'm looking at Emory. I'm looking at Emory Brown and Ryan Jones, I think his name. Same CBS analyst, although Ryan Wilson, although they are far more notable than these two guys. They have the Saints going 7-10.
Yeah, well, I don't give a fuck about what they talking about.
See, this is the kind of shit right here. You know, they got a team going like the way they going about it like that. If things don't go out that way, I want to hear their excuses.
Oh, they won't make them. They
crazy,
never
bro.
go back and go over this shit. Ray, son.
This is crazy. This is why I say y'all
That's why I don't really take people like
Their
that
jobs don't
seriously.
depend on it.
Y'all
If their
are so
job depended
delusional.
upon it,
Come on here, Mikey.
you might probably hear a different, more responsible answer from some grown ass men.
Mikey,
So you know
why
what I
would
consider this as, Red? Shock value.
Okay,
Yeah,
and what the fuck
that's
do you
exactly what it
consider-
is.
what the fuck
That's
do you
exactly what it
consider
is, Rasan.
What do you consider this as? See, y'all talking and running y'all mouth, right? But y'all not even taking in consideration that this what the fuck happened last year when the Patriots was 4-13.
I mean,
They're not going by like that.
the
They're not going by
internet,
like
the
that.
internet is full of it.
Bro.
The internet is full of it. It's the preseason.
But for you to sit there and say this can't happen, and I'm looking at some shit right here.
I thought we
That's
went
not
over that
even-
yesterday. I never said that it can happen, but the
Okay.
likelihood of it is
How
what
is it-
you have to do it on.
Okay, so what was the likelihood of this shit that I got on the motherfucking screen?
It happened every year.
Yes.
I just got done telling you, every year there are at least 2 to 3 teams that go from worst to first in their division.
Yeah, so
Every
how can
year.
you- okay,
That
so why
was
you
nothing
keep-
bizarre. That was nothing bizarre that the Patriots did it last year.
Yes,
It happens every year.
To go to the Super Bowl.
It's not going to surprise me if y'all do it. It happens every year.
Okay, so why is
But
the
it's
why
not.
we
It's
act
not
like this shit?
likely. It's not likely.
That's not true because the last 5 years have been likely. They didn't have shitty teams that went to the Bengals. Been to the
No,
Super
it ain't
Bowl.
just the last 5 years. It's always happened.
Mikey, can I ask you a question, Mike?
Sure, go ahead.
You could name literally the 5 shittiest teams that been to the Super Bowl and NFC Championship. The Lions before they even got good. The Commanders, the Bengals, the Seahawks, the Patriots. I'm naming them. The team that wasn't even supposed to be the Broncos. They wasn't fucking good 2 years ago. Denver wasn't no
Man.
fucking good.
They made the playoffs 2 years ago. What you talking
Bro,
about?
and they got knocked out in the first fucking round.
Okay, they made the
What
playoffs.
happened the year before that? Was they even in contention? People talking about Denver like that? Fuck no.
No, and they had Sean Payton. They missed the playoff
They
that year.
literally just moved off Russell Wilson 2 years ago. So
3 years ago. It was 3 years ago.
Bro, the Miami just put fucking 70 points on them 3 years ago. So 2 years ago. So what I'm saying is y'all making it seem like exactly so why we can't be that team. You making it seem like I'm saying shit.
Red,
I missed your
watch this.
opening soliloquy. Who is disrespecting the Saints?
They got a motherfucker on here that I was gonna get to. I was gonna get to Nightcap and them. They was disrespecting them about Kellen Moore.
You talking about He talking about
Yeah, they should have never took the job. And
I normally don't listen to all that extracurricular shit because see, it's a step down for me because those
Uncle
people.
Ocho?
Yeah. Whenever you
Nah,
get
man,
to,
they know they ball, but they know they ball for real.
I mean, they're former players. They're former players. I have more respect for their opinion than Lance Moore. I mean, you talking about Hall of Fame players versus,
Super Bowl champion. What you talking about?
and they're Super Bowl champions. But what I'm saying is, Lance Moore would never be in the Hall of Fame.
Watch this. Scientifically, I'm gonna do it like why
I mean,
does
who the fuck is Lance Moore? It was 53 players on that
Red,
team.
Don't do that.
Red.
Don't do that.
Listen,
shit.
Yeah, my bad, Rasan.
Watch this.
Don't do that.
Why does the mind has a problem with letting go once introduced to truth?
my God.
Yep. It's called
truth-
ego. It's called
because
ego and
truth-
pride.
Because truth usually threatens something the mind is already using to feel safe,
Bro,
important,
that could go
or
for
in
any
control.
way, man. Like,
So when a new truth clashes with that, the mind resists and struggles to let go.
That's not
Identity.
That's why people
is
struggle
built,
with addiction too, Rasan. The same principle.
exactly. Identity is built on old beliefs. Your beliefs aren't just ideas; they're part of an identity. If you live for years, listen, please. This is very important. I'm trying to outline throughout this whole thing. If you live through years thinking this is how life works, a new truth can feel like an attack on you, not just a concept. Letting go can feel like a kind of death, the death of who you thought you were. Ego.
Bro, this team, you saying this, but teams change every year, bro. Like, you can't say what I'm saying is, listen,
see how you overtalk something like this? Because how you overtalk something like this?
Bro, listen to what I'm saying. Opinion could go any fucking way.
This is clearly, this is
the shit you saying.
Red. Yeah. He don't want to hear that. He don't want to hear this. You see how I can't even finish? And how he feeling? See how he feeling away? Yeah. See how he feeling away about that?
That negative ass shit.
Did you see how he feel about?
I know he go out one fucking year. He want to bring in the negative, but he want to bring in the positive.
See how he wants to. See how he taking that?
We call it crashing out.
Who's winning the division?
You see how he taking that?
Who's not winning the division?
At first I had anybody but the Falcons, but I've changed my tune now. I got the Falcons winning the division.
He still got his team winning the division.
Yeah.
But okay, but to push back on Red, you say that it's insufficient at this moment.
Yeah, but when I look around our division, I can actually point to all of the holes in every team, and I've been giving Tampa the nod because I think they are more solid at the most important position, which is at quarterback. But the more that I look at what I'm seeing in training camp with Tua Tagovailoa and knowing what he has done in this league, I give the Falcons a good shot at having some stability under center this year.
Okay, so I'll put it like this. So the season haven't started yet, right?
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
So you could be on a fringe or you could be a little more optimistic before the season starts. I get it.
Yeah.
But once the season starts, we will all know the fact that if you're gonna hold on to your conviction of whether you see your team realistically and where any other person on this panel or any other Saints platform think, okay, the season about to kick off, I am still holding out for a positive outcome. And since I'm responsible and I will be held accountable for my take and my take only, for my 7 wins.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I saw you on a chat when I was trying to give him the benchmark of the week 13 game.
Right.
And I was clearly saying that based on that, if they haven't achieved at least 7 victories during that time stretch, this team is in trouble. Because see, right now,
why can't they achieve 7? Like what I'm saying, this is why I say I gotta go back what Red said, right? Now, Red, you're not wrong on kind of low key what you're saying, but it's a little mixture into what you're saying. I noticed you say stuff like this here, right? And it's a contradiction. You'll say stuff like Kellen Moore what have you done for me lately? That's one of your quotes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Tua, you hasn't done nothing lately. That shit that he did, and I'm not taking no credit for him. But if he can go back to that 2023, then it'll be a problem. But if I'm going off your statement, what have we done lately?
No. That's not what I say. I say with Kellen, I don't think I use the reference, what have you done lately with Kellen Moore? I say his record as an NFL head coach is 6-11. Now it's a small sample size, but it is what it is. It's not necessarily just what has he done lately? That's the sum total of everything he's done as a head coach. Last year was his first year as a head coach. Tua has, if you take Tua's entire body of work as an NFL quarterback, it's much different than just last year.
Okay, it's the same for Kellen Moore, though. You take his whole body of work is as an offensive coordinator and dealing with the offense.
So, based on what you just said, you don't think Tua is more accomplished than Tyler Chuck?
What have we done lately? I'm going off the words of Red Swan. What have we done?
No.
lately?
And that's why I stopped you. I don't know that I ever said, what have you done lately? I said I don't like to delve into history too much.
Yeah,
I've clearly said that.
Okay, so yeah, Tyler Shuck is better than Tua. And
why would you say that?
Tua can't even step because what I've seen our production in 9, Tua didn't even, if I'm not mistaken, Tua didn't even play the whole season. Because he was
Tua made the playoffs. Tua made playoffs a couple of times, right?
The playoffs in 3 years ago, bro.
Yeah, so but I'm asking you the question.
He's more
has he made the playoffs? Has he led a team to the playoffs? Yes or no?
Let me ask. I just want to ask Hurricane Mike a question. Hurricane Mike, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
He needs some help, Mike.
Hold up, and this notice, but you notice what Rasan do?
When you notice he call on you, Mikey, when he wants somebody to bail him out.
I'm trying to see if he's seen bad enough his MO.
And then as usual, you want to highlight me.
Do you see? No, I'm saying, do you see what he's doing as far as?
I wouldn't let him use me like that,
listen,
Mikey.
What he's doing is he would say shit like he's doing the same what have we done lately shit. He would give praise to Bryce Young and give praise to Tua Tagovailoa that didn't do shit in 2-3 years, but didn't do shit. I'm talking about was garbage in 2-3 years, a whole fucking season. But then he'll highlight Tyler Shuck in a sample size and say he can't be better. But we seen the motherfucker do it in the whole season and be trash. You feel what I'm saying, Mike?
I didn't say he can't be better. I said he got to prove it this year. He got to prove it this year.
Hold up. I just want to see what he's doing, right?
Yeah,
I ain't doing nothing. That's how you
see
take
what you doing. Yes, he do. Yes, he do.
No, it's what you doing. No, I ain't trying to change people's minds. You the one trying to convert people onto your side.
Like, what has Tua done in the last 2 or 3 years? In the 2-3 years, with Jalen Waddle, with Jalen Waddle and fucking Tyreek Hill. What the fuck is he doing?
Got concussed, missed the playoffs, got his head coach fired, etc.
Less than 500 against good teams. Can't be good teams. Remember that? Can't play in the cold.
Can't play in the cold worth a damn.
Man.
That whole team can't play in the cold worth a damn.
I mean, it's the Miami Dolphins.
That ain't got nothing to do with him. He can't beat a 500. The only team that they beat was the Cowboys. That was above 500. They didn't beat no fucking body. Even in the 23 preseason where they had the #1 offense.
Despite all that, do he have a resume?
Yes or no? By Baltimore. Hold up. That's why when Lamar was on his campaign, he was smacking teams. And he smacked them. They put like.
Do he has a resume?
Brother, resume. No. He never beat a good team.
He don't have a resume. He don't have a sound resume.
You want to pull it up, bro? Because I could smoke you with this argument. Has Tua
do he not have a sound resume?
What? No, not against good teams. He got an 81
So
he got an 81 what now?
He got an 81 passer rating against good teams.
Okay,
who went through and through? Hold on a second. Let me ask you this.
It's facts, bro. Y'all don't
through 76 games, 78 games, 76 started. Who went through and picked out the good games, the good teams, and the bad teams?
The NFL, everybody was talking. Like, I'm saying, what do y'all be watching? Have y'all never seen?
No. I'm trying to substantiate what you're saying. That's all.
I'm gonna just pull it up, bro. I'm gonna give you the facts, bro. I don't do the opinion bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I would appreciate over opinion.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. Because that's what Rashawn talking a lot of opinion shit.
So by me saying he has a resume, he's clearly a decorated quarterback coming out of college. That's one.
Very easily. Matter of fact, I don't even understand. I don't understand the basis of what we getting over.
And this ain't got nothing to do with, like, watch this here. If Tua can help y'all beat the good teams, Red Swarm, that's fine. That ain't got nothing to do with me as a whole, how he performed with a good team. He performed decent with a decent roster, right? What I'm saying is
he's a perennial starter in this league. He can start for anybody in the league right now.
I got cut. And they ate the most dead cap. I'm showing you why that they view Tua as they do, because when it comes down to the good teams, he can't beat them. So that's what I'm trying to show you. So let me read.
So you want me to read something like that? I can get it. But you don't want to read. But you don't want me to read anything that says about Tyler Shough.
Yeah, because Tyler Shough. Now you pushed back when we told you that last year Tyler Shough did not beat a good team.
Listen, Red Swarm, because I'm talking about
not some good teams for Tua, but zero for Tyler Shough.
Red Swarm, listen. Let me tell you the reason I said that.
It's a difference in some and none.
Red Swarm, let me tell you, because Tua, over a course of 4 or 5 seasons, he's shown he couldn't do it. You got to give Tyler Shough a season to do it. He never had a season to actually beat a good team.
Oh, so you have to give him time on the things you want him to have time on, but not on the other things.
Wait, I'm going to give you a chance. Wait, this is why I got Red Swarm. Red Swarm, as much as he admits wrong, sometimes he does admit, like you say, he don't. But Red will side with you, and I know what you do is you hate. It's like you got addiction to being wrong if you wrong on something.
Oh no, boy, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
That's why
I will tell you the difference with me is I don't give up easily. You don't defeat me easily.
No,
this is why I'm trying to get him to understand
a lot of times.
Having a problem with letting go when the truth is being introduced.
We gotta let me get it out. I'm saying this with Red Swarm. I often see Red Swarm.
You keep mischaracterizing me. I ain't trying to do this to your platform.
Often bring up his points and pull up his own evidence, right? Which I can respect facts.
You don't
pull up facts and facts to be counter-argue. You pull up no facts. You just talk. To a career passing against teams.
Okay. I'm gonna try one more last time. Watch how he act. Let
me just read the fucking statement. That's all I'm asking. I'm gonna give it to you. Tua Tagovailoa career passer rating against teams with winning record sits around 84.3, occupying by a 7-14 record in those matchups. He has a losing record across his whole course against teams above 500. In games against top-tier defenses or playoff teams, his efficiency typically drops, hovering roughly in the low to mid-80s compared to his dominant numbers against under 500 opponents. So this is why I say, and y'all wonder sometimes why I get frustrated.
Do me a favor.
Wait. Let him finish.
So he can pull it up while you're talking, Rasan. Copy and paste your search to a passer rating against good teams, and I want you to put in Tyler Shough. Same thing, passer rating against good teams.
That's fine. I'm gonna pull it up.
Let's do a side-by-side comparison. Same words.
Let me get up to the super chat, right?
Even the prompt is funny.
Talk your talk. Appreciate that, man. Yo, let's file the $2 super chat. Let's get it rolling. What I'm saying is, I can pull it up, and I'm gonna pull it up. But you gotta also realize Tyler Shough did play 2 games where he had a pass rating of 80, 81, and
sir, just pull it up, please.
We don't have a
You said Rasan gives a lot of opinion. You're doing the same thing.
No, I'm not. First of all,
just give me the facts. Give me the facts. Just pull it up. Pull it up.
First of all, you can't compare the fucking two because he hasn't had a full game to where you have a stretch of beating good teams.
If you can't compare it, then why did you bring this up as something to compare the 2 quarterbacks on?
Stop playing them games, Red, bro. You playing games, bro. You playing games.
It's only upsetting you. I'm not upset.
Let me ask On Deuce a question. On Deuce, you can hear me?
Mine has a problem with letting go.
On Deuce, you can hear me?
You got a problem with pulling it up while we're talking? You got a problem with pulling it up while we're talking?
I'm gonna put you in the bag. On Deuce, you can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, guys.
This nigga, the Miami Dolphins quarterback, did this motherfucker play with 2 top 10 receivers in Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle and Devon A.J.? No, because he making it look like this nigga had a fucking good offense around him and he couldn't do shit.
Hey, Uncle Deuce, with all due respect, answer his question. But Izzy, while he's answering your question, would you do the search?
Man,
that search can be put up. We can read, so we don't have to talk while it's up.
How can you listen to what I'm saying?
So you have your own personal reasons to hide it then.
No,
to hide the evidence from the people.
Y'all not fucking listening.
You want to hide evidence from the people.
I brought the argument up. First of all, I brought the fucking argument up because you the one who kept going crazy over fucking Tua Tagovailoa.
Sir, you're hiding evidence. You're hiding evidence from the people.
Tyler didn't play horrible against bad teams.
Well, put it on the screen then.
You just get mad when niggas smashing your fucking argument, Red. You get pissed start with a nigga fucking you up.
So check this out. Why won't you put it on the screen and
You
let
put
the
it on
numbers
Tyler
help you
against-
smash it?
Again, I bet you they ain't Tua shit over a fucking. You comparing the 2 games to a whole fucking sample size. Stop, bro. You crafty.
I think you probably have already looked at it. That's why you won't put it on the
Tyler
screen.
Shuck against pass rate against bad teams. They ain't no fucking Tuas.
No,
Passer
against
rating-
good teams.
Passer rating against bad teams. We know how he
Against
play
good
against
teams. Against good
We know how
teams.
he play against good teams.
You got against good teams for Tua. I said just exchange their names. That way you're asking the same question about each quarterback.
That ain't got nothing to do with him playing 2. He only played two teams that was good. The Rams and the fucking Seahawks.
Now, for those of us who are adults, we know why you're hiding your hand.
Man, get the fuck out of here. You just don't know what you're
Watch
talking about.
this.
Why would I
Red,
compare?
Red.
I'm
Red,
comparing
watch
2
this.
games.
Watch this.
I'm
Watch
comparing
this.
2 games. I'm
Watch
comparing
this.
2 games to a motherfucker that played 5 seasons. You can
Watch
go
this.
who a
I'm about to
nigga
read
after
it.
5
Watch
seasons.
this.
He
Watch
can do the
this,
same
Red.
shit.
Go ahead,
with
Rashawn.
Watch this.
Go
I'm about
ahead,
to read it to
Rashawn.
him right now.
5 fucking teams.
Who has a better passer rating against teams over 500 between Tua and Tyler Chuck? Tyler Chuck has a better passing rating against teams over 500 compared to Tua Tagovailoa.
Wow.
While Chuck has a smaller sample size as a rookie, his efficiency in high-stake games edges out Tua's historical and recent struggles against winning teams. So they broke it down in a passer rating. Tyler Chuck has a 92, Tua has an 84. So
See?
again, that's
And
9
that's
games.
that's what
That's-
you get for
that's
being
9
so
games.
scary.
That's 9 games
What the
compared
fuck they
to.
gotta do anything? That proves my
Tua's-
fucking point.
Are you really
That proves my
going to
point.
call yourself? Are you really going to call yourself a scout? And when it comes to comparing and contrasting player performance, you're going to go off a 9 rookie starts.
So what?
We had to go through all that. We had to go through all that to
A
get him
guy
to put
that
it up
played
there on
way
the
more
screen.
games.
Y'all dudes bring some stupid and weak ass arguments, bro. Y'all
Well,
dudes, this dude
Red,
literally
they clearly say he has a better passer rating, right?
who?
Yeah, clearly.
That ain't got nothing to do. That don't even have nothing to do with my.
And the context is how many games were played, right?
Okay, so why is this dude saying? Okay, so that proves my point even more. If you have a longer sample size,
The only teams he beat was Tampa Bay and Carolina.
Super only beat good team, but he hyping Tua the fuck up. That's the whole point I'm trying to make.
No. It clearly said that Tyler Chuck has the better passer rating against teams over 500.
I said it was better.
That's the context. Red, isn't that the same question?
That's
Bro,
the same
that's what you
question
said
as far as I can tell.
What does that got to do with back? What I'm saying is you the one who brought Tua up and said Tua was better than Shuck. And I'm showing you he better than him, but throughout a long sample size of games, he plays horrible. It's not that you say he played good. I'm going to talk about the bad team. That's what my point was to make.
No, you brought that up. I didn't bring that up. You felt the need to try to differentiate how he plays good teams against bad teams. You brought that up.
You said to bring it up. You told me to bring that shit up.
I told you to
said
bring
good
up
team.
a point that I knew I was going to lose on. Right. Okay.
Okay, right. I said bad
You
team.
must,
Okay,
you playing me to be some type of new fool.
So you said you was going to lose them because you know I was right about the shit.
But you wouldn't show it. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I already know it.
I just read something that's in favor.
I already saw. I've been
Yeah, it took Rashawn going to read it off of another site.
So guess what?
Bro, because
Now,
you talking, I already showed it. Everybody know that. It's about
this
two
is
for job
where-
niggas.
This is where the
investigation.
This is where the investigation goes deeper. Analyze how Travis Etienne, a rival, changes Chuck's projection against top defenses this year. That's a fair question. The arrival of star running back Travis Etienne completely transforms Tyler Chuck's developmental projection against top-tier NFL defense by tackling his 2 biggest rookie flaws: obvious passing situations and his extreme 8.2% sack rate. When a young quarterback faces elite defense, coordinators intentionally take away the first read to test if the quarterback will panic, hold the ball, or force a turnover.
Yep.
You can't.
Achane directly changes how Chuck navigates those pressure-packed matchups across 4 major schemes. So they basically saying that in obvious pass situations, that's third and long. Third and long.
The best in the league. Third down, right here on the screen.
8.2 sack rate is horrible.
Yeah, the fucking whole line was hard. See, this is why I be saying, like,
so now the offensive line, see how you point the finger? See how you point the finger? They clearly saying he hold the ball too long.
The NFL does not officially track bad team split. But if it does,
let me ask this nigga a question.
But if it does.
No, let me ask Mike a question.
Again, it's clearly
Hey, they got no fucking ball up here. Mike, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
We got a ball up here. It's called Izzy Ball. He on your site, so he ain't gonna say nothing negative again.
Did Joe Burrow have the highest sack rate when he went to the Super Bowl?
He did. He got sacked the most times in the playoff history.
This is what I'm saying. He don't know what the fuck he keep bringing up stats that contradict everything he's saying. He talking about solid shot. They had a high. That wasn't all fucking Joe Burrow. That was on a bad O-line. Stop trying to put everything on fucking Tyler Shutt.
Right.
You don't know fucking ball, bro. I'm telling you, your ball is off.
Again.
Nigga, your ball is off.
See how you gonna point the blame? See how you gonna point the blame to the offensive line? See how you gonna point the blame to the offensive line?
You see what you hear this dude?
I expect it every day I come on. I know I'm gonna get about 10 excuses.
I'm telling you, it's gonna go deeper. It's gonna go deeper than that.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all blame the offensive line and not Tyler Shutt. Put a 1 in the chat. Let me see the ones in the chat.
So based on what you saying Tyler Shutt has no flaws.
No, that have nothing to do with his sack rate. If you doing the same thing, right? So let me ask
you do know some quarterbacks take sacks because they hold on to the ball too long.
So I know, but what I'm saying is, what about that case for Joe Burrow when Joe Burrow had the highest sack rate?
Yeah,
well,
they was getting him killed because they have no fucking O-line.
The gaslighting got to stop.
It's a little bit more complex than just that.
You don't know ball, bro.
It's gaslighting. It's complete gaslighting.
It's hard to
How you going to compare? How you going to compare?
How the fuck would I not
Joe Burrow, a Heisman Trophy winner, a decorated elite quarterback who been there and done that, to a quarterback who has yet to prove it?
You can't even make a comparison.
And now all of a sudden,
we'll see this year. We'll see this year.
So emotional.
He had the highest passer rating in the NFL on third down.
You can't handle a simple pushback.
You can't handle the shit I got on the screen, nigga.
I'm not talking like the way you talking.
In the NFL.
You the main one going off on the
because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You pissing me off.
So that gives you the right to do that. That gives you the right. That gives you the right. That gives you the right to do all that.
Negative. I'm not talking to you no more, man.
Do that give you the right for you to do all that?
I'm not talking to this motherfucker no more, dude.
Y'all go ahead, man. Tell Izzy what he want to hear. Tell Izzy what he want to hear, y'all.
That's
it's just like you find every negative fucking way to try. I know Red Swarm instigating. I know what he's doing. So I'm not.
That's what I'm supposed to do. That's what I'm supposed to do.
No. Again, he's not instigating a thing. He's not making me say the words that come out of my mouth. I just sit there and told you I will be held accountable for my take and my take only. For what I see, whether you believe it or not, that's for you to hold on to. I can't stop you from going on a tantrum for nothing.
Go ahead, Mike.
I'm just merely stating my opinion. You keep want to translate it as hate. That's why I call it disingenuous and gaslighting, because I am not here saying that this guy is not a bona fide starter in the league.
Bro,
he's a starter. He's a starter right now. He has an opportunity. He has an opportunity. It's how you overtalk. He has an opportunity.
Negative, bro.
How about me saying he has an opportunity to change the narrative?
Because you
This
bringing
year,
up
how is
negative
that
fucking
negative?
stats when you're not even looking at. You just
Bro,
said something.
it is what it is. I'm
Okay,
like this.
So why you can't read the
Hey,
same shit with different passing?
check this out. Check this out. We all been to school, right? So
You
when the
obviously
teacher,
fucking can't. You about to
so
skip
when the
fucking
teacher hands you a progress report on a certain subject matter
Oh my
in the class that you
God.
taking, and the teacher is telling you that you're a good student. You know what I'm saying? You were very
Thank you.
engaging.
JPJ, but I 100% agreeable with the offensive line being bad. Exactly. He's the only nigga that can't see that. You want to blame it on Tyler Shuck. Tyler Shuck is the reason he got sacked.
See what I'm saying? But I'm the head of look.
You are. You hate on Tyler Shuck.
A progress report. A teacher gives you a progress report. A teacher. Okay, listen to my point, man. You gotta stop this YN stuff, man. Come on. Lock in, bro. Just lock in. Just lock in. Just lock in. Just lock in. I'm trying to make my point. I'm not calling nobody out here. I'm trying to land my point. If you get a progress report, the teacher gives you your strength, and the teacher gives you your weakness. The teacher will tell you, this is
you stupid boy.
He didn't get no strengths. He don't get no strengths. That's the thing I'm saying.
I'm trying to put it in the context. But let's see, the information I'm giving,
bro. Land your plane in.
No, you keep interrupting a lot. You not again, and I get it, bro. And I get it. That's how you do in school. You interrupt people in class.
I'm fucking school. What are you talking about? I ain't in fucking school.
Oh, but you trying to school us, right?
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Oh, so you trying to school us from your contexture, but as soon as somebody gives you some pushback, you don't know how to take it, right? You don't know how to take it, right?
You said a progress report. Don't you also give Mikey in school, right? Mikey, don't they have a positive in the progress report too?
I just said a weakness.
You want to get negative. Negative. Nobody want to negative.
To the ones who listening, did I not say the teacher will highlight your strengths and your weakness? Did I not say
you
that?
Highlight all the fucking weaknesses. So I don't know what kind of fucking teacher you is.
Whoa, again, you're not listening. You're only going by what you want to believe, and you want to spread this whole this narrative, bias talk, and frame me to somebody I'm not. I told you when I came back on here, I am not that kind of dude. You got to put that jacket on. I haven't put you. The only thing I put you on is you have optimism.
But
how the optimism bias talk can lead to somebody getting so irate off an opinion.
Bro, everybody knows that you're negative. Everybody knows that you're negative.
You always do this. You always do this, and you turn around and you want to make me to be an enemy.
So they want to hear Unc Deuce talk. Because I want to ask Unc Deuce a question. Even when me and Unc Deuce, I had a little debate or whatever. Unc Deuce was never going to sit there and be extra negative about the team. Go ahead, Unc Deuce.
I say, I
want to hear Unc Deuce. I'm not talking no more. I relinquish the
money. This is gonna be funny as fuck when people watch you crash out doing
that. Right. It's funny as fuck when they say these bullshit ass things. They want to hear let Unc Deuce talk. Unc Deuce, what you got?
Yeah, you ain't gonna over talk him like you do me, right?
Go ahead, Unc Deuce. I ain't gonna say shit. Unc Deuce, you ain't Unc Deuce.
Yeah, but you over talk people like me.
Unc Deuce, you got something?
All right, guys, let's give each other the right to speak.
Nah, not. He try to police his own.
I don't even know if Unc Deuce on the stage.
He know what he's doing. He know what he's doing. He just don't want that truth to come out. But I get it.
I ain't never had a chance to answer the question.
Okay, go ahead.
My only opinion on the whole tour thing is, bro, like, y'all, yeah, it is the what have you done for Blake's League, bro, but two ain't never even want to play on.
Let me shout out this super chat I got to. Red Swarm with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, Red Swarm. He said,
yes, sir.
For the content, if you rock with your boy, Izzy, get whatever you can. Let's get it in, man. Get up for Red Swarm with the $10 super chat.
Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Show some love. The man working hard.
We expect Red Swarm to do the mess, so I don't get mad at Red Swarm. This dude, he's supposed to do it. He's doing his job. But fucking resign, it's a different story. But appreciate your Red Swarm, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is it a $2, $3 drive going? Hit that super chat, y'all. Let's rack it up. Come on. Appreciate
Let's
you,
get
man.
it, baby.
Brother, thank you, man. You always showing love and support as a Falcons fan, and I appreciate that.
Izzy, you my nigga, man. I don't care if you get no bigger.
Yeah.
You still gonna be my nigga.
Wait, why is it showing moderated things in the chat? For some reason, it's not showing moderated things on here. Can y'all see that?
Not on the phone.
Why is that? I have to fix that. Because you were moderator too, Red Form. I don't know why they're not showing you a member or moderator. Oh well, we'll fix it.
I blame society.
Okay.
Yeah. It's these damn bots, man.
Yeah. So
and society.
I'm gonna take a little breather for a minute.
You're right, Mikey.
Y'all got the flow for a minute. I'm gonna take a little breather, man. Fuck.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Go ahead, Unc Deuce.
Get it off, Unc Deuce.
Say something about Tua.
Unc Deuce, how old are you?
Unc Deuce, can you hear?
I can't hear him.
His mic might be going in and out. Let me see. Let me try to fix this shit on my end.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Fucking bullshit, man.
Where you at, Unc? Where you at, Unc? Where you at, Unc?
Well, go ahead, Mikey, while we waiting on Unc Deuce. Go ahead, Mike.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, look, regardless of the fact, right, Tyler, like with Tyler Shough and Tua, right? I don't think I've ever called Tua trash, but the thing is with Tua, you can do a lot better than Tua. Okay? And I'm not gonna be on no hating shit. I understand that Tua had that year in 2023, and it was a pretty good year. But I don't think, and that was with Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill. I don't think with the Atlanta weapons, Atlanta got some good players on the offensive side of the ball, but I don't think Tua will be able to get back to that 2023 stage. I think Tua's peaked. I think he's peaked. But with Tyler Shough, he still has the ability to grow, in my opinion. Could Tua be good this year? Yes, he could. But I think overall, Tyler Shough, if I was to compare ceilings, Tyler Shough has the higher ceiling than what Tua has. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, because he's on a lower floor than Tua is. So that means that the space in between is greater. So Tyler Shough hasn't had a floor as high as Tua's floor is. So naturally, he has more room to grow. I agree. I give you that. But I think with Tua, my argument is a little bit different. Tua has an opportunity to reset his quarterback path in the NFL in Atlanta. Tyler Shough is still trying to establish his. So there's a difference there. I mean, at the end of the day, it involves play on the field for both. And I think that I would rather rely on a quarterback who's been there and done that. A good friend of mine, he comes up on the show sometimes too. Panthers Prime Podcast. It's a PPP podcast from the Carolina Panthers community. He says, never been there, can't tell. No, what he said, never before. How does he say it? If you haven't been there and done that, you can't teach never been there and done that how to get there. So Tyler Shough has never been there. He's never done that. So I wouldn't put as much emphasis on him being able to take y'all's core of weapons and show them how to get somewhere. Tua has been to the playoffs. Drake London has never been to the playoffs. Kyle Pitts, Bijan Robinson. I think Tua can come in with a core like that and show them how to get to the playoffs.
All right, I understand that, but also another thing, right? Atlanta, there's just in my opinion, I feel like the Saints are I think they have more holes than the Saints do. Atlanta, they got the best running back in the league. I do think Bijan is the best running back in the league. Drake London, I think, is probably a top 15 receiver. But where I think the Saints are better than Atlanta is. I just think that defense. Look, and Atlanta, they had a nice defense last year, but I think the Saints' defense is like we got more veterans on that side of the ball, right? And I think with Atlanta, like
Where
we
at?
took
Where at? Let's go. Let's go through it. Let's do it.
on the defensive line.
It's just me and you. We're in no rush. Let's go through it. Tell me,
All right,
tell
like,
me
if you
where
look-
the holes on the Atlanta defense are.
the defensive line.
Okay, where?
Because
It's a lot of positions on the defensive line. Would you agree?
yeah, but like on the edge, like I understand James Pierce did what he did, but if you minus James Pierce, who else is creating pressure?
Why would you minus him?
Because he's not going to play this year. So like, if you take away James Pierce, what else is on the
he's gonna have to have a suspension, but I haven't heard anybody say that they don't expect him to play this year.
Well, I mean, James Pierce, in my opinion, he should go to jail for at least 10 years. But
Well, that's your opinion, but that's not what the legal system in Florida is calling for. So let's deal with reality and not opinions, okay? So, but I don't want you to spend all your time talking about one player because we know that there are 11 players on defense and offense, right? But even if you say James Pierce, then where are the other holes on the Falcons defense?
linebackers, man. Y'all don't got Kane Ellis no more.
Do you know who our most productive linebacker was last year, which had a lot to do with why we let Caden Ellis walk?
Devon Diablo.
Yeah. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be all right. But that's just my take. But I get where you're coming from when you say that is not a strong suit. But if I look at it and you're trying to tell me, so is it okay for me to do a roster comparison with you, Mikey?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. So I'll give you that until James Pierce Jr. returns from his suspension, which I know he's going to suffer. He's going to have to sit out for a period of time due to suspension. But we have Jalen Walker on the other side. We have Azeez Ojulari that we brought in from the Eagles as a free agent. And we also have Samson Ebukam. Now, I know y'all have Chase Young, and that's a huge piece of y'all's arsenal. Y'all don't know what y'all got as far as whether Cam Jordan will be back. But show me where's the strength on the other side of Chase Young.
Carl Granderson.
Okay. How many sacks did he have last year?
I think if I remember correctly, it was from 3 to 5. It was something like that.
Okay. Jalen Walker had 5.5. So I'll say that let's just call that a push, an even as far as the second edge rusher. All right, let's go in the middle of the defense.
All right.
Who's in the middle of y'all's defense?
Brian Brzee, Christian Miller, and Devon Godchild. It's gonna be like a rotation type of thing.
Is it okay? Is it okay if we leave rookies out of this because we don't know what rookies are gonna be?
I mean, sure, but like Brian Brzee still there. Brian Brzee was one of the better pass rushing defensive tackles in the league for a period of time. So
Was he?
He was like I remember his rookie year came out and had I think 7, 8 sacks. He's never had that level of production again. But he has like a spin move where it's like unguardable.
Okay. Well, I don't think it's unguardable if like you just said, if you said he hadn't gotten back to that level, it's guardable. But
yeah, I'm not saying it's okay. Like maybe unguardable was not the word, but like Brian Brzee, like a lot of people sleep on his ability to stop the pass, man. Like I just think because also another thing, like he doesn't get a lot of sacks now, but he does be getting a lot of pressures up the middle, which lead to negative plays for the offense most of the time. So that's an element. That's an element. And also Devon Godchild was one of the better run stoppers in the league last year.
So last year, Brian Brissy had 2.5 sacks.
Yeah, he didn't have
And
a
he
lot of sacks, but he had some pressures.
hold on. I'm gonna get to all of those. And he had 13 pressures. Brandon Dorless had the league tie for interior defensive lineman with 8.5 sacks, and he had 14 pressures. So, I don't know. You can like Brissy if you want to. Go ahead. Yeah. So linebackers, you got Caden Ellis, we got Divine Diablo. That is what it is. The number 2 linebacker, I think both of ours are unproven. I think y'all have Pete, ain't that his name? Pete?
Yeah, Pete Werner.
Pete Werner, and we have Christian Harris coming over from the Texans. He's got he got pushed down their rotation. He's got to come out and prove himself. So those players are what they are. I don't know that either one of us has had a standout where I can say it's a clear win over the other team. But keep going. Where else are there holes on the Falcons defense?
All right, let's look at the corner room. Like, I know y'all got AJ Terrell, who's 50-50, but, like, who else is in that corner room?
And like I said, I'm not going to talk about rookies. So
all right, don't talk about Avion.
Yeah, no. I was the one who said we're not going to talk about rookies. I'm not a big fan of Mike. Mike Hughes. I'm not a big fan of Mike Hughes, so I'm not going to give him to you. So I'll just say with AJ, he ranks higher than any cornerback that you have on your team.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So I would hope out of respect that we don't have to debate that one. And then when we go to safety, I don't really think we need to have that discussion either.
Yeah, we got the best safeties.
Yeah, we got one of the best safeties room in the NFL.
Yeah, we do. The best probably.
Okay. Well, yeah, I hear you when you say you got one of them. I don't think that the stats bear that out.
It's fringe.
But what I would tell you is I don't know if it's questionable just that we have one of. Many people would say we have the best safety room.
Hell no.
In the NFL.
Jesse Bates is solid. He's a decent. He was like that Cincinnati, but I mean, we gave up 179.
Xavier Watts had the most interceptions, not even rookie, but he had the most interceptions last year of a safety in the NFL.
Let's say that's true.
Last year, Xavier Watts had the most interceptions of all safeties in the NFL.
Okay, but secondary in whole, right? Y'all gave up 300 yards. We gave up 179 yards through the air.
Nobody gave up more touchdowns than Kool-Aid McKinstry.
I hear you, but what I'm saying is we gave up 179 through the air. Teams was not blowing us out because they couldn't pass on us.
Nobody gave up more touchdowns. Like, that's not just passing yards, that's getting in the end zone.
Okay,
then Kool-Aid McKinstry did.
Who defense was ranked better? We had a top 9. Our defense was ranked number 9.
I get that. And I would give you more respect if you had a top 9, which you did, and we had like a 23rd rank, but we were 14th ranked. So what I'm trying to tell you is it's not like it's night and day. And it's interesting how quickly Mikey jumped over to the defensive side of the ball. Am I to assume that you don't want to debate personnel on the offensive side of the ball?
I mean, we can go to the offensive side of the ball too.
Let's not.
Okay,
let's not. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be smug on this one,
bro.
I just went to your weakest point, which was your defense. But if you want to go to the offense, that ain't stopping nobody.
No. I don't need to. I'm cool.
All right, dude.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Martin Emerson.
But I think y'all doing some things, man. I think y'all up and coming just like we are. Ain't neither one of our teams a finished product. So it's a lot of unknowns with both of our teams. So that's why I give Izzy hell when he come up here talking about a top 10 offense, a top this and that, a top this and that. I'm like, all right, man. Time got a big mouth.
That's my whole point is just to say that it can't happen. Which I'm glad y'all three on the stage.
It can happen. What I'm saying is, it definitely can happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's definitely that's my thing is.
What up, G? Dot. I did not summon you.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you this. First of all, y'all don't know what you're talking about because there's a teacher in class right now. You feel me? Yeah, y'all thought I wasn't listening when I heard that. Y'all don't know what you're talking about because there's a teacher in class.
Everybody. Y'all sit there.
What's happening with your brother?
Get your frying pan and with some grease and butter.
Well, I tell you, Rashawn, boy, your ass is the quote master. You feel me? Like, you don't understand, boy. Like, some of these fucking quotes you come up with, they just make me say, damn, that nigga Rashawn be on one. That nigga shit. You don't know how it is when you're in school and the teacher, man, look at him, the teacher. I love it. I love it. Ooh, I love it. Y'all don't understand. Boy, I was in here listening to that shit. I'm like, damn, Rashawn, that boy went old school. I love it. Y'all see what you want. That man's a medieval genius.
You think he ain't?
Say, you gotta let Rashawn stop getting under your skin, bro. You know he does that on purpose.
It is the fact, bro. I be looking for one positive thing. Like when Red get on the stage, I already know where it's going. I know Red is a messy motherfucker. Red is going.
Yes, sir. He is messy, very.
Exactly.
I expect it from Red, but it's hard to. Let me tell you what's no more first. When I'm going at it with a fucking, I expect it from an Atlanta fan, but I got a Saints fan who will be taking my fucking back on some easy shit. It's like, dude, like you said to y'all last time, dude, what the fuck is you talking about?
Man, let me tell you something. I'm gonna keep it real. Hey, you know Rashawn, that's my dog. But if I'm in a fight, I do not want that nigga on my side.
Hell
you feel me?
No.
On some real shit. Because we'll be blending and Rashawn will be standing on the sideline talking about, man,
it takes too long for him to throw. It takes too long for him to throw. Yeah, nigga, unload them things, nigga. Shit.
Imagine getting into a fight with a nigga like it's 20 niggas. Rashawn, the nigga that's gonna be standing on the sideline. I told him not to fuck with them niggas. I told him not to fuck with them. Then look. Once the shit all over, them niggas gonna come. Yeah, you know, I would have jumped in, but they didn't want my hands.
But the bathroom floor was so slippery, nigga, the soap fell on the fucking bathroom.
Don't hold them hands. Let them go, nigga. Let them go.
Rashawn remind me of that daddy. Y'all ever seen Roller Bounce? He remind me of that. Boy, Xavier, if I put my hands on you, we gonna find out who made Boy, I love Rashawn. Y'all just don't know. I mean, sometimes his playing on lame, but that nigga is funny, boy. Y'all don't
that
understand.
movie was funny as hell too.
Rashawn, you still there?
Oh yeah, he's still there.
He got
the night he went to sleep on
Go
you.
ahead, let the votes keep going.
We fucking with you, bro. I don't know how you can't.
Let the votes keep going. See how I'm out the way. I am out the way. Clearly, y'all got love for your boy, but keep it rolling.
Rashawn, can I ask you a question? And just tell me, because I know right now what I'm suspecting the answer gonna be, because I know you probably ain't one to get personal up in here. But do you have children? You got any kids?
No.
Okay. I was finna say, I know you beat they ass, boy. You be on they ass right now.
I'm gonna tell you, bro, that nigga was fine.
I'm gonna put like this to keep on 100 to have children in this world today. is asinine.
It's rough.
It's rough. It's easy being a daddy, but
I'm like this.
What I could say,
I'll
you're
be
a funny
really
nigga.
worried if I'm no longer here on this earth. I would really, very be worried about who's gonna have my son back or my daughter back. But it's been like that for years because that's how it should be lining up, especially how things going on right now.
Yeah.
It is not a equipped world to bring a child into this world, man.
That's what Mikey
So
said
that was
earlier.
your
He
goal
said he
in
blames
life? Like you
society.
never wanted kids?
But hey, to those who have them, good luck. And all I can say is, you just got to deal with the times because one of them days, you may think your child may turn on you or for a belief system that they develop from outside your household. But I have seen, like lately, I've been seeing countless of stories of children, doing the most unthinkable shit to their own family members, man.
Right.
So let me ask you this, Rashawn. So like even when you was younger, you never wanted kids?
It's a sad state.
Get back to the football, y'all, because I know what it's gonna turn to.
Okay.
You know what it's gonna.
I answered the question and I gave some protection to it.
But I want him to like what he said. Bro, nobody roast you, bro. We fuck with you, bro, Rashawn, bro. We up here chilling, having a good time. We have some good barbershop.
The vote is valid.
Bro, we chilling in
Hey, I just love it. I don't care what he roast, whatever he calls it. It is funny.
I just be trying to get you this.
Like you need to put some of your fucking quotes
I just said
on shirts, nigga.
Like optimism.
Like imagine you putting them quotes on shirts.
Like the shit. What I'm saying is the schedule. Like we got a good easy schedule. Like we could beat those teams. It's still a winnable game. That's what I was saying, GL. I'm saying is we could win something, bro. Like I like 7-10 to me is just a little disrespectful to say the shit that we put on paper for you to say that.
I mean, it's disrespectful, but I look at it. I look at it from both points.
So to say we're gonna be worse on the offensive side of the ball, that's disrespectful.
I wouldn't
7-10 is not disrespectful, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm talking about
you know what? And you know what? I have actually went on other Saints platforms that's more reputable, like WWL, WDSU, WVUE.
Them motherfuckers work. They work for the people.
Again, but they're just as optimistic as you. Well, they ain't that optimistic as you is.
There's not even a record.
They also see 9-8 or 10-7.
It's not the fact of the record, bro. It's the fact that it's the fact that you said. Hold on, it's the fact you said a quote. You said that the Saints' offense was going to be worse. I'm like,
again,
how can you even think?
If I can actually finish my thought.
Go ahead, bro. I want to hit
7-10. I said 7-10. I put 7-10 into the chat in these platforms. They highlighted my tape. They put it on the big screen. I took a screenshot of it. I got plenty of screenshots of people on reputable platforms highlighting my text, my quotes, and they actually having a lengthy discussion about it. So when I asked them, do y'all think 7-10 is disrespectful? The guy came on there and he gave a whole 10-minute soliloquy. And he said 7-10 is not disrespectful. You could go on AI. You could go at Google.
I could go on I could go on these.
Ask, just put it in there and ask if giving this team a 7-10 record is disrespectful.
I got something better.
And I don't even have to do that. Like I said, I got receipts on all that.
Okay, that's fine.
I know deep down it's not disrespectful, but I know why you would call it disrespectful because you went on a platform.
This is why I said disrespectful too.
You went on a platform that's totally loyal to the Saints fan base. You don't see no adversity. You don't see nothing in the way. All you see is
okay. So that's okay. Hold up. When I just brought the take up with J-Lock, listen. When I just brought the take up with the guys on from this thing that I just brought up, you said these niggas is insane. when I brought you up a CBS article, or these niggas not this replicable, and then I got another one right here that said the Saints is gonna be over 7.5, and it's not gonna be close.
I haven't seen that yet.
And let me pull it up. This allows me to pull a video up. Check the mic with Steve. Check the mic. Hold up.
Yeah, Steve Palazzio and what they used to be on PFF.
Yeah, they used to be on PFF. They split up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you seen that one?
Yeah, I've seen that.
They said about the Saints gonna be over. Over 7.
Yeah, I mean it's the to me social media is oversaturated. Everybody got an opinion. You can find what you're looking for. So it is what it is, man.
Again,
but what's funny to me, and Izzy, I hear you say fuck the media. They get paid. They paid by the this. They paid by the that. But then you pull up other guys and you like what they have to say. Which is it?
Yeah, that's not.
That's why I say it's
Do you only like the ones who agree with you?
No, listen. Let me show you.
That's the only thing get played. That's the only thing get played.
Hold on, real quick. I'm talking about. First of all, I do it to prove a point.
What up, Jay?
Other people are still saying it, but I talk about when I'm talking about is mainstream media, ESPN. These people that work for. I'm not talking about the people that got their own. They run their own studio. I'm talking about motherfuckers.
Who you think them guys that had the Saints going sweeping the division? Who you think he worked for?
I'm not
CBS?
talking about CBS. But even with that, he had to say some bullshit out of his mouth to my saying get knocked out in the first round. He was paid to say that shit. But
he was paid to say
that. I can't understand it.
Let me pull it. Let me pull this out.
You're speaking out both sides of your mouth, man.
I disrespect where it go. I'm just. Because you was asking me, you asked me a question, Rich.
So if he paid to say good things about the Saints, but then you don't
got a narrative. When the Cowboys sign a month, they make no sign of this shit. Everybody's still talking about the Cowboys. They paid to talk about the Cowboys, Steelers, Chiefs. That's how the media is played to run. You're supposed to be addressed. Tyler Shuck should have won a Rookie of the Year if he would have been thanked, but nobody talking about him but a few. But NFL
no, he shouldn't have. No, he shouldn't have.
He should have, bro. I'm
saying Ted McMillan played 17 games. And he was the number one option on their offense, start to finish.
Barely cracking 1,000 yards.
Tyler Shuck should not have gotten Rookie of the Year.
And Cam Ward played the whole season.
Wait, I know you not see. And see, this is why I can't do it with this guy. This dude just
now look. I got a little pushback on that. What's the criteria for making Rookie of the Year?
Like my point exactly. Good point.
Right. Like how many games you need to play to be considered?
You played the whole season. Week 1 to 18.
No. I'm asking, what's the criteria?
But that's why he didn't get it. That's why he didn't get it.
Well, I would think that longevity has something to do with it. Otherwise, they should call it Rookie of the Month.
Okay, but
or Rookie of the Half a Year.
Rookie of the Month,
bro.
He probably did.
He can't help if he came in shining like that, bro, and put himself in that type of talk.
Yes, he can.
Again, you can't discount other
what
players.
You mean he can?
Drafted.
How, Red?
You can't help the fact that other players was drafted before him.
Say live, get out my head, bro. You saying the exact same thing I was thinking.
You think the Chicago Bears didn't have a quarterback on the roster when Caleb Williams started? You think Marcus Mariota wasn't on the Washington Commanders when Jaden Daniels started?
I'm trying to get what you're going. All right, so what you mean?
Well, if he was so obviously glaringly better than Spencer Rattler, he would have started week 1.
No, Red.
Yeah.
That's not true. That's your opinion.
Yeah. So you mean to tell me? Kellen Moore wanted to start his NFL coaching career by going 0-7.
He wants to start his coaching career by doing right by his rookie quarterback.
Okay, go ahead.
Instead of rushing, throwing it.
Miss me with that shit.
You miss me with that shit.
If he coached for 20 years, in the NFL, he gonna have many rookie quarterbacks.
We're not rushing it here, bro. We're gonna do ours right, bro. Y'all you see what? Hey, what happened with Penix when you threw him in there?
He gon' see.
He failed miserably.
We talking about something totally different now.
No, we're on the same shit. I'm asking
we're talking about something totally different now.
What happened to Penix when they just threw him out there?
Penix actually sat more games than Tyler Shough did.
Well, how he did when he went?
He won his first game in the NFL.
Sorry, Penix. You want to switch?
No, hell no, I wouldn't take Tyler Shough over Tua. You crazy?
You a damn lie, Red. You a fucking lie. Now this nigga want mid. Now you want
Hey, J Live.
at the quarterback. At the
J
quarterback.
Live. Now hold on, J Live. Let me tell you something. You can call me a lie all you want to, and you don't have to believe me when I have been telling you, let the boy prove himself. And 9 games ain't enough. The way y'all jumping out the window for
I
the
didn't
motherfucker.
say that, Red.
But I'm telling you right now, I would not take that shit over Tua. You can say that shit all you want to, but
Red,
9 games ain't enough for me.
Red, I guarantee you, unbiased Falcon fans will disagree.
It ain't no unbiased Falcons fans.
Oh,
Just like it ain't no unbiased Saints fans. That's why you're called a fan.
Red, you're being biased, bro, because it's your team, bro.
Of course I am.
Of course.
At least I can admit it.
But where's the bias on this show?
Oh my God.
Any pushback is getting turned to hate.
Yeah.
You mean that shit you be doing, Rasan? Yeah, that's hate. Pure hate.
No.
That's pure evil, my friend.
Yeah.
That's the thing. See, I don't call y'all haters. Even though I have a right to sue it, because clearly y'all been the one that's been crashing out. And the only time I crash out,
background, bro.
They definitely haters.
And the only time I crash out is when I feel disrespecting on the platform.
Well, let me tell you why I know it's pure hate.
But other than that, I do know. At the end of the day, I came here to
care about the Saints because you're a defensive
my opinion about this Saints team is different from y'all.
Bro, no, it's way different. Don't say it's different. Like I didn't have the
okay. You can say super duper. You can say to the Milky Way is different.
Okay, let me ask you.
It's different.
Where you got the Saints finishing this year? I'm just gonna prove a point to what I'm saying. Where you got the Saints finishing this year? You got.
That's no point to be proven.
It don't matter. He biased.
No, I'm not biased. Let me show you when.
I said J Live is.
I'm finna prove a point. No, he's not. I'm just finna prove a point.
Yes, the fuck he is. Who told you he ain't?
No, he's not. I'm totally biased. J Live be saying like, I go to the extreme. Me and J Live had debate on it before.
Man, that nigga biased.
Is he? I got a duck on and all, but I'll be back.
Oh shit!
I'm staying on. I just got to mute it for a second. It's gonna be too
long. And I can tell you, I can answer for him. Go ahead. I answer for him.
We supposed to hate Falcon.
Izzy, don't you let that Falcon fan in.
Damn right, Pammy. You're supposed to hate what I got to say.
At the end of the day, now listen, all that shit that Red Swarm stirred up, all this shit he been stirring up. At the end of the day, Red Swarm gonna take up for that Tua Tagovailoa, and he gonna take up for his team being number 1.
Yeah, till the motherfuckers let me down. You damn right.
He let him down. Regardless if he don't got him going, he might not have him going to the Super Bowl, this and that, woo-de-woo. But what he not gonna do is sit there and damn near put him last in the division and put him like they just can't do shit. That's what he not gonna do, right? Because he gonna still defend them Falcons, regardless if.
I can't put him last in the division because y'all in the division.
But I'm saying the hatred level is so low. Like when you go to like watch this here, Red Swarm.
Hey, Izzy, you made that shit too easy right there, my nigga. I'm sorry. I like to hurt my damn side laughing at that shit, man. Let me chill out.
That you would fuck around and put like the offense of I mean, I don't know really too much about y'all draft, but you saying Avion Terrell. Do you believe that addition gonna make y'all defense better, right? Red is on paper, not. Can you what I'm saying is you could draw conclusions from the positivity, even in free agency. I'm not really knowing what y'all think in free agency too much, but what I'm saying is my free agency.
It's gonna help.
You get a running back. Well, we can speak to this. A running back is supposed to be the quarterback's damn their best friend. He's supposed to take pressure, alleviate pressure, pick up block, picks up blitz packages, and everything. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, by you having a good running back, because y'all got the best running back in the division, that takes off huge pressure from the quarterback. So what I'm saying is you can't sit up here and act like that's not gonna make us, bro. I don't think you understand, bro, how much our quarterback, bro. Watch the Jaguars this year if you don't believe me.
I mean, I think I do understand.
Did I just read something positive about that addition? What it would do to Chuck?
You read some positive, but you were supposed to read it. You can't come out your own mouth.
I was supposed to read it. What you mean I was supposed to read
it? And you probably would look at the negative shit and positive shit popped up, so you had to read it.
Oh, damn.
You can't just say like for example, like on dudes, like a running back would. We're not talking about no regular running back. We talking about a running back.
I didn't say nothing positive.
Bro, I'm saying for the Saints. Bro,
that's a problem. That is a huge problem for me.
But the Saints didn't have no running game, bro. The leading rusher was 472 yards.
I just read something positive saying that what it's supposed to be this year.
You read it from somebody positive. It didn't even come out. You read that shit. You read that shit, bro.
Regardless if I read it.
Dude ever said something positive?
I highlighted it.
I think that was on Kellen Moore that y'all didn't get that out of your running game. I think that was on Kellen Moore.
I could have bypassed it. I didn't. I read it because I read it because there's truth in that.
I blame Kellen Moore. I blame Kellen Moore that y'all had 400 and something yards rushing.
I put like this.
I blame him too. I would blame him on that because he was supposed to.
Do you think the Saints? Do you think the Saints going to hit the area code?
I'm gonna let On Deuce take my because he's been on here for a while. He didn't get a chance to speak.
It's a clear question.
Yeah, I'm gonna give my question on Deuce.
What's the question?
Do y'all think that the Saints going to hit the area code number for the amount of points offensively? 504.
I mean, I think it's possible. I don't see why we wouldn't believe that we could.
Right.
You say don't hit the what?
So I think we can hit 504 this year offensively.
504
really?
What?
Points? Yeah. Hell yeah.
Nope.
We'll see.
Why can't we? Why do you? You don't think we can?
Hey, hold on a second.
For that to happen.
Do you know how many teams had 500 points last year?
How many?
For that to happen,
hold on, Rasan. Hold on. Because he answered something without having full knowledge. One team went over 500 yards last year. One.
The Rams.
Yeah, the Rams.
Wait, he said 500. Wait, he said 500 yards.
No, 500 points.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, nah. I mean, shit, I still think we can, though, bro. I ain't gonna backtrack on what I said.
Right.
For that to happen,
I mean, did you know how many you had last year?
We have a different team than we had last year, but how many?
You had 311.
Not a different team.
Okay, but we had a terrible team last year. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, we did.
No, the team wasn't really terrible. It wasn't that terrible.
But we ain't.
I mean,
what?
I put like this. They started off terrible.
Not the end of the season. Not the end of the season.
But they actually closed the gap. They closed the gap late in the season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's another reason why I feel like it's possible even more now because I mean we closed the gap like a motherfucker in the end of the season.
So again,
fam, we asked you 500 points, and one team did it. And I don't give a fuck how bad a season you had last year. You're not gonna climb to the point of being possibly one team to do it this year. You're not.
You free to feel the game, but I disagree.
So
hey, do you gamble? You gamble?
Hold up.
You play
for that to happen. For that to happen.
Gamble, gang.
Okay.
For that to happen.
I know normally when motherfuckers make statements like you just made, I can't tell you how many times they come back and say, I don't want to put nothing on it.
Oh yeah, no. I don't gamble.
Okay.
For that to happen, for that to happen, we are expecting the Saints to blow out at least 5 teams.
Good answer, bro. That's how you kill that shit.
And not only that,
you're right, J-Line.
Not only that, we're gonna be in a lot of shootouts.
He damn sure ain't gonna stand on it.
We'll be in a lot of.
I mean,
I don't see.
understand.
I don't see us being a lot of shootouts like 38-40 and 35-28. I don't see
like
that
though, man.
I don't see that. But
Ain't
again,
negative ass connotation
for them to have 504 points, they gotta be in a lot of one scoring games, but high volume points, and they gotta blow out at least 5 teams for them to actually get to 500.
I mean, no disrespect to nobody, but we played the Panthers twice.
Right.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean,
that's two possibilities right there. Yeah. We blew them out about the last time. Well, last year.
We didn't blow them out.
So how did it make you feel when I say to you that we swept y'all last year?
That's fine. I mean, bro, it don't bother me. I'm a realist, Red. I ain't gonna cap.
No. What I'm saying, when you counting victories like that based on what you did to a team last year,
you're free to feel like y'all gonna whoop our ass too. But
I didn't say that. I did not say that. I did not say that. That wasn't the point I was trying to make. The point I was trying to make was, just like you said, you're a different team than you was last year. So don't just think because you beat the Panthers 2 times last year, you're gonna beat them 2 times this year. The NFL don't work like that.
Right. And I get that. I play ball. I know that. But I still feel like we can still do what we did to the Panthers again this year. It's not because we did it last year. It's just, I mean, I don't think the Panthers are going to be that good.
Man, you might whoop their ass.
What's Bryce Young record against the Saints, bro?
Bro, it's opinionated, so I could be wrong.
I don't know. I don't know what his record against y'all is.
It's 1-5, bro.
Okay.
All right, so that's why that man feel the way he feel. It's easy money.
What's Tyler Shuck record against the Falcons?
Without Chris Olave, 1-1.
That's easier money.
1-1.
Hey, look, I can't hear y'all right now. I got to back out. Give me some.
So
but yeah, I ain't saying. Go ahead.
So the thing about it is the fact of being optimistic is the fact that you saying it and then you find the highest bar, the highest total to say that we can't get the job done. That's the point that I have to take issue with. Not the point like me, Uncle Deuce had a couple of debates, but it's the fact that you setting the bar so low that everybody can see this shit, bro. You can't hear you, bro. Your mic. Everybody could clearly see that you set the bar so low for the Saints that it's disrespectful. Everybody sees it. Like, that's why everybody take issue to what the fuck coming out your mouth. You're not just saying, the Saints might not like somebody might disagree and say the Saints might not make Super Bowl, but I guarantee they got to make in the playoffs or winning the division. You got them with a losing record. How can you have them with a losing record when we won 5 fucking games last year? You don't think Tyler Shuck can't get 2 more games?
So you don't think 7-10 is improvement?
I think it's disrespectful for what we acquired. Hell yeah, I think it's disrespectful.
You don't think that's an improvement?
No, I think that's not no increment to win 2 more games than we did last year.
Right direction?
No, that's not a right direction to win 2 more games with all that firepower. That's fucking horrible.
That's not horrible.
Bro, that's bad. Then we're gonna put our team in position. Do we pick a quarterback? Do we do this? What I'm saying is, if I just got the best wide receiver out of the draft, I got the best wide receiver. Everybody would agree that John Tyson is the best wide receiver out of the draft, right?
Yeah.
He want to put up all these bullshit statistics, but when I bring up our first round draft picks, Dante Stallworth, Chris Olave, all these other Robert Meacham, all these niggas was decent players for us, and they was positives. But then all of a sudden, I'm supposed to believe that Jordan Tyson is gonna be a bust, and then I go to the running game. You talking about ETN is not that good. ETN had 13 fucking total touchdowns last year. 13 total touchdowns, 6 on the ground, and I believe I might fuck up the math on this. 8.5.
Hey, Izzy.
Yeah.
I was the first couple of times you brought that up. I thought that point was so pointless that I didn't give you any pushback on it. But I'm just gonna simply ask you a question: Who was the coach of your team when you had all those other players?
Sean Payton.
Do you think coaching matters?
Yeah, I do think coaching matters, but I think coaching with talent has to be equivalent. Because we've seen Sean Payton go 3 straight 79 seasons because he couldn't get a defense together.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to ask a simple question. I'm not gonna get involved in family business with you over, shitting on the head coach that brought you your organization's lone Super
I
Bowl.
don't know what you saying, Belzo. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You just want to see Saint on Saint crime. Go ahead, my bad, Rich.
But yeah, I would say not only did Sean Payton do it in New Orleans, bring y'all a Super Bowl, but he appears to be doing it again in Denver.
Yeah, with somebody else's roster too, because he had Pat Surtain was on the team.
No, that whole roster been turned over.
I'm just saying, Pat Surtain.
It has. They had. He got rid of one of the first things he did when he got there was getting Russell Wilson out of there. That's his team. That's his team. That's his team.
That don't got nothing to do. Listen,
that's his team.
That ain't got. He lost in the first round.
That's his team.
He lost in the first round and won one playoff game because he been there. Hold up, wait, bro. So what I'm saying is, you still can't take away that Sean Payton still has 3 7-9 straight fucking seasons.
Well, hey, listen, I'm definitely not the person to come up here and make the case for Sean Payton on the Saints podcast. You can leave me the fuck out of that.
Look, Sean Payton is not a great coach. Listen,
I ain't fucking with that Uncle Dude.
Red Swarm, he's a good coach. Nobody taking that away from him. He's a good coach. He's a good coach.
Leave me the fuck out of that.
Listen, great coaches don't go 7-9 straight fucking seasons. That's not great coaches don't do that. Right? You don't see Sean McVay having a season.
It happens.
You don't even see the regular coaches like Sean McVay and the Rams going 3 straight years 7-9.
Bro, you can't compare them to them because they always
have a concept. He takes up for other teams so much and make you look fucking dumb, bro. Like you take up all these teams, that's your team, but you want to bail niggas out.
Do you not know that the Rams have the least amount of first round draft picks?
Bro, what they got to do with Sean McVay not going 79 3 seasons?
What that means is they traded their first round picks to get in players right now. They're voting.
What the fuck does that got to do with it?
They brought in Von Miller. They brought in Odell Beckham.
And we brought in
the offensive lineman from Cincinnati.
What they got to do with Sean Payton? And that's all on Sean Payton not being aggressive.
Matthew Stafford.
And that's Sean Payton not being aggressive. Stop taking up for that bum ass nigga.
You speaking on the Rams?
Stop. It don't matter about
the Rams have always.
It's hard to have a conversation with you, bro, because you the type of person, bro. You stuck in your own house. You can't never be fucking wrong, bro. Like you can't never be wrong, bro. Like you don't know what you're talking about. Sean Payton had 79.
The Rams have always built the team around free agency.
Bro, you're pissing me off. Can you just stop fucking talking for a minute?
You're not even letting me finish my.
You just cut me off what I was saying.
You don't cut me off.
Bro, Sean Payton is a good coach.
Y'all niggas funny, boy.
You don't go 7-9 3 straight seasons. You don't see that from the greats.
You the one.
Hey, dude, those niggas, they're funny as hell, man. They are like an old married ass couple.
Do you see that from the greats having a season of 79?
Did you not bring up Sean McVay?
I can't hear you, bro.
I said, do you see that from the great coaches like Belichick and Andy Reid having seasons where they going 3 straight 79s?
Nah.
That shit don't happen. Like, what are you talking about? He just made a statement that said something about the roster of 7-9 3 straight seasons. I mean, he was talking about what he doing now. I'm saying Sean Payton underachieved. He literally had a chance in the NFC Championship when they don't even get to the no call. They had negative 39 seconds on the clock with the stupid motherfucker.
Did we have game that Drew Brees?
You're not going to tell me that about Sean Payton. I'm trying not to get emotional.
Drew Brees didn't even play a full season in most of them games.
Don't get emotional.
Try not to get emotional, bro, because you piss me off when I say
don't
shit.
Do that.
You start taking up for motherfuckers that actually sold us a Super Bowl. That bitch Sean Payton sold us a Super Bowl.
Damn.
He sold us. He a bitch ass. He sold us that.
Call that man a bitch.
That's a hater. That's a hater. That's a hater.
Let me ask you a question. Anybody one on the chat, if anybody was in here when I brought this up last night.
That's a passionate fan, Rasan. That's a passionate fan.
No, that ain't passion. That's something else.
Hey,
What I'm saying is,
I love your passion, baby.
hold on, wait, Rashawn, let me get it out. Bro, let me get it out. I'm gonna let you talk.
Mute his ass.
Bro, I can make it out. I can imagine everybody that was up in here, put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat if y'all was up in here when I said this shit. Put a one in the chat. It was the time where they had negative 39 seconds left on a third down. This motherfucker threw a screen pass to Michael Jordan. He threw his motherfucking clock out. I think that bitch was in the host with the league. I put this on everything that Sean Payton was working for the motherfuckers.
Hey, Izzy, ain't gonna catch you, bro. You not tripping, bro.
Oh, bitch. The motherfucking bitch could have looked at the ball. He said the league blew it. They got an article in the fucking room that tell you gotta read this shit.
Hey, yo, and Izzy defense.
Huh?
You breaking up, bro?
Was just you, bro. I feel like Sean Payton sabotaged this.
Yeah, he was working for them niggas.
That's some hating ass shit.
No, it's not no hating ass shit.
Y'all see why? Because y'all be a Saints fan. Y'all hate on the motherfucking head coach that got you your only
He ain't
Super
give us
Bowl.
no Super Bowl. Drew Brees, don't take no credit from Drew
Red
Brees.
Swarm.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard me say this, but because you might have known me around the time that this had happened. But I had told Saint fans when it was over for them. I had watched this movie. I forgot what it was called, but it was based on Sean Payton. It was based on Sean Payton when he got suspended. And at the end of the movie, there's somebody playing Sean Payton as the coach. At the end of the movie, he gets back to his office. The actor who's playing Sean Payton gets back to his office in New Orleans or whatever. And they actually have Sean Payton in there as a janitor. He's playing a janitor.
Wow.
And Sean Payton is like, hey, man, we're glad to have you back. He's literally telling the actor that's playing him, hey, I'm glad you're back, man, because these guys are nothing without you. And the actor's like, thanks, man, I appreciate it. I was like, oh, that nigga just took a shot on him for real. Like, wow. Right, he's like, I'm glad you're back because there's nothing without you. I was like, dang.
And look, and RTP, he made sure he got a chance to have the character that got a chance to make that statement.
Yeah, he was the janitor. He said it. I was like, "Dang, that's great." And and this was before he was still with the Saints, I believe. He was still with the Saints at the time. But I was like, "Yeah, it's done. That
over
thing's
with.
done over
There you go. Yeah.
This
I know it was done.
is right. So let me finish proving my point. Right, when you go to that game, right, and J Live and on Deuce, right, they had negative 39 seconds. Means the play clock has expired. All the motherfucker had to do is run. The Rams had a minute and 45 seconds left with one timeout. They could have ran the ball out completely, kicked the field goal, ends the game. We don't even get to the no call. So that gets me to believe that the cahoots is on. The reason being because if you got 3 minutes, you can stop the clock with a 2-minute warning, right? All this shit can happen. But the fact that he had to have a bad batch of crack, or he was working for the feds, working for the government. And the reason I say that because it's no way that you mismanage clock to a point where all you got to do is run. Why are you throwing the fucking ball when you can run the clock out without? You don't need a first down to ice the game. All you doing is playing the clock. So why the fuck is you throwing two passes?
Hindsight is 20/20.
Yeah, exactly.
He blew the call. He crying about a fucking call.
It happens.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is he want to give Sean Payton so much credit. Sean Payton
the same thing would have happened this year.
You should give him so much.
Oh yeah, they're gonna turn on Kellen Moore. They're gonna turn on Kellen Moore.
He giving Sean so much credit. We lose to the Minnesota Vikings in the first fucking round. How the fuck do we lose? How the fuck do we lose to the Minnesota Vikings in the first round?
They did it last year. They didn't go no fucking round.
Here's my question, Izzy. Here's my question to you. I had commented on this with Sean. But I don't think I asked you this, so I want to ask you this, right? What if you have your season this year coming up, right? And you guys actually do go 7-10. Are you gonna? I understand. You don't think it's gonna happen, but what if it happens? Are you gonna start changing your tune,
Are you gonna start like realizing that maybe you overthought something? Are you gonna be a little bit more cautious?
I'm gonna show y'all how confident I am. Rasan, you wanna put money on this shit? That the Saints gonna win more than 7 games? Let's see how confident your ass is to see. I swear to God, I'll put 1,000 on that bitch right now. I'm confident.
I'll put 1,000 that y'all don't win 15.
I ain't putting 1,000 on that shit.
Right.
Okay.
Anything can happen.
So again, the whole thing is you're saying that homeboy is being disrespectful by saying 7 and 10. So again,
it's wildly disrespectful.
Okay, so again, my question to you is, if you happen to go 7 and 10 next year, are you gonna change your tune? Are you gonna be a little bit?
I agree to that bullshit you talking about. I know what the fuck I'm
He's gonna make excuses. He's gonna give excuses.
I can't have no conversation. This dude getting on my motherfucking nerves.
So you're gonna be
the way he talking. The way
you're gonna be the channel. You're gonna be the channel that always thinks you're gonna be 15 and 2.
Right quick, hold on. Hold up.
Is that what you're saying?
It's the fact. Hold up, Perez. It's the fact that the shit he's saying, you're gonna be crying. Like, what fucking Saints?
You're doing it now. You're doing it now.
He telling me I'm gonna be crying.
You didn't even start it. You already crying. Open opinion.
You should be crying.
You're crying already.
My fucking nerves. Seriously.
That's you.
But Izzy, I'm not talking about him. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you.
Izzy, bro, you don't want to be up here sounding like Rasan.
We talking about you.
Handkerchiefs and
Hey, J-Line, cut that shit out, J-Line. Man, they said that to you.
Are you gonna be able to
get my point out?
Because right now, I get the optimism.
Perez, I want Live to go. I want to hear what Live got to say. Hold up, just wait for a minute.
Cut that shit out, J-Line.
Go ahead, J-Live.
All right, I'll take a break.
I'll come over there and me and Rasan double your ass up, nigga.
J-Live,
go ahead. Hey, Red, I'm dropping Rasan first, nigga.
Oh, you can wait on me, huh? Okay.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, look, Miss Pammy said, hold on, let me read Miss Pammy.
Nigga said he can wait on me.
Miss Pammy said, Red Swarm, take Rasan back with you.
Rasan, bro.
Damn,
nobody put a hand on nobody, so I don't know why.
You right.
You right,
Rasan. Nobody put a hand on nobody.
That's crazy.
Oh, shit.
We all got lives to live.
He the op.
So easy.
Bro. I don't mean it, Rasan. I'm just playing.
What I'm saying is I don't want you to be that channel that no matter what happens, you just believe you're going to be 15 and 2 no matter what. Because once you become that channel, then it's like your opinions don't really mean anything. You don't hold weight.
Yeah, you hurt your viewerships too.
Perez, whether we 15 and 2 or not, bro, we don't even. I mean, like, I don't know what Saints Town he talking about. Maybe you might be talking about some other motherfuckers. But the shit that I've been watching, motherfuckers.
No. Every fan base got him.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you the only like this is what I'm saying. It's a line between talking. If somebody don't agree with the Saints going Super Bowl, I'm not gonna be pissed off that they're not doing it. A lot of people might not agree, but I guarantee you they got the Saints making the playoffs. The one that said they're not
right.
making the playoffs. This dude won a this season because he's a defensive guru.
But Izzy, I'm not talking about him. We already had the conversation about him. We already broke that down already. We're talking about you.
Wait, I want to do it in order. I want to get live comments. I know live is saying something. Go ahead, live. J Live.
J Live ain't got nothing to say with all that damn noise, man.
J Live.
Damn, I'm still on.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, go ahead. You were saying something.
Oh shit, my bad. I thought I muted that bit. Disrespectful ass New Orleans.
Pammy, tell him to get the hell off the pod. Tell him, Miss Pammy.
What you would say, bro?
I'm saying, like,
you ain't even hear the question.
I just want you to explain, like, this is what I'm saying. His negativity is just different from everybody else saying that the Saints might be, they might not, even if people, you, it's like you just saying, you up here fucking chuckling because he's saying, oh, he gonna be, he gonna
I'm sorry. Pammy said, who riding on the roller coaster?
Why would you want me to be crying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Why would you want me to be crying?
They closing that gate.
That's
Get your ass in that.
Like, when somebody speaks positive against the Saints, It's like you got this.
Damn it, you stupid.
Right on the roller coaster. It bothers you. And everybody can tell it bothers you when somebody speaks positive on it. Even if somebody speaks regular positivity. Like if somebody got them winning the division, you talking about these dudes is delusional that I just put up there that had the Saints winning the division. They're delusional. How the fuck is they delusional? Like, look, because they're not agreeing with your ass? Because they think they ain't got a positive, because they can speak positive on the Saints?
What have I always said, bro?
That's that hate in them, bro.
Thank you.
What have I always said, bro? I have always said that I get it. Y'all optimistic. I don't move that way. Clearly,
y'all the
one that can't. Y'all the one can't take my opinion. Y'all the one can't take my analysis.
Bullshit.
Y'all turn my analysis and opinion into hate.
Bro, it is hate.
This is clearly the show. This is the platform.
Hate
I
speech.
get it.
Hate speech.
I am not crying on here about, because look, I can really care less. I say what I say and I'm standing on it. If they do better, I told you, I'll come on here. I will hold myself accountable for my take and my words. If this Saints proves to me they can reach a lot of benchmarks.
Can we put money on it?
Okay, what about you, Izzy? Are you saying the same thing or no?
Now that's what you call instigating. Y'all see what RTP do? That's what you call it.
No, I honestly want to know, because there's no point in me taking him serious right now if he's going to be one of those channels. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for real football talk. If you have an opinion that I don't agree with, that's fine. I don't care. But if you have a real opinion, if you don't have a real opinion, you just always we gonna be this, we gonna be that. You just saying shit out your ass. Then okay, then I know what I'm
saying. My ass. What I'm saying, I'm not saying that not my ass. What I'm saying is
okay.
No.
J-Live, you my
Yeah, man. Oh shit, my bad, bro.
You got the camera.
So again, if you do go 7-10, does your stand? Do you come down a little bit? Do you? I'm not saying you have to think you're going 5-11 or something, but does your standards come down? Do your reality come down, or?
No, because my analysis is always correct. So what I'm gonna say is I want to put money on Jersey. Let's just stop talking. That's just if niggas say that. I didn't say I'm correct. He don't want to say
stop hating
on it.
Stop hating, nigga.
Money on Jersey on the line. Put the money on Jersey on the line. No, it's on right now. Put the money on Jersey on the line. Put a jersey on the line. If you can sell, I guarantee the Saints will win more than 10 games. Put it on the line.
They legal. Talking to a grown man.
They legal. You want your motherfucking business?
I ain't doing none of that over here.
If none of that. Win more than 7 games. Put the money on the line.
I ain't doing none of that.
You hear me?
You don't need what you fucking say.
I ain't doing
every single last one of them.
You motherfucker.
I ain't got to prove my point by putting money on the line. Man, I put no money on the line. I ain't doing that for. I ain't doing that for no NFL team. I'm not supposed to. I don't do that for none of that. I'll just speak my mind.
I'll put money on it, Izzy.
My own opinion on it.
How much? Over 7 games?
No, you said 10. You said that you'll win more than 10 games.
How much you want to put on it? Put a jersey on it.
How much is a jersey?
It don't matter. How much you want to put on it?
We could put 100. We could put 200. Up to you.
Put 2,000 on it.
Oh shit!
You ain't putting no 2,000. Come on.
I'm not confident. I know you confident. I want to put 2,000. I ain't betting in a small chump change. Buck chump change. Let's go for the big blow.
Red, you know my deal, Red. You already know.
Yeah.
You already know.
You ain't what you doing over there?
Huh? No,
what you doing over there?
I'm telling you, bro. It's YouTube thing, bro.
He's throwing up 2,000 like that.
No,
I ain't got money like that, is it?
Bro. I'm confident.
He don't either. He's just trying to do the scare tactic, bro. That's all it is.
There ain't no scare tactic, bro, for a nigga to be saying my team's gonna win 7 fucking games. 7 games is a losing season.
All right, let it ride, man. Let it go. Damn, let it go.
Man, you let it go, you negative ass motherfucker.
You let it go. You don't want to keep bringing it up. You don't want to keep bringing it up, man. Let it go, dog.
Do you walk around in life negative like that? No, since a serious question, do you walk around like negative like that? I guarantee you, yeah, the sun, it's gonna rain. It's gonna fucking rain tomorrow. I'm gonna damn my shoes. What's the percentage of me going out to fuck up my tennis? I'm gonna have to go to Payless. Give me some more tennis. How the fuck you type of nigga you do? If I go to the sun, these eggs gonna fall. Like, nigga, stop. You a negative nigga. I read your script, bro. You're negative, bro.
You're the one being negative. You're the one being negative. You're the one saying outlandish.
Let me tell you how I know he's negative.
You know what I'm saying?
When I hype up my team,
you're not giving enough to Sean Payton. You're not giving enough to nobody.
You say my team gonna be good.
You have a problem with people. You have a problem with people disagreeing with
bullshit.
That's all it is, man. You have a problem with somebody disagreeing.
No, it's not about a problem. It's like
you do. You will not be acting out like this.
Your disagreement. I only act out with you because everybody knows that you speak negative on this. I'm talking about his flow, bro. This
nobody knows, but only people that know this channel and this chat magnified because you the one framing it. You the one framing it as you the one framing it as negative. You the one framing it as negative. You have been clearly making. You the one has been clearly making highly negative comments about this team.
A worse offense this year than last
year. It's on record. Anybody can clip it up right now.
You think they have a worse offense than they did last year?
I got us getting 10 wins, gang. You tell me.
Okay. Red Swarm, we not even talking about record. Red Swarm, do you think we're going to have a worse offense? Just be honest. Do you think the Saints are going to take a step back offense and have a worse offense than they did last year?
No.
Okay. Do you think...
If you think that, bro, that's ignorant ass thinking.
That's what I'm fucking saying. That's what I'm trying to show you. Now, Red, talk. Do you think the Saints are going to have a worse offense than they did last year? Perez.
What happened?
Do you think the Saints are going to have a worse offense than they did last year?
Where were you ranked last year?
We was scoring 18 points per game. I think we was ranked 28.
18 points per game, scoring.
It was ranked 28 in total offense.
I doubt you have.
Right. So, Rasan, watch this. Rasan, do you think the Saints are going to be worse on offense than they is this year? Than last year?
You know my answer to that. I don't know why you're going around the world with this.
You know what I'm saying?
You know my answer.
Brad, you think I'm realistic? This motherfucker is unrealistic. He's saying some bullshit.
Yeah, I can't agree with that. I think y'all definitely brought in some better talent. I just think y'all made improvements, man.
That's what I'm talking about when I say negative.
And I would love nothing more than to just be a hater, but I don't see it that way. To be honest,
I can't really get my full contention without somebody always cutting me off.
Wait, we ain't gonna say shit.
You don't like
the flow. You got the flow. You got the flow.
You don't like with the words I'm saying.
You got the flow. We ain't gonna say shit. You got the flow. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Okay. And I'm gonna see you also be texting in the chat. I see you be texting in the chat.
I can text in the chat, brother. Don't worry about
what I see that. But it's all to the goodie. Look, once again, this is a young team. The people that added are running back. He's in the middle tier of age, 25, 26. He has a few years left as being considered top-notch running back. We brought in an old vet. 29 is considered an old vet these days as a guard. Majority of the people we added has been nothing but rookie outlets. From the Tyson, from the Lance, from the Barryon, and even some of the held over people that was in the roster from last year. Strictly, if you look at it from the depth chart, the most players position-wise is wide receiver. So the question will remain, do we have enough depth elsewhere to compensate? I'm going by, no, we don't have enough depth. We adding bodies. Yeah, adding bodies.
I ain't got enough shit for this dude.
but we don't have enough cachet to actually say,
Uncle Deuce, you could get the reply.
This team that's right now constructed is going to do better or as better than what they did last year.
But you said that they was going to be bad. That's what you said.
Bad meaning that they're not scoring over 20 points a game all the time. So collectively, they may jump up a point or two in points.
Point or two.
But they're not going to take the world by storm by scoring 24 points.
You see how he's saying what they're going to do? Like he's making a fact. He's not just giving an opinion.
It's an opinion.
One-sided.
They're not.
Okay.
And I have gave my reasons behind it because of the fact that it's a young team.
Seattle was young too.
Bruh.
And again,
you gotta let somebody get a chance to respond.
I'm gonna end on this. Like I'm trying to be careful with my words. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I don't move to your drum by trying to come on and snap of the dime with the answers. I'm trying to be very careful with my wording so you do not get it misconstrued. You don't get it twisted and tangled. I am clearly lining out why I feel the way I feel, in which I ultimately say at the end of the day, this team has to prove it. I am not going to be the one to have the mindset because we supposedly have the top-notch receiver in the draft that he's going to ball out. He has to face perennial all-star, all-pro type cornerbacks, whether it be in his division.
You got to face him too.
I thought I had the flow. I'm about to end. I'm trying to end it. Whether or not he's playing in his own division or outside the division, he's going to have to prove that he can get off the release way much better than any other first-round wide receiver to actually say that, oh, he's a threat. Yes, he has skills. He has the skills. He got hands. We all see that. We see the flashy. But I also see the weakness. And
what's his weakness?
He can't get okay. I'm like this. When he played, I just said, see, that's good.
He's not really powerful at the point of attack. He don't take the ball away from defenders.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
He led the league in yak. He led the league. He was in yak.
What I'm saying, I want to see him get stress tests against these type of cornerbacks because they're gonna jam him.
He would have been the best corner last year and beat him.
They're gonna see whether or not.
No, he didn't. If he didn't play in the SEC,
we're gonna see.
The Pac-12. He went up against TCU. Had good corners. He went up against the
bro. Stop that. We ain't gonna do 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 that just to make the kid look good. Now we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
He went up against the best teams he killed.
The pack, whatever it is, 6, 10, 12, whatever the fuck it is. That ain't no real conference, man. Miss me with that bullshit, man.
That's not real competition. That's not real.
I mean, is he doing his thing in OTAs right now or what?
Get the fuck out of
here. He ain't practicing. He injured.
You said the Pac-12 don't Oregon just left the Pac-12.
But even if it is, everybody's saying that Tyler Chuck taking control of the huddle, but even with that's like basically 7-on-7.
This dude was the best.
They're not doing no physical contact drills.
This dude, do you see this dude?
Do y'all know who James Skamurda is?
Yeah. I heard of him.
Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah.
Is he a Saints reporter?
Yeah.
No.
He's not a Saints reporter. You talking about the one? Hold up, I know where he finna go. You talking about the one that was talking shit about Tyson and then now he praising Tyson?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was talking.
So evidently you do know him.
No.
He was talking shit about Tyson. Then his whole team.
No, that's not Skamurda. No, Skamurda loved Tyson. He liked the pick.
Yeah, at first he didn't like the pick though.
Skamurda is the one who always wear the baseball cap, right?
Yeah, I was just gonna say he says that Jordan Tyson's most prominent weaknesses are his significant durability concerns and slight lack of physical play strength. Same thing I said.
But that's not the. I'm saying you can actually go through the scouting report and read
Yeah,
that.
it's in there.
The report is
Yeah.
not always accurate.
Now it's not
Oh my
accurate.
God.
They
Okay.
said Joe Burrow. They said Joe Burrow has.
Where the medical records are.
They said Joe Burrow has small hands, and look what how it turned out. They said Ruben
See,
Bang
that's what
got
you
T-Rex arms, right? Didn't they?
So what's the point?
That's
So
turned out.
what's the point of bringing that up? Bringing Joe
Because
Burrow up.
the NFL, this is why it's hard to have. And listen, I will say this one thing about Perez, right?
You just don't like
Hold on. Let me say about Perez. The one thing I do respect about him, he and Perez, you don't. I noticed that even though we could be wrong sometimes, you don't get your resources from the mainstream media. Like you got your own analysis, right?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers be so caught up in this ESPN shit and all this, bro. We gotta stop that. We got our own media right here where we can see the game and filter game. We don't need a motherfucker, somebody that's paid to lie. Because ESPN is paid to tell fucking lies, whether you know it or not.
I don't go by ESPN, sir.
I'm talking about any mainstream platform that got a bias towards their teams. So we gotta start keeping it in-house and stop. It's fine to say what ESPN.
So what's your bias? So what's your bias?
I'm going to bro, listen. The only time notice y'all never see me go to ESPN for a fucking just to prove a point. I go to ESPN for factual data.
Izzy, I have been on here several times where you pull up stats on ESPN. Where you pull up rankings. Earlier today, you pulled up somebody off of CBS Sports
to prove a point. To prove a point.
I can't argue if you gonna tell me that you did not do something that you did do.
And he know he did
it. No, hold up. I did that to show his ass that they also got people in the media that also.
But you relied upon it though.
Bro, the majority of the media is gonna fucking lie. You got certain people that gonna sprinkle a little truth in it, but they gonna.
So you want us to believe a lie?
Brother, a lot of motherfuckers believe in lies right now in the world.
So you played a lie, but you don't want us to believe it, right?
That was a saturated lie, because that motherfucker still said that.
Now it's a saturated lie.
That's a fucking lie. I was showing him to say that, and I only brought that up to show him that we was gonna sweep the division. You said I was ludicrous to think we was gonna sweep the division, but we had to sweep the division. So what I'm saying is,
start looking where they were at last time.
Kellen is wrapping up all rookies, not just Tyson. But what I'm saying is the impact that we made on what I'm saying is this is what I'm saying. You focus too much on this ESPN, this narrative, Rasan. You focus too much on what these motherfuckers is saying.
No, I'm not.
The record, hold up.
That's not fair. That is not fair. You're doing
on
that.
The screen. Perez,
I don't do that.
I'm gonna put back on the screen. Perez, all I was saying was this, right? This is all I was saying. Whether the Saints go to the Super Bowl or not, that's irrelevant. Well, all I'm saying is you can't hide what was the recent facts. I'm pretty sure even with Tom Brady, nobody thought Tampa was just gonna go there. They wanted.
Why bet the man if it's irrelevant?
There was people.
There was some people, but a lot of people like us his first year with Tampa. So let me just pull this up, and I'm gonna end my point with this. And I just want Perez to see if you agree with it. Perez, do you see the screen?
Yeah, but I see you guys. I don't see.
Okay, hold up. Do you? Okay, here you go. What was the Patriots record last year?
Oh my God.
4-13.
Right. They was at the bottom of the division. I'm talking before 13 was worse than 6-11, right? And was Drake made playing games?
Yeah, I believe so.
Right. Okay. So my thing is whether it's gonna happen or not, high risk. What I'm saying is we seen the team do this shit, go from worst to the Super Bowl. So for a motherfucker to sit up here and act like it can't be done, they not being realistic.
Izzy, I have a personal question to ask you.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard me? Now I don't know if her son has or Uncle Deuce is the only other person up here, or you could be referencing somebody else. Have you ever heard me say that a team, even the Saints, can't go from worst to first?
Worst to first in what category? You didn't say it in that category.
No. I'm asking you in the same category, in the likeness that the Patriots did last year, and other teams have gone from last in their division to first. Have you ever heard me say that a team cannot do that?
No, you didn't say that specifically, but what you said was that it's that they're not going to Super Bowl. But you're not the issue. Rasan
Well, just because you go from last in your division to first doesn't mean you're going to the Super Bowl.
No, but I'm saying this team went from last in the division to the Super Bowl. What I'm saying is that's what Rasan was saying. I'm not talking about you, Swan.
That's not a fact. That is not a fact. That's not a fact.
It's hard for me to follow you, man. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, because you just clearly said two different things. You were talking worst to first, and then in the same breath you said worst to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's just what they did. That's two. They went. You can go worst from first in a division, like the Saints did. Because I pulled up articles like the Saints when they did it, when they split it with Atlanta, and I brought up this scenario earlier when I was on this live about the Patriots going from worst to the Super Bowl. My point is, people saying it's delusional, but it happened. So if the delusional happened, how can you call a motherfucker delusional if it's an actual known fact?
Bro, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Like, we can't sit up here and act like I'm fucking retarded and the shit happened right before our eyes.
Other people's success do not dictate other franchises.
That don't have nothing to do with reality. It happened in reality. This is
that is not reality. What you base it on? You base it on put on a bias, and you using the evidence from another perspective.
That's the other thing I said, Rasan. You don't have a Drake May.
NFL going to equate
to this team. It's not.
See what I'm saying? See, that's why I can't do
that. Was the other point I made. You don't have a Drake May.
That will make you hopeful. You're very hopeful.
Let me look up Drake
May. Very hopeful.
Watch this. Let me look up Drake May stats 2024. He said,
you want to know something I find crazy, bro? I find it crazy.
Go ahead. What?
I find it crazy that Saints fans, we sit in here and argue amongst each other.
Who, you and your mom?
Because motherfuckers saying our team gonna be bad. That don't make sense.
Okay, so in all due respect, sir, this has always been the history of the team. We have people who don't think this team is going in the right direction, and we got people who think this team is going in the right direction.
So what direction you think they're going in?
And I clearly say that this team at this point is in a transitional rebuilding stage. I don't see this team as a contender.
But I want to speak on that. I want to speak on that Patriots team.
Hold up, Perez. Let them. I want to hear Uncle Deuce and him.
Y'all think this team is contenders. Y'all think that we one player away of making it to the Super Bowl. I don't think so. But y'all have free reins to believe whatever you want to believe in. All I'm saying, and with with Real Talk Perez trying to get you to land in, is that if you don't go that way, would you at least come to some type of posture of saying that I got it wrong?
Of course. I mean, that's the only right thing to do, though, bro. I mean, because why wouldn't I? If we supposed to be better than we were last year and we digress, hell yeah, my stance is it's not going to change, but something got to be done. We got to do something. I ain't gonna say we ass. We ain't gonna never be good. Nah, I ain't gonna say Kellen Moore trade. I ain't saying that. We just need a little more time. That's it.
So you do know the difference of somebody giving an analyst of 7-10 versus 3 and 13.
Yes, I do. But but what gets people with you though, is hold up, bro. Hold up. What gets people with you though, bro, is how you say it.
Yes.
Bro, it's how you approach. Yeah, it's how you say it, bro. It's how you approach saying.
So how am I supposed to say it?
Wait, hold up, bro. You saying motherfucker delusional for believing that their team. You told me I was delusional because I think we can get 10 wins. That's 3 more wins than what you think we can get. How? Am I not supposed to feel like we got better than what we were last year? Yo,
I'm letting you talk. I'm not trying to overtalk.
No, I'm finished. I'm done. No, I'm done. I was just asking.
So your question is that you'll take at 10 and 7. I call it delusional.
You called it delusional.
You called me delusional, bro. Yeah. And we started arguing about that shit.
If I'm mistaken, because the only thing I say to people that say is delusional is the 15-2 take or anything above 11 wins.
Bro, you said he was delusional, bro. I was on here with it. You said he was delusional.
If you
And
could
I
pull the
because
team
that
up,
day I said it was. I think it was like the first or second time I joined.
The only thing I have argued about is to see where's the evidence. So if you can't provide me with the evidence,
I can
provide the evidence.
And if
brother.
if I disagree with the evidence, then I
I'm
may
gonna let
have
you
to
talk.
delusional.
Go ahead,
Depending
bro.
on what, depending on what you say and how you say it, right?
On Deuce,
Okay, yeah.
on Deuce, hold on, Deuce. Before you bring out the evidence, I just want to read this right quick. Let me get it right back. Because they'll say
All right.
stupid shit like Drake May was this. Drake May played 13 games. He had a big enough sample size, more than Tyler Shuck. This nigga passed for less yards than Tyler Shuck, right? Because Tyler Shuck had 2,000, if I'm not mistaken, 800 something, right? I mean, like 2,400 something, right? If I'm not mistaken, 2,400 yards. Right.
Yeah.
This nigga passed below Tyler Shuck numbers. The nigga had 15 touchdowns and 10 interceptions in 13 games. That's horrible. That's horrible. While completing 66% of his passes, he recorded a rating of 88.1 and added 325 rushes. So he had a lower passer rate.
Wait, who you talking about?
This Drake May. His rookie year. This is rookie year. And so was this shit promising? Because he just said, yeah, they had Drake May. Yeah, this nigga was fucking trash. This is not good yards.
Well, you clearly seen the improvement.
Let me get it out.
Last year, he was an MVP talk.
Fine, Izzy. Drake May did it, so that means that Tyler Shuck gonna do it next year.
I'd still like to talk about it.
You win.
I'd still like to talk about it.
Yeah. They was praising this nigga. They had niggas praising Drake May, talking about he gonna get better. He was better after this shit. Which wasn't extremely horrible, but it was worse than Tyler Shuck's stats. So we not acting like when he came to the league, he was just tearing shit up. Stop. And
hold on. So
no,
I'd like to speak on this.
Stop saying with the Drake May shit like somebody knew the fuck Drake. We thought Drake May was a bust last year.
I ain't bring up no Drake May. You did.
I'm just saying. So back to Deuce. Go ahead, bro. I'm just to shut that bullshit up. Go ahead, Deuce.
Oh no, you good, bro. It was on Rashawn.
No, go ahead. So
I want to talk about the Patriots.
Waiting, man.
I want to finish. I want Deuce because Deuce had evidence to prove. Deuce produced evidence.
He said they don't got nothing.
My evidence, bro. My evidence, bro, is because we brought in a whole lot of firepower, gang. You can look at our roster from top to bottom. We lost to Mario Davis. We could possibly lose Cam Jordan, but we added motherfuckers and replaced it. I don't know how many DNs we added. We got linebackers, bro. Those two positions, right? We got K and Ellis, and that's just two positions that I'm just naming that we lost. We also added receiver. I would say our weak point may be our DB, but that got to be proven to me. I'm not gonna just sit here and down that pedestal and say, "Oh, I'm not doing that." But I do think we have a lot more talent than what we had last year.
So here's my that's my thing, right? For a position to be bad, they have to prove it. But for a position to already be good, they don't have to prove it. Like that's what I'm hearing.
Bro,
wait, say that again.
Am I tripping?
Wait,
I'm saying you said your secondary might be weak, but they have to prove that they're weak first. You're not going to just say that they're weak.
Right.
Right. So for your team to be bad, they have to prove they're bad, but you just already assume your team is good though. They don't have to prove that they're good.
You prove what?
No, I never said no, hold on. I never said we have they have to prove either one of them to me. They're not good, but they're not trash either.
Who said they were trash?
Like I'm nobody, gang. I'm just saying, bro.
So why am I getting labeled as
first of all, gang. First of all, bro, what you not finna do? I won't talking to you, gang.
Finna do?
I was talking to somebody else. Because you interrupted while I was speaking. That's disrespectful. Every time you speak, I let you talk. I'm done, bro.
So the Patriots, for one, when the Patriots was having their offseason, there was a couple of people who pays attention to roster, including me, who was looking at the Patriots like, listen, they We don't know what they're gonna be, but they cooking up something over there in the Patriots. If you guys remember, they were actually trying to get
Right, man.
they were trying to get oh my God. Chris Godwin. They were trying to get Chris Godwin to go over there, and they were going to pay him. And Chris Godwin left a lot of money on the table to stay with the Bucks. And this was coming off of his injury. And they were trying to pick up Chris Godwin, and they couldn't get Chris Godwin, so they got Stephon Diggs. But they were doing a lot over there. And then they got Vrabel, right? They got Vrabel, and they started doing all that stuff. So it wasn't like Vrabel was there one year, and then they had bad, and then they had the next year, and they were good. All that happened in 1 year. So that's one part. It ain't exactly what you guys are doing. The second part is, again, they in the AFC. The problem with you guys is you guys are in the NFC. You got to deal with the Rams. You got to deal with the Seahawks. You got to deal.
We don't play the Seahawks.
I'm talking about playoffs. When you're talking about going to the Super Bowl,
we're not talking even playoff. We're talking about just regular season record.
Yeah, but okay. Well, regular again.
Hold on. Wait a minute, bro. This is what you're not realizing. The point that I just made was all three of y'all disagreed that the Saints will have a better offense than they did last year. You feel what I'm saying? That's being.
You said you might have a better offense than last year. Yeah.
Bro, we're gonna have a better offense. There's no way that we're gonna take a step back with the weapons and dishes.
I mean, it's no guarantee.
You shouldn't. Yeah, exactly.
Could get his leg broken week 2.
I'm not talking about injury. I'm talking about this dude saying he got to give a whole layout on how we gonna get worse. Meaning you saying our team's gonna be shitty. So that's what I take issue
but
with.
you're saying team and offense. That's two different things.
Yeah.
We said your offense, you should be getting better because the bar's so low. It shouldn't be that hard to get better.
Defense was top 10, bro.
We heard you say offense though.
Okay. Well,
yeah, you said your offense.
Oh, I asked him, does he think the offense is gonna get better? He got to get his whole fucking premise and all this shit that he's saying on why he think we not. That's just being negative. Because why you can't just at least say we're gonna have a better offense? Whether you got us ranked or not.
Well, he may not feel that way.
Man,
yeah, he might not think he's gonna have a better offense.
I told you what he do. He's a defensive guy. He's mad that we didn't go Caleb Downs in the draft.
I'm not mad.
Yes, you are. You said you was mad that we go. Why we go?
Gonna tell
wait, hold up.
Safeties.
That's not.
Rashawn said the only reason we're not ready is because we're young, right?
Come on, man. Seattle was fucking young.
Right? Other than us being young, can you give us another reason why we ain't ready? Or is that it?
Don't let it be all long.
Red Swarm, Real Talk Perez, and anybody who on this channel, this chat, have I tried and given my analysis of reason why I feel the way I feel? Have I let myself?
I've heard you. I've heard you state the case. I've heard you state your case. Yeah.
Have I let myself to be open for any more questioning?
Negative case.
I mean, you gonna be questioned whether you like it or not, Rashawn.
No, I'm saying, but even where I lay it out, it is what it is. It's my opinion.
Yes.
They have a problem with the fact that I'm saying
I ain't got no problem, bro. I'm just asking a question.
No,
I ain't
you
clearly
said it's how I said it.
Yeah, it is.
But I'm telling you why people have an issue with it. I ain't saying okay, bro, but I'm not saying I have an issue with it though, bro. I was just saying, like, I was telling you why
motherfucker. If it's not an issue, why bring it up?
It was a topic of discussion. I was just telling you why people have an issue with your take, bro.
Well, what's the topic?
Rashawn, I don't give a fuck about your take, gang.
And I'm gonna give a fuck about yours.
Okay, I never asked you if you did, bro. I'm just saying, my nigga, you
but
talking
clearly,
about I'm
clearly
saying
y'all
that.
do.
And I ain't saying shit. No, I ain't no fucking y'all. I ain't say shit about you, nigga.
You wouldn't be
I ain't say
talking
shit about your
now.
motherfucking take. I was telling you how niggas felt about your shit. The reason they felt the way they do. And you have an issue with no fuck, man. Rashawn, fuck all that shit you talking about, gang.
I can say the same thing back at you.
All right, bro. All right, say it. They don't give a fuck, nigga.
Hold up. Let him go. Let him
You can do all that. You can do all that emotional whine.
The fuck, man. Shut the man. Keep messing me with all that bullshit you be talking about, bro. All you do is talk about a bunch of bullshit in this shit, bro, and get mad when niggas give you a rebuttal because your ass can't answer the shit. You don't, though, bro. You don't, my nigga. You don't. You say some shit. You say you take 5 steps forward and is 10 steps back. The fuck is you talking about, bro? Only niggas agree with you as motherfuckers in here to be trolling, gang. I'm not that. I'm not a troll, nigga. I'm a realist, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas in here, bro. I'm gonna say what the fuck I feel.
All I said is I will be held accountable. Have you said the same thing?
Man, yes, nigga. When you asked me if I was gonna come back in here and we don't get 10 wins, bitch, I said yeah. Fuck was you talking about?
Nobody saying I will be held accountable if my take, if your take is wrong. I'm the only one big question.
Bro, every time I'm in here, I say that shit. What are you talking about?
Every time I'm on here, the spotlight on me and my take. Nobody else.
If I say something, bro, I'ma stand on it. I don't give a fuck. When I was on my way home, nigga, and motherfuckers asked me if I was gonna come back in here and stand on what I said, I said yeah, bro.
At the end of the day, that's how I roll, right? Okay,
Man.
Clearly you can't take that.
Easy, you got it, bro.
No,
I ain't about to
Clearly
argue
you
with
can't
that.
take
Get
that.
my blood pressure up.
That's on you.
Get
But
on
you
your
don't hear
blood
me.
pressure up, bro.
But I ain't
Don't do
gonna
that.
call nobody. I ain't gonna call nobody out.
You got it,
take.
Chad.
Because I call it
You got it,
delusional.
Chad.
I call it delusional. Make me a
You got
believer.
it, Chad. Exactly, bro. And you said I was delusional off a 10 win. But if somebody say you're delusional off
All
a
they
7,
gotta
it's an
do, all they
issue.
gotta do is make me a believer, and I will apologize.
And you have to do the
and all
same
other niggas on
thing.
here.
I don't want your fucking apology, bro. You keep that shit.
All right, whatever. So what's the point of bringing all this up for?
You call them delusional for
Niggas ask me a goddamn question.
I believe Izzy's the one that's not gonna keep it real when it's all said and done.
Bro,
That's
what
I
they
think.
got? What you keep saying? You saying when it's all said and done, like you a motherfucking wizard? Are you a wizard, Perez? You a motherfucking wizard?
Sometimes I think I am.
No, bro. Are you a motherfucking wizard? Nigga?
Sometimes I think I am.
You keep saying shit like you predicting the future, like it's gonna be
Are
real.
you Valdor?
Hey, sometimes I think I am. You
Are you a
might
good
think I am
wizard or
when
an
it's all
evil
said and
wizard?
done.
Handle magic, huh?
Oh, I'm good. I'm all about the good. I'm all about the good.
Okay.
I'm all about the good and the truth.
But what I'm saying is, Perez, I know what you think. Y'all Panthers, champ, we know what y'all in here. Y'all here to be messy. I know what Bloody Knuckles. He in here to start some fucking mess.
Izzy, I'm not. Listen,
You
Izzy.
ain't gonna greet the man first. To start, I wasn't in here to start no shit, Izzy. I was just gonna make a point.
Buddy, what you got? Because I see you talking some bullshit in the chat.
You ain't gonna greet him first? Damn.
Nah, he ain't got to because you know what I'm saying, I'm on the opposite side. It's all great. I'm cool. But only thing I'm about to say, Izzy, is like this. I'm gonna use my college team for example. I thought my Clemson Tigers was gonna go to the playoffs last year from the returning quarterback we had, from the weapons that we had, offensive line and defense. You know what our record was last year, bro?
I was trash the year before though. Clemson.
See,
y'all haven't been good.
See how you do?
I mean,
I know, but you know what I'm saying, we went to the playoffs unlike them. But anyways, we won 7 games last year. The whole season we was thinking that we was gonna go back to the playoffs and be a better team than the previous year because of the talent that we had, and we fell off. So what I'm saying is this: yes, the talent looked good, but it still got to work on the field, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Can I ask you a question? This is why I said I would disagree with you at, right?
Go ahead, bro.
Talent, brother. I don't think you understand. When I was watching college football, bro, Trevor Lawrence was on a whole different level than Cade Klubnik. So if you just comparing that, then they had what?
No.
Hold up.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you speak. Go ahead, bro.
Trevor Lawrence, when y'all had Deshaun Watson first, and y'all had Trevor Lawrence. Them years, y'all fucking was unstoppable. Y'all was going to the playoffs. Y'all beat Alabama twice. One with Deshaun Watson and one with Trevor when they tore them bitches up. When they had 2 of them. So if you telling me about that historic team, that Clemson team was the two best teams in history, right? So you when you talk about bringing in another quarterback, that changed the whole dynamic of everything. Dabo Swinney looked mediocre. You see what I'm saying? So I can't really agree with you on that point because now you're talking about 2 quarterbacks that went in the top 10. I believe Deshaun was in the top 10. Yeah, 2 quarterbacks that went in the top 10. And you talking about a quarterback in Cade Klubnik that was decent, but that nigga ain't even in the first. That nigga ain't even projected to be a 3rd round pick. So you can't compare that because we know the quarterback is the most. So you can't do that.
Okay, now Izzy, what I'm talking about is recent. I'm not talking about 10 years ago. I'm talking about last year and the year before that. The year before that, We went to the ACC championship and we went to the playoffs. We got our ass beat by Texas. Yeah. With that returning roster that we had, we was expecting to go back to the playoffs, but we failed. What I'm saying is, yes, it sounds good that you got all this talent. Y'all got Tyler Sharp. Y'all got Travis Etienne or Etienne, whatever you want to say his last name is. You got the tight end from Georgia. You got Jordan Tyson. I feel like he's a talented wide, a true number one in my eyes. Y'all got Chris Olave, y'all like to call him. Y'all got all these weapons across the board, but it still has to show its head on the field. It looked good on, just like on my side. We got people on my side saying that we got the top 5 defense. I don't think so. But this is just what people do. We always shoot for the moon because of how everything look on paper. But when it go on the field and it don't look like that, then we want to start bitching, complaining, saying
this is
why.
Hold up, Perez. This is the reason you can't do that, right?
What
can go either way. I'm not disagreeing with you. The shit could go either way. It can go either way. But you can't say be one side and say it can't go the way and be extremely saying it's impossible for it to go that way. Now,
I'll wait.
And also to your point is, I don't like to compare shitty teams because y'all was a shitty team, bro. Let's be real. I don't care if you were just going to the playoffs. That don't make you good. Y'all went to the playoffs. Everybody knew y'all was shitty. So what I'm saying is that South Carolina team, I think y'all had DJ Uminglawe or whatever his name was, and then y'all.
First off, I'm not a Gamecock. I'm a Tiger, so don't get that
misconstrued. That's what I'm saying. That's what he played with, DJ.
No. You said South Carolina. I'm not a Gamecock. I'm a Tiger, and his name is DJ Ugly Angalale, or DJ. You can call him DJ U for sure.
Whatever. Yeah. So Clemson. Clemson, nobody feared y'all. Y'all think I was ranked about maybe 6 or 7. Nobody was talking high about Clemson after y'all when y'all replaced Deshaun Watson.
Oh my God, we're going back to 2016.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get a history lesson when you come on the Saints podcast.
Let me ask you.
You going back down memory lane, nigga.
I'm talking about last year, but I'm going back 10 years ago. Go ahead, bro.
10 years ago. Trevor Lawrence wasn't no 10 fucking years ago.
But you said Deshaun Watson. That was 10 years ago. Then you go to.
I know that was.
All right, you got it, bro. Go ahead, sir. I'll listen.
Y'all had high top quarterback play. Trevor Lawrence and Cade Cupniff is not in the same. Y'all went to the playoffs. It's like you said, the Panthers went to the playoffs, but y'all wasn't a good football team. Y'all was okay. Y'all was decent. Your team, the Chiefs, watch this here. The Chiefs brought back the same roster, right? And they didn't go. You know why? Because those games that flipped by 1 scores, it was out of that. Patrick Mahomes started playing average. So what I'm saying is, you keep saying this. You can't compare Trevor Lawrence and his run. Right? Because they was going to that bitch almost every year, top 4, to a motherfucker like Cade Cupniff. That
Easy.
changed the whole, like, I understand what you're trying to say about y'all didn't make the playoffs, but bro, nobody was expecting y'all to make the playoffs. Nobody was expecting y'all to be elite.
Okay, I'm not saying I'm not comparing Cade to Trevor. That would be a blasphemous take for me. I'm not saying it. Number 2. All I'm saying is the expectation that we had this past season, we was thinking we was going to be just as good, if not better, based off of the weapons that we had and what we showed. And we didn't. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm not saying that you cannot think that your team is going to the playoff. Listen, I only think my own Panthers going back to the playoffs, bro. I don't. And I get a lot of shit for saying that on my side, but that's just how I look at it.
But you also can't base it on previous evidence either. That's what I'm saying.
Why not? I mean, you doing it. You're looking at the previous evidence and saying that y'all gonna be better.
That's why. Let me show you why, brother.
Let
me show you why you can't place it on previous evidence. So when we go to the Saints record in 2016, this is why you can't do that. When y'all had Cam Newton, right? Y'all was dominant. Y'all whipping everybody ass. You see what I'm saying? And then Cam Newton was no more. But let me bring this up and show you what I'm talking about. Go to the games. Okay, fuck. Where's the fucking record at? Okay, here we go. Let me share this tab. Fuck. All right, 2016 record. This is just the point that I'm trying to make, that I'm trying to show him. I don't disagree with your opinion, but I'm trying to show him a specific thing, right? Okay, I'm trying to let you back in. Hold up. Okay. So what I'm trying to show him is, and let me put this on the screen. This is all I'm trying to show, bro. I don't disagree with you necessarily. It don't have to be the same thing, Bloody Knuckles. But what I'm saying is the way he acting, like if it can't be the other way opposite. He's totally against it as far as it being the other way around, and that's just not fair. You want to give a one-sided fucking analysis, and there's no positivity to anything that comes out of his mouth. And people say, I'm hating. I'm not hating on this dude. This dude just said some foul ass shit. And when y'all come on, look what this. Look, 2016, right?
I'll let you rock. Go ahead.
See this? 2016. You see what the Saints record was? They were
2016.
7-9. Yeah, this is 2016. Right? They were 7-9, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this: in 2017, you might not know, but in 2017, we went got the 2 Rookie of the Years. We got Offensive Rookie of the Year and Alvin Kamara, Offensive Rookie of the Year, and
because you added him with Mark Ingram,
right, and Lattimore. So this would happen the next year when we flipped it. When we got those pieces and we lost on a Minnesota Miracle, could have went further. So he's acting like in one season you can't flip a record. So this is why everybody can speak for their own history because I'm pretty sure you know Panthers history more than me. I'm going off my team history and what I've seen when the Saints flipped a team from just a draft and free agency. You see what I'm saying? That's what
Izzy, we get that, Izzy. We get that. We understand that. Everybody knows that it's possible. We understand that. I've been doing this since 2000. I have this. My real talk. Listen. Hold on. Listen. Let me finish. My real talk press channel has been on since 2012. My Real Talk Perez channel has been on since 2012, bro. I have videos. I have videos of saying that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to the Super Bowl when I first started my channel. I have videos of me showing my Super Bowl team and then players like Warren Sapp fading away, and David showing all these players that replacing these Buck players, and we're going to the Super Bowl. Like I got videos when we got Darrelle Revis, and I said it's so plausible, and we're going to be better now, and it didn't happen. Like
Pewter, bro, you're going in and out, bro. You're going in and out.
Come back out, brother. You're going in and out. You're going in and out. So if you agree with me, I don't understand why you trying to debunk what I'm saying. So you're going in and out, bro. Go and go back out. So that's kind of what even like me on Deuce trying to allude to is the fact that we looking at a team, and it's the time we played y'all in the playoffs and with Cam Newton in the dome. Then we went on to had the Minnesota Miracle. So if not for that Minnesota Miracle, to be honest, we could have went from 7-9 to in the Super Bowl. If we want to be honest, because Alvin Kamara said we would have beat the fuck out of the Eagles. That came out of his mouth. We would have beat the fuck out of the Eagles.
He supposed to feel that way.
Am I still going in and out?
No, you good now.
Or am I better now? Okay. Yeah. What I was saying is that we understand that you can go from the bottom to the top. Like we all understand that that's possible. The thing is, I've been doing this YouTube thing since 2012. I have videos of showing my Super Bowl team and Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks and saying, listen, these are the players that we got to replace them. And then Derek Brooks would disappear and Levante David would show up. And I'm like, we got our Super Bowl team. We replaced all the pieces that are like since 2012, I've been on that train, bro. When we got Darrelle Revis and I'm like, okay, we got no fly zone now. Like we're going to be better now. And now we wasn't better. Like we just.
You can't do that. Darrelle Revis was washed up, bro.
When we get, but my point. Yeah, exactly. When we got Vincent Jackson and had Vincent Jackson and Mike Evans, when we had Mike Williams and Josh Freeman in his second year when he went crazy in his second year, and we thought we got our quarterback. This is it. Like we've seen this many times. I was on that train and I had to stop and realize that, bro, yes, there are a lot of stories that go from worst to first. There's a lot of stories like that. And I was one of those fans that I hated fans that was always negative because I'm like, bro, you got to be positive about your team. You got to be positive. So I get it. There are fans that are like, listen, you got to show me that we're bad. And there's a lot of fans that are like, no, you got to show me that we're good first. So either way, you can be on one side of the fence or the other. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The people that are on the negative side of the fence more times are right than the people that are on the positive side of the fence, because more than likely the team doing good is not going to happen. It's just more than likely not going to happen. It could happen, just like it could be bad. It is true. It is true.
Because I'm showing you our fucking history. I just showed you our history.
It's everybody, Izzy. It's everybody's history. Everybody has history like that.
Specific history. Our specific history. We went 79, bro. We went 79 3 straight seasons. Then we won 4 straight division titles.
Izzy. Everybody has history like that. It happens in the NFL. I get it, bro. Everybody has it in their history where they were last and they went to first. Everybody has it in their history. Everybody has it in their history.
Bro, that's what I'm saying is it happens. What I'm saying is he don't believe it's going to happen, period. He said it's fucking impossible.
Yes, and again, Izzy, what I am saying is more than likely it's not. Because history has
no, it's not. That's not true.
But history has shown, even if you don't believe it, bro,
it's not.
But Izzy, even if you don't believe it, if that's what Rashawn sees, that's just how he looks at it.
That's not what I'm saying. You cannot say something is fucking impossible. The nigga said it's fucking impossible for them to be good.
Well, that's how bro feel.
But you can't. How the fuck can you say something impossible? So he the next fucking wizard. He the next.
That is not saying that he's a wizard. That's just how bro feel. If he don't feel like the team is going to be better than what it was this year, that's just how bro look at it.
You got a reason to believe the Panthers going to be shitty because Bryce Young is inconsistent as fuck. We've seen our quarterback. We've seen one franchise. We've seen our quarterback, bro. We've seen the Drew Brees and what he looked like. This nigga
you haven't said live syndrome. Okay.
That's what I'm saying, bro. When Cam Newton was in that bitch, y'all niggas was fucking plucking. Cause y'all seen it. Y'all knew Cam was gonna come in that bitch and pluck.
I mean, we knew that we had our quarterback with Cam Newton, yes, but shit, we still was the same old Panthers. What I mean, we'll win games, was going on that high trajectory, then we went up, down, up, down.
I'm talking
exactly.
About
you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
What I'm saying is, and first of all, we know Tampa wasn't used to winning shit because y'all was always incompetent. So even when y'all had Jameis, y'all was incompetent. When y'all had Jameis Winston, we took Jameis from a 30-30 club to a 14-2 with a passer rating of 101 through 7 weeks, showing that
and
we could.
And what happened?
Sean Payton could draft and Sean Payton he could develop a quarterback. They got miscues. What I'm saying is we went from 7-9. I'm talking about my history. You can talk about Vincent Jackson, all these motherfuckers that was washed up when they left the Chargers. I'm talking about the Saints. My Saints with 7-9, and my history shows I'm going to show you 2 things of fucking history. When we won 1 playoff game with Aaron Brooks in 2005, the season where we got Drew Brees and everybody was hyping, we went straight to the NFC Championship. Straight to it.
I was surprised that happened. Yeah.
Everybody has witnessed that for their team is what I am saying.
I can say this. We was 1-15 in 2002, and then 2003 we won 11 games and went to the Super Bowl, bro.
Exactly. Everybody can say something like that about their team. Everybody has that in their history. But you know what else? Everybody has that same thing where they're in last place.
Okay, so
and guess what? Wait. And guess what? It doesn't mean it doesn't. They don't go to first place, and that happens a lot more.
Hold on. Let me ask Bloody Knuckles a question. Bloody Knuckles, is it impossible? Is it impossible for your team, even though Bryce Young got inconsistent, is it impossible for them to go to the playoff again? Is it impossible?
I mean, with the schedule that we got, me personally. Logically, is not. Me personally, with the logic that I got and how the schedule looks, it's not likely.
Right, not likely, but it's not impossible.
But
right?
It's not impossible depending on how everything map out because teams get hurt and everything like that. But I ain't about to get into that. But it's not impossible for us to make it.
But I'm saying because you got that's the reason you feel that way because you got inconsistent quarterback play. So what I'm saying is. There's the difference between what we saying, and this is why Uncle Duke said we got a problem with this guy, is because all he speaks is negative. He don't. If I come up here and I try to say anything positive, if y'all go back and we can go pull up the video when me and Roadmaster, one of y'all Panthers fans, was on this stage.
Shout out Roadmaster. Yeah.
And Roadmaster was on it. This dude started cursing him out, got mad because he taking up for this Tyler Shuck. When you get that type of delusional, that's delusional. That's fucking delusional.
Here's the problem.
He probably just don't have that type of. He probably just want to see more out the quarterback. Just those 7 games or 9 games probably just not enough for him because he just seen a lot of football and seen guys that look good half a season, and the next year they just feel like shit.
That's not what I'm saying. But you still can't come on here and start talking shit and slandering.
But Izzy, here's the problem.
I tried.
Saying 15-2 is way more delusional than saying 7-10.
No, it's not.
Yes, it's way more delusional.
Because look at Carolina. Carolina just went from 6-11, 11-5. Was that fucking delusional?
Again.
I mean,
do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? Delusional?
Bro, I see why listen, hold on. I see why I can understand Bloody Knuckles. I wouldn't say he's delusional when he says about his team because Bryce Young is inconsistent as fuck. You don't know what you're gonna get out of it.
We're not talking about that.
I can understand Bloody Knuckles to an extent. Now, of course, I would still root for Bryce Young to do good, but I can understand him based on his quarterback play. My quarterback didn't play shitty last year. My quarterback didn't have inconsistencies. My quarterback led the league in third down efficiency. Hold up. So that's why I'm positive on my quarterback. Because my quarterback wasn't making 2 back-to-back plays where you just throw an interception on the same fucking read. You see what I'm saying?
Izzy, if your quarterback won MVP last year, I would still say going 15-2 is delusional.
This is what we're gonna do. Bloody Knuckles, if y'all had Tyler Shuck, do you think that your odds change?
What?
If we had Tyler Shuck, to me, I'm not speaking for the rest of the fan base. I'm just gonna speak for me. If we had Tyler Shuck, I would be a little bit more confident in my team making the playoffs.
See what I'm saying?
I can honestly say that.
See what I'm saying? Because they got a rookie of the year, Ted McMillan, right? He came in and the rookie makes the difference. That's what I'm saying.
Right. It's not even just having Terrell McMillan. It's just the fact that bro has the height, he got the arm talent, he has good posture in the pocket. From my observation, you know, he seemed like he'll be a good, very good quarterback. But to keep things in a logical standpoint, I still have to see Mo. People got tape on him, see how he's developing as a quarterback and how he develops as a leader. All of this
the Panthers go 15-2.
Okay, hold on.
I'm not saying that. Hell no.
Exactly.
You ain't got nothing about man, because you scoffing. Hold on, I'm gonna mute your mic. This is what I'm saying. That's the difference how he lined it up. Now I was the same motherfucker last year. I didn't know what Spencer Rattler was gonna do, bloody. I kind of predicted Spencer Rattler because he lost all those games. That's what he's gonna do again. Because you've seen it. But what I do respect about what Bloody Knuckles said is he still said that he could see them winning the division, the playoffs because of good quarterback play. Bro, niggas know what good quarterback play look like, bro. Niggas know. And it's sad that another team gotta come here and show you that your fucking quarterback here performing. This nigga gonna say Bryce Young is better than Tyler Shuck. You out your motherfucking mind.
I mean, if that's how bruh feel, that's how bruh feel. You know what I'm saying?
First off, I have never said that.
Yeah, you didn't say that. See, on Dude Hype on Live, put a 1 in the chat if he said that when Dude said something Bryce Young, he said Bryce Young, we can't prove that.
Oh, real quick. G Honda, we are the original Death Valley. We had that name before y'all did. So yeah, look up the history, homeboy. But continue, Izzy.
No, when I'm talking about G Honda, hold on, G Honda. Wait, stop. No, because I don't want to turn this to the LSU. No, we're not going to do that. I don't want to turn this to the LSU.
No, we're not doing that. No.
All right.
No.
I don't want to change him. His parents put a 1 inch. I don't want to change the topic right quick. That's what I'm saying. Y'all can talk about this Death Valley.
Bro, I'm not changing the topic, bro. I was going to ask him if he thought Bryce Young was better than Tyler Shuck. That's what I was going to ask him when I was saying
no. Hell no.
So that's what I'm saying. Like,
hell no.
Okay. So if Tyler Shuck haven't shown you enough,
oh my God, go to show.
What makes you think? What makes you think he better?
That has nothing to
hold on, G Honda. You was breaking up. Ask the question again, bro.
Hold on, that has nothing to do with what he just said about him being better than Bryce Young. This dude said the nigga better than Bryce Young, just to give Panthers credit. And I'll give credit where credit due.
Man, you lying to the platform.
I'm not lying. Everybody, we got ones in the chat. You be lying on this bitch, bro.
Well,
you did say that though, gang.
You said
we was talking about tour. We was not talking about.
I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about yesterday. You said Bryce Young, bro. You said Bryce Young was better than. You started going crazy on this bitch because you said Bryce Young was better than Tyler Shuck.
And you won't let nobody talk.
Damn.
Oh man, like what the fuck we don't see? We deal with this shit.
Again, I'm being lied on.
Okay, so we lied.
If you were to ask me straight up and down,
who better?
Do I think Tyler Shuck is better than Bryce Young? No.
So what was we just talking about again?
And guess what else?
I'm out of it.
And guess what else? And guess what else? Even if I would give my reasons and contextual on it, it's gonna get flipping and tangled around.
Oh, give your reasons. You just said it, so give your. You just said you did, so you just lied again.
So when PPP and the other guy from the Panthers came on there, we was talking about Carolina. We was strictly talking about Carolina, and then you brought up the fact, is he better than Tyler Shuck? So you got mad at me because I acknowledged that Bryce Young had to go through multiple offensive coordinators and head coaches in his career thus far. And despite that, and even he suffered some injuries, despite that, he has overcame some adversity. He showed out last year. He played his ass off in a playoff game despite a loss. And I'm not going to hate on somebody because of the fact that, okay, just because I don't really rock with the team, I see football. I see when a player, like, he's not afraid of the moment. He's not afraid of the big lights. The dude won the Heisman Trophy with Alabama. And he actually, when he given an opportunity to actually settle down with an OC, settle down with an organization and a philosophy that fits his needs, he will be successful. So I'm already seeing the pedigree. He has the pedigree. Y'all can hit on that all you want, but he is a decorated quarterback from the stature of him winning the Heisman Trophy, being the #1 draft pick, actually putting his feet through the fire. When he sucked, he acknowledged it. He never tried to throw nobody under the bus.
Won a Heisman too.
That, to me, based on the 4 years he's been in this league, that show way much maturity. Tyler Shuck has to show that same maturity with this adversity that he's going to be faced this year. We will see how he reacts.
GR3. I gotta hear this one. GR3. Go ahead, brother. Rebuttal.
Now again, I'm stopped, mid sentence, but go ahead on. You got it, bro.
Go ahead, GR. Bryce Young is better.
Oh, no. I'm gonna let everybody talk. I'm just listening, and then I'm gonna come in after.
Oh boy. Oh man.
So
well,
go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I mean, it's just been funny. I mean, I don't know. I caught it at the end. I had got off for a second. So what's Rashawn's point? I'm trying to get what's his point. Like what he was trying to say. I don't know.
I'm answering a question.
Bryce Young better by describe why Bryce Young is better than Tyler Shuck.
No, he's not. The only thing that goes different with that is that Bryce Young been playing longer. So if you want to use that analogy and say, well, he got more experience, yeah. Is he better? I don't know. Nobody knows that because he don't have the same. If they came out the same year, then I can say that. They didn't come out the same year.
That is not the reason why I say that. I gave context.
So why you say it?
I gave context that he had different head coaches. He had different OCs, different lineups, different rosters. He even suffered injury. So he do have a cachet of an injury history playing in the league. Okay. He actually been through the fire. We have yet to see that of Tyler Chuck. So based on that, I'm giving him the heads up and the advantage because of the fact that he actually dealt with an NFL sustainable roster and schedule year round and going through the changes, losing players, getting injured. The life of an NFL player, what they normally go through day by day.
I'm being honest with you.
He's been through that.
I respect a lot of your takes, bro, but to me, that little nigga's a backup. I done seen, and he tough as
My
hell,
point exactly.
But his inconsistency to take advantage of opportunities is the reason why I'm not certain on him. Now I know.
All right. So guess what? Key word. So if you can feel that way about your quarterback, who I think is proven because he's been in the league and he has a cashier of history. Why my take on Tyler Chuck is being deemed as negative
Here the
when I
thing.
say that he has to prove it.
On my side,
because
they look at me, they feel the same way that I always ain't got nothing nice to say about the quarterback. But the thing is that only thing I can really say good about Bryce is the fact the little nigga's tough. He will play every single game unless it's a real injury that really holds him out. Other than that, to me, I just keep it strictly football. He does not take over games enough as a NFL franchise quarterback to me. We all done seen quarterback play for all of our lives. Where he shows me from, let's say, 17-game season, we can only count 5 games that he really just take over and show that he's the franchise. To me, in my mind, that's a backup. That's a guy that come in, hold it down while him is hurt till he come back. That ain't no different than what happened with Jake Browning when he did for the Bengals till Joe Burrow got back. So that's why I feel the way I feel about Bryce. But to answer that,
I will agree with your premise.
The reason niggas so hard on you, Rashawn, the reason they hard, you say what's the difference? I don't want to get off subject with that. You say what's the difference? See what that dude, Bloody Knuckles, just said? He done had Bryce Young, I think, for 4 years now, right? He been there 4 years?
We're going on 4 years now.
Tyler Shuck haven't been with the Saints 4 years. He haven't even much had a whole season. Now, he did pretty good last year, during them couple of games. But you trying to discredit the man like he been playing all these years, and he never done nothing.
But ask him this question. After that 1 year, how did you feel about Bryce Young after the first year, sir?
Shit, after the first year, honestly, me personally, I felt like, okay, we can get this nigga another year. Because I thought he was going to be a little bit
another
better.
Year.
A lot of my colleagues on my side, they said once they saw that first year, they already knew he wasn't the guy. Then you had other people who, like I said, even myself felt like, all right, give Bryce a shot. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna tell y'all boys the truth, like I said on my side. I thought he was gonna be our guy from week 18 when we beat the hell out of Atlanta. I thought coming into this year, okay, Bryce gonna get better. When we played Jacksonville and we looked as bad as we looked because of him, I was done with him. I'm just gonna be honest. I say on my side, I'm gonna say the same thing over here.
Can we all just settle for the fact that we can actually wait till Tyler Shaw played all the dogs and wolves of the NFL until we give him a fair assessment?
Honestly, to me, being an outsider looking in, because I actually thought y'all was gonna fuck with Rattler because I seen him when he played down here in my city, but it didn't work out. It is what it is. I do feel like y'all need to see what Shuck can do for a whole season.
That's what I'm saying.
But you know what? This team was ready to throw in the towel with Spencer Rattler. After the season was over, a lot of Saints fans wanted him out of here. And I was scratching my head and I'm saying to myself, well, wait a minute. Well, he did play the first half of the season with a lot of contenders, even though we had a so-called easier schedule before that season even started. But yet he did play in these games, and for the most part, he had carried himself as a starting quarterback. Through the one victory we obtained, and even through the losses, I didn't see him throw nobody under the bus in the losses. He always stated, I must get better here. I must get better there. So he's definitely
Hey, what's your definition of him carrying himself as a starting quarterback?
by him being poised and being honest of his own assessment, well, what he need to work on, and him only. He's not talking about other players, what they did and what they need to do. He's talking only on him what he need to do as a leader, as a quarterback.
Chuck never did that though either though.
It slipped.
Chuck did the same thing.
I'm talking about the fact that the organization was willing to get rid of Spencer Rattler after this year.
Because I like Spence.
How you know that? That's an opinion. You don't know that. That's what fans wanted.
No. You can actually.
If the organization wanted to get rid of him, they'd have let him go right now. He'd have been gone like Jay Haynes.
I did not say the organization. I say fan bases. I didn't say
fan base. Well, a fan base opinion is just like what you're having.
A lot of people was writing him off, but I actually do see that he can play quarterback. He can play quarterback despite his limitations. He can play quarterback.
You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think you related to Buddy Delaberto, whatever the fuck his name was.
Is he a fit for Tyler? I mean, is he a fit for Kellen Moore offense? No, he's not.
Okay. So if he's not a fit, why hold up? If he's not a fit, then why keep him?
Which is why you don't really have any other quarterbacks to get.
Zach Wilson is a backup.
They battling for the backup.
No,
what I'm saying is,
yes, they battling for the backup.
No, bro, it's no battle, dog. Bro, it's apples and oranges. It's oranges and prunes between Zach Wilson and Tyler Show. Keep it 100. Keep it 100.
No. What I said.
That's all I'm saying.
They are not penciling in a QB2 between yet because it has yet. The battle hasn't even begun yet. I mean, I'm sorry. The battle has
all I'm saying is that you contradicting yourself, Rashawn.
I'm trying to
you
line
saying
it up.
this how you contradicting though, bro. And I won't catch you before you forget what you say.
I'm trying to line it up. Like I say, I'm not going to back talk when I'm saying. I'm clearly saying that Spencer Rattler and Zach Wilson is going to battle for the QB2.
Okay.
So this is what I'm saying. You're contradicting yourself because you say that Spencer Rattler don't fit Kellen Moore's system. So if he don't fit the system, why should we keep him? I'm just asking.
Again,
that sounds.
And guess what? When the season was over with, a lot of the fan base was talking just like you. What I was saying was, well, damn, why throw this man onto the street when he has actually put in the work for this team despite the losses? He actually carried a good demeanor and good attitude.
Because it goes back to point A. He don't fit the system.
But guess what? When he did play, so the question remains is this. I already acknowledged that he's not, and even before the season started, I already seen that he's not the fit. So the question will be is, why did they wait so long to put Tyler Chuck in?
Well, the question is, okay, I'm going to tell you why. Because the man was a rookie, bruh.
Okay, Cam Ward
tried to give him
Cam Ward was a rookie.
It's a different situation. You're not. No, he don't understand it. And I'm gonna break it down. Cam Ward.
I'm
about to tell you. There you go. See, he don't get that. He don't get that. Cam Ward is a first round overall pick.
How is it a different situation where clearly,
you don't know.
Cam Ward
that's like us. I really want Rice on, but we have to keep Rice because he's a number one overall pick. That's why we going through
simple shit. Like when you got the first, when you got listen, I'm gonna take this. When you have a first round overall pick, when you go get whoever you get, that nigga better play. Want me to tell you why? Because it's called putting asses in seats. You feel me?
I'm trying to land my point on this. Clearly, the first quarterback taken by the Saints was Tyler Chuck from Kellen Moore era. He drafted an
O-lineman. What the fuck does that got to do with anything?
Can you let me finish, please? He drafted Keldon Banks in the first round. The second round, he passed up on Shedeur, and he went and got Tyler Chuck. That's his quarterback. So I'm saying to myself, normally, first-year coaches that draft their quarterback, they want willing to put them through the stress test early to see what they're working
Not really.
with. He came
Not
in
really.
late. He came in late. When clearly,
You're contradicting yourself.
When clearly it was not a landslide victory for Spencer Rattler to take over as QB1, and there was a lot of questioning about that from the media.
The only reason Spencer Rattler started majority of the season because he had more experience than Tyler Shuck, Rashawn. He had been in the league longer than him.
It don't matter.
Kellen Moore, yes, it does matter.
It don't matter that way. It don't always go out the way. So
but majority of the time, Lord Jesus, go ahead on, bro, because you're talking in circles right now, and I don't think you're getting what you're saying.
Y'all taking it as incomplete. I'm telling you the
so
fact.
When somebody don't get what you're saying, they take it as incomplete. Okay, go ahead on, bro.
Most cases, a first-year head coach that tried to start his era off into the direction he wants it to go, they were always okay. If they draft a quarterback first day, second day, and clearly from the roster we had, the only quarterback we had was Spencer Rattler and Haney. So that means if you bringing in a quarterback that soon, he's going to be the heir apparent. But we both saw both quarterbacks in preseason play. None of them really wowed each other, but it left a lot of question marks within the fan base. Why are you starting Rattler over your pick? Because most coaches play their pick.
Because the man was he don't get that the man was a dog.
Hey,
listen, you're trying to this. Oh, go ahead, my bad. Go ahead on.
You good, bro? Hey, Rashawn, let me ask you. So Rashawn, let me ask you this. Hey, so are you putting it more so on Kellen Moore? Because sound like you inkling towards Kellen Moore made a bad decision starting off the season, not starting Tyler Shough, as to say that he overlooked the mechanics and talents of Tyler Shough versus just going ahead and starting Spencer Rattler for public opinion. That sounds like what you're trying to say.
And how many times we have heard on this platform and others saying that I wish we would have had started Tyler Chuck early, we would have made the playoffs. We have heard that a lot.
How many times have you heard me say that was the best thing that could have happened because it gave him a chance to look at the game?
I have you can say you can have that.
But Rashawn, once again,
that doesn't take away from the fact that they have fans clamoring.
But Rashawn,
based on the evidence of his performance in these 9 games, they all have what if. They all put him on a quarterback after the fact. But even during the season, before the season even started, a lot of fan base was questioning, why you do not play your quarterback? You drafted your quarterback. You didn't draft Spencer Rattler. You drafted Tyler Chuck. And for the most cases, since everybody wants to say, to me, I really think that he should have started Tyler Chuck.
So
if they want to go with Spencer Rattler,
so that falls on Kellen Moore, right? So that falls on Kellen Moore, right?
Off top. But the thing I'm trying to also say is that, okay, nobody wowed each other. It wasn't like who had the edge, who had the advantage, because they were like what and what in preseason before the season started.
But you had no, Rashawn, because Tyler Shough had to show everybody, including Kellen Moore, that he could do a quarter of what he did in those 6 to 8 games within training camp and preseason and prior to that.
So, let me ask you a question. I know you're familiar with the AFC. You're familiar with the AFC because that's your shit. Let me ask you this. One of the greatest quarterbacks that the NFL said that's playing right now, when he got drafted in the first round, did he start the first season? Did he even start that season? Patrick Mahomes.
They had a quarterback.
No, because
the Saints had one too.
Alex Smith. Yeah, Alex Smith.
They had Alex Smith. What I'm trying to tell him is, this is what I'm saying.
Alex,
Man, this dude, he like to talk and don't listen.
But see,
He like to talk but don't listen.
Hey, Rasan, let me say this. Hey, but to your point, JR3, Alex Smith had way more production and already pretty much proven.
I get that. All I'm trying to show him is this: no matter how good you is, G Honda, yes, he drafted Tyler Shuck. Rashawn making it seem like Tyler Shuck was a first-round pick. The man was a second-round pick first. Let's get that shit clear. Secondly, the thing is, Spencer Rattler had already been in the league. Now, I'm not saying Spencer Rattler was killing more guys, but he had veteranship, leadership. Like, basically, he been there longer. He knew the game. Even though if he was shitty, he still had, it's like Andy Dalton. You feel me? The nigga, not the greatest quarterback, but he had experience. That's all I'm saying. The nigga don't want to understand that he like, oh, well, Cam Ward started. Cam Ward had no other choice but to start because Cam Ward was a first-round overall pick.
Right.
Damn.
Here's the question. Who between Tyler Shuck and Spencer Rattler knew Kellen Moore offense off the rip?
Neither one of them. They had to learn it.
So at that point, it had to go clearly by skill set. Based on
not really, bro, because man, this dude really sounds stupid, bro.
Let me finish. Based on your evidence by looking at how they played in preseason, who do you think had the better talent?
Neither one of them. Neither one of them. Bro, talking to him is like talking to a doorknob.
Hey, Rasan, to your point.
What they actually did was, I'm gonna line it up like this. What they actually did is protected Tyler Shuck from going through the scrutiny of going through what most first-year quarterbacks go through.
That's what I've been saying all along. You just reworded it.
Hey, Rasan, to your point. Hey, Rasan, to your point. That's what all first-round early drafted quarterbacks are asked to do. They're asked to play off their talent, not knowing the entirety of the rule book, not having the entirety chemistry with the team or the receivers, but they're being asked, like Cam Newton, Jameis Winston, they are being asked to play off their talent.
Nah, if you want to be real, most quarterbacks that got to sit and wait, they be better than the ones that come in off top. I'm keeping it real.
1,000%.
Like, he don't get that. And all I'm trying to say is, yeah, Spencer Rattler, yeah, we all know he was a sack of dog shit, no disrespect to him. But at the same time, he was experienced dog shit. He'd have been in the NFL. Tyler Shuck never did. So it's a win-win situation. If Spencer Rattler don't, I can go put Tyler Shuck in. If he don't, oh well, neither one of them work. All I'm saying is one had more NFL games under his belt than the other. That's all I'm saying. That's why they put Spencer Rattler in.
Whoa.
Man, bro.
First of all, the only reason why Spencer Rattler came in and played the year before was because Derek Carr got hurt. And not only that, they were switching up between
what the fuck does that got to do with the NFL experience he had?
All right. They was going back and forth with Hainer and Rattler. So if you really want to put it in contexture, if Spencer Rattler didn't start.
Okay, so this is how I'm gonna sum this shit up with you, Rashawn. When the season, I'm about to shut this shit down because I'm not about to stay on this shit all day with you.
Y'all don't want to.
This is all I'm gonna say. When the season started, how many games did Tyler Shuck have under his belt in the NFL game compared to Spencer Rattler? Who had the most?
I'm not answering that kid question.
I know you're not. You know why you're not gonna answer it? Because it make you look like an ass.
No, the real question would be, do you know how many games Spencer Rattler played before going into last year?
Did I not just ask the same thing?
No, you didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
He just said
Thank you, man.
He just said Spencer Rattler had more experience.
Last year, the year before, we had Dennis Allen. He got 5 mid-season. the special team coach was the interim coach. How many games did Spencer Rattler play?
Man, see what you're doing. You're going all around the Mississippi River to get the Lake Pontchartrain. What I'm trying to tell you is this, bro. Man, because you have – I'm going to put it like this. The reason Spencer Rattler started last year is – let me break it down slow for you. He had more games played in the NFL than Tyler Shuck, bro. He was more experienced in the NFL than Tyler Shuck.
It was heavily political. I'll tell you that much.
Oh my God! Now he won't be a politic. Okay, you go ahead on. Do your politics.
Let me read this comment right quick. He said, Jackson said, let me read this comment. He said, who had NFL experience and didn't have to catch up to the speed in the pro game. Spencer Rattler is smart not to crush a rookie's confidence starting out the jump.
Again, we'll see, bro.
He don't want to answer that. All I'm saying is, back in the day, it was normal. See, we done got so used to, and see, I get it. And you supposed to be an old cat, Rashawn. So you supposed to know how the NFL goes. But see what you're trying to do, you're trying to use it to your advantage, but it ain't gonna work on me. What I'm saying is this: majority of the time, back in the day, your start, man, Lord Jesus, bro. Your eyes are cut blind shut. You feel me? Because you're sitting here trying to make it look like, oh, well, why he didn't start Tyler Shuck? Tell the truth, to be real with you, that probably was the best thing that could ever happen for Tyler Shuck. For him to be on the sideline.
Why Andy Reid didn't start Patrick Mahomes his first year?
I said this. Why? Hold on. Let me ask you this. Why Baltimore didn't start Lamar Jackson when they knew Joe Falco was on his last leg? You feel me? I can keep going.
Aaron Rodgers, why he didn't start when Brett Favre was on his last leg?
You're not going to compare those type of quarterbacks to Spencer Rattler, sir.
Man, he don't get it, bro. It's okay. It's okay.
Clearly, they could have went in that direction. They chose not to.
You know why you wanted them to start Tyler Shuck? I think you really wanted Tyler Shuck to get fucked up. That's why you want him to start, and you don't like it because they didn't start him, and now all of a sudden you Spencer Rattler. First of all, the nigga don't fit the system. We said that. We already got that established. First, you started with, well, why they give Spencer Rattler this and that? I said, bro, because he don't fit the system. Well, the fans wanted him gone. Listen, you can ride on that Spencer Rattler train all you want. I was only 2, but you know what? I come to realization.
In the context of it, sir, I wasn't saying.
Okay, then context this.
Tyler Shuck.
Then context this. Could you context this? Then
Tyler Shuck fits Kellen Moore offense much better.
Then could you context this? The reason he didn't start in the beginning of the season because Spencer Rattler was already playing more NFL games than Tyler Shuck. The man was a rookie. He needed to sit back and learn the speed of the game. Do you get that?
I understand there's many layers that you're not introducing to the topic of this.
I know,
it's not
bro.
that cut. It's not that cut close as you put it. It's not that cut close.
It's never that cut close when it's not going your way. I get that.
It's not about going in my way. Again, from my perspective, that's not exactly how it went down. As a matter of fact, there's interviews to substantiate all that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, but I took the time to dissect these people post-conference after games and everything in that nature. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm glad you dissected it. I'm just glad that you ain't got no stories on the article in the paper I have to read.
So I do know for a fact.
You feel me?
So I do know for a fact that this year, for Kellen Moore's sake and Tyler Shuck, because he drafted him, that's his quarterback, and clearly I said it. Yo, he's gonna be the starting quarterback this year, no question. I already saw that during last year's performance. I said, okay, he's going to the season as he started. You don't have to battle. It's his for the taking. He already got it. Now, the stress test is going to be we will see how well he actually make this offense pop.
Let me ask you a question, Rashawn, and this real shit. You know, you my
It's
dog.
all on them. It's all on them.
Why every time somebody talk to
That's not
you,
on me.
you'll start,
They're the ones gonna make
you'll
it pop.
start, you'll start with one thing, and then some kind of way in your conversation it jumps to another thing. Could you answer that?
Give me an example of that.
Okay, you started off saying that the fans didn't want Spencer Rattler, and me and you had a debate about that. We going back and forth on that. Then you went back to why Kelly Moore didn't start to start Tyler Shuck during the season. Now we on, well, you know, he got the job and he ain't got a debate on nothing, you know, and he should do good. Like, why is your story just keep jumping?
Okay, we were talking about last year. And I say that if he really felt that way, why didn't he start them? And I'm not the only one who's asked this question. And I know he's been posed a lot. If y'all could just go back when somebody asked him that question, mid-season, before the season, and at the end of the season. And as a matter of fact, did y'all actually take the time to hear Mickey Loomis take after the season? Somebody asked Mickey Loomis outright, do you think we got a franchise quarterback right now in Tyler Shuck based off his performance? Do you think he sound like anything like y'all been talking about? He ain't say nothing like, oh, yeah, we got us a franchise quarterback. He didn't even say that at all. He danced around that question and said, look, everybody's going to go through an evaluation process week to week. We'll see what we're working with going to next season. He did not definitively say we got a franchise quarterback. So if your own general manager didn't crown him, why are most fan bases are crowning him? And I get it because y'all have optimistic viewpoints of thinking that it can happen this way. Why not?
Man, bro, why would the man call a man a franchise quarterback? Man, he didn't play that many games. Do you hear the blabberish that come out your mouth?
Have y'all not been crowning him on the show?
We said that he's going to be the starter this year.
Y'all been comparing him to Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, any other quarterback. Oh, y'all been comparing him.
I never compared him. I never compared him to nobody but Tyler Shuck. I don't want him to be them.
Y'all move the goalposts to those type of conversations. But I normally say that he has to prove it this year.
Oh my God! All I'm saying is, Rashard, I never wanted him to be nobody else. Never said. All I said was he's Tyler Shuck. That's who I want him to be, Tyler Shuck. Nobody else. Now, I don't know who you talking about. Y'all comparing. I never did. But so what I'm going to tell you is,
let me do this. Give me Tyler Shuck's strength and weakness based on your opinion.
His weakness?
Give me both. Give me
his weakness. I'm gonna tell you what his weakness is. I'm gonna give you his strength. His strength is he has a hell of a deep. He got a good strong arm. He can run out the pocket. He can get out the pocket. He sees downfield. That's his strength. His weakness is he still need to learn.
Like what?
That's his weakness. I'm gonna show you what he need to learn. Certain plays that he do, and I'm gonna keep it real. If it's not open, he'll just take off. He got to learn that sometimes you got to force a receiver to get open because that shit could get you hurt. Kind of like that Carolina game when he ran up the middle and got hit with that flag in the dome. That shit could get you hurt like that. That's something he needs to learn and work on. Nobody was open though.
So hold up. That play call, that was clearly a 4th down call, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he took the liberty to scramble for the first down.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he didn't get it, but he got the penalty.
Mm-hmm.
So you question that side effect of him making that decision?
Yes, because that hit almost fucking that could put you out for the season. You didn't see that fucking hit. Sometimes you gotta let it. Nah. Sometimes listen.
And you ask me how I felt about that play.
Rashad, how you felt about that play?
It was a risky play. It was a definitely risky play. I agree that he could have got himself hurt in a meaningless game. But he sacrificed his body to get the call, to keep the possession and run out the clock. The game was over.
But sacrificing your body like that to sometimes sacrifice my franchise for years to come.
So do you think he can keep living off that week-to-week basis going to the season?
Living off of what, Rashawn? Break it down. Be more specific when you talk, bro.
Of that particular play, do you think he can keep risking it like that? Sacrificing.
Yeah, that was a risk. I just told you that's the thing he needs to work on. My thing is sometimes when it ain't open, you gotta either try to get a receiver open or throw it away. You can't take them kind of hits. Like you said, in a meaningless game. The season was over by then.
It was already over with.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
that's his weakness. You asked me what's his weakness.
Okay. What about the fact that he had the 8.3 sack rate? That doesn't concern you?
Oh my God.
That's offensive line problem. That's not his.
So it's O-line problem.
Yes.
So I don't know if y'all want to actually do this. Y'all can actually pull up that evidence on highlights of all games that he played in. And we will see if, in fact, that for the most part, some of them sacks.
Oh, bro, man, I tell you, sometimes, like, you know, and I ain't trying to be disrespectful.
We automatically going to charge it to the O-line.
So I'm going to ask you this. How many pieces of the offensive line last year was missing? Watch this.
At least 2 big pieces. They traded one away.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So you got 2 pieces of your offensive line missing, right?
You traded one away.
Now I'm going to ask you this.
Trevor Penning.
Now I'm going to ask you this.
I traded Trevor Penning to the Chargers, and Eric McCoy got hurt in the Chicago game, late in that game.
Uh-huh. And if I'm not mistaken, did one of our guards get hurt? Rudass, whatever the hell his name is, that we had got from Tennessee, he got hurt too. So we had a backup come in for him. But that's another story for another day. What I'm trying to ask you is this. You got almost 2-3 offensive linemen hurt. You don't have a running back. You're trying to get any nigga you can find. Your wide receiver room look like niggas that was selling cars a couple of days ago. You feel me? And you're telling me that he got sacked. So whose fault is that? You tell me, Rashawn, whose fault is it? Aaron Rodgers got sacked a lot of times too. Whose fault was it?
I just told you that.
And he had more talent than the Saints.
I just told you that.
But his offensive line was fucked up. Damn, bro. Like, you act like, you know what you do? You make shit that's so small, so big to understand. You feel me? Like,
I am not the only one that say this. He has a lot to clean up, man.
You are the only one that says it.
You the one.
Bryce Young ain't got shit to clean up. Bryce Young ain't got shit to clean up though. That's crazy. Bryce ain't got shit to clean up.
Bryce is
good for the Panthers though. Of his weakness.
No, he ain't.
We're just sit here ready to have Tyler Shutt.
How is Bryce not good for the Panthers? How is Bryce not good for the Panthers?
Bryce ain't good for us because he ain't taking us to where we trying to go. Well, half of our fan base say he is. Me and the other part of our fan base say he's not the guy.
Okay, so let's look at personnel. All right, so McMillan been there. What? This is second year.
He got Christian McCaffrey.
No, he didn't have Christian McCaffrey.
No, that was scam. But I'm saying like Brazil, he just got Brazil and Michi, right? I mean, this personnel that he has now, he just acquired in like what the last 2 to 4 years.
Ain't on the 3rd round pick.
Mechie, he was an off-season pickup this year. We ended up drafting Brazil. They only got Mechie because the boys played in college, but Mechie ain't got over 300 yards in the 4 teams he's been on. He's an afterthought.
And they got Excel, right?
And we got Mullins, yes.
Xavier Legette, I meant.
Nah, yeah. All right, everybody call him Excel. I call him Mullins because that's the town he's from my state. What's up?
Gotcha. All right, so out of that receiving core, And y'all won the division. Y'all won. Bryce Young won what? 7 games.
We won 8 games.
8 games. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
So
8
I mean,
games.
if you ask me, just my personal opinion. I think that's a starting point for that core. But I think that's a building point for them.
But
I think this is the part where they turn the curve.
The question was when he was talking about was Tyler Shuck. He said Tyler Shuck. He would rather have Tyler Shuck than Bryce Young. Then resign and saying Bryce Young is a better quarterback than Tyler Shuck, which is blasphemous.
Me personally, with the talent that we have acquired, even with Jalen Coker, we do have a lot of receiving talent. I feel like we are solid at the tight end, even though we don't have a number 1 tight end. But the thing is, with Bryce, he could use the talent, but he works better with guys that are route runners, intermediate guys can get out of their cuts very quickly. He's not a deep ball thrower. Not saying that he can't throw deep, but what Mullins do, aka XL, if people watched him in college, he runs a lot of goals, posts, he runs drags. We don't utilize him in the system. We don't utilize him the way he should be utilized. That's why he don't look good. But also to criticize him as well, he's not a good sideline catcher. He's never been that. He's only had 2 drops, even though everybody think he drops everything. And his wide receiver awareness has to get better, but he's always been an athlete. Now with Jalen Coker is a better inside-outside receiver. But the thing is about him being healthy. But I'm gonna get to your question. I'm gonna get to the question right here. Get to your what you asked me. I don't really think that Bryce really can utilize all these weapons. I don't. Even with Jimmy Horn Jr. we got, I don't see him being able to utilize them and the tight end to make this team go from 8 wins to 10 to 11. I don't. That's why I say if we had a guy like Tyler Shuck or even the Tyler Shuck, I personally feel like with his height, with his arm talent, him being a little bit more poised in the pocket, that he can utilize the talent that we got a lot better than what Bryce can.
Exactly.
But
that's just how I look at it. What's up?
But don't you think that receiving core needs somebody that can better stretch plays?
Hold on, DeAndre. I'm gonna hear what Rasan is saying. He said you ain't got enough space
player
for
like
what?
Jimmy Horn, from all this wide receiver depth y'all have right now,
Mm-hmm.
do you actually see he has an opportunity to get on the field with all that wide receiver?
To be honest with you, bro, I don't. I honestly want to see him get it, you know what I mean? But it all goes on him, whether he can he can understand the playbook, understand his assignment as quick as possible, and do what he can do that's different from everybody else, because everybody else is a lot taller, more down the field receivers. He can be better in special teams or as a gadget guy. I don't know why we use XL as a gadget guy, but that's coaching. I'm a couch guy. I'm a couch coach. So, yeah.
Because I'm hearing all this talk. Like I said, I peep out on 2020, and y'all mentioned y'all depth chart. I'm saying, y'all got all these players on wide receiver, but I don't see a space for Jimmy Horn, except for, like you said, kick return or punt return.
And the bad part about it is we got Trevor Etienne playing kick return and punt return when he didn't do it when he was at Florida or Georgia. So I don't even know why he's back there. Even though Canales said that they was going to use Jimmy Horn in special teams,
but we both seen him. We all seen him at Colorado, but he did in Colorado.
Yeah,
and the yards after the catch is off the charts. And like I say, on that team, I really don't see him having a spot, but he is talented for somebody that meets his skill set. Because when it comes to yards after the catch, he's a burner, man. He's a burner.
Oh, trust me, I know. I seen him. I seen him in Colorado, even when he was at USF for one season. He's a hellified talent. It's just a fact of how we're gonna utilize him. What's happening?
Like this, I want you and Izzy to hit it. So Rashawn,
oh boy,
what the Saints wide receiver room look like?
Read my mind, GR3. I was saying, look how much praise and excited he is to give to a Panthers fan. You can give credit, but why you can't give credit to your own team?
Blooded, they just
No. I just want to know.
I saw what was going on. I saw what was going on. But see,
Red Knuckles.
because what I think it is, bruh's a football fan first. I think bruh's a football fan first. That's all. That's what I believe.
But if you're a football
So this is what I'm asking. Bloody Knuckles. This is what I'm asking. Watch this, Rashawn. So what you think about the Saints wide receiver room? Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna tell you, say Bloody Knuckles. You ever seen State Property? You ever seen that movie?
Yeah.
Remember when that nigga Freeway was talking about what's his name? The dude he was telling Beans, he was like, yeah, if he wanted me to be out, I'll be out right now. El Blanco, yeah. Remember that nigga Beans had that cigarette in his mouth looking like, what the fuck is he talking about? That's what I'm talking. That's how I'm looking right now. When he talking about Jimmy, he's a burner. He's this. I'm like, okay, so Rashawn, how the Saints wide receiver room look? Watch this.
So again,
watch what Rashawn gonna say. Well, you know they got a lot of improvements. Nobody's burning.
It has to be done on paper.
My eyes got to see it. My eyes got to see it. Now he ain't never seen Jimmy Horn play. Except for Colorado.
To be honest,
you feel me?
I ain't seen Jimmy Horn play. He on my damn
I have seen.
But you know what he's saying? You know what he's saying? He's a burner. He's a burner. He's a burner. So this is what I want to ask you. What the Saints wide receiver room look like, Rashawn?
Well, yeah.
The mic is all yours. I'm off the flu. I want to hear this.
Hear this shit. Popcorn's in the chat.
Bloody, I have already stated my position on this.
I never heard you say this.
And yeah, you heard it. Look, you don't have time to go back and watch my takes on it. Okay. I mentioned the roster from last year. They don't want me to talk about that. So even when I even speak about this year, they are banking on Jordan Tyson to take off, right? That's what they're banking on, because clearly at this moment we got Valet. He's our position receiver. We still got Chris Olave. He's quote unquote our wide receiver one, and Jordan Tyson. He can do one and he can do two. I'm surprised at the fact that they both 6'1", 6'2". I thought Tyson was taller than that. I thought Tyson was at least 6'3", 6'4", but he's 6'2". He on the smaller side of that. So I was trying to explain to them that, okay, I have never based a wide receiver to take off, like actually, I'm like this. Chris Olave is our number one. Jordan Tyson is really supposed to be the number one. But based on the contractual situations, Olave is seeking his payout based off the JSN contract. He's not going to get JSN number. He wants somewhere around $30 million.
God damn. See, that's what I mean when I say the nigga go from the Mississippi to Lake Pontchartrain. I asked him one question, Bloody Knuckles. I said, how is the Saints? How do you rank the Saints wide receiver crew? You know what the niggas start talking about? Well, Chris Olave, he won a contract like Jay. That ain't got nothing to do with how do you rank the Saints wide receiver room.
My point, I get bombarded.
What, like bro? What's good, man?
He's swimming in the Pontchartrain right now.
Let him see where he gonna go, Joe.
I do see
he's swimming the West Bank.
They added speed. We all see that they added speed, but it's not a proven commodity.
But Jimmy Horn,
he's a burner. He's a burner.
You know what I'm saying, bro? I can't even get in there while somebody acting a fool like this.
I'm saying you give credit to other. You just give credit to Jimmy Horn, which haven't played a snap.
You're not even letting me land because like now you put me on the clock now.
Okay, come on, go ahead. Land the 9/11 plane, brother.
Now you want to watch me?
Finish crashing the 9/11 plane. Go ahead.
Let me check the comments while he talks.
On,
I'm listening
man,
to you,
Frontier flight,
go ahead, we listening, bro. Go ahead. We ain't gonna interrupt.
Land that Frontier flight.
Go ahead.
So that's gonna be contention with the wide receiver one because I'm looking from my perspective. Looking at the OTAs, the talks is heavily about Olave getting his extension before the season starts. Now, here's the question. So, Olave, you want your money now. But clearly, if the Saints don't meet the expectations, he's going to want to get traded. Because to me, I actually think that draft pick they got from Tyson, he's going to be the heir apparent. He's going to be the heir apparent. Come next
What about
year.
Trey Lance? Not Trey Lance, Bryce Lance. What about him?
Then you will also see him on the field for the most part. If Olave is no longer there, you're going to see all them play. But for
So
right now,
we're gonna take out the contract. We're gonna take out contract talks. Right now, you got Chris Olave, Jordan Tyson, you got Bryce Lance, you got Valet. I mean, you got so many wide receivers. I can keep going. But what I'm saying is, right now, as a unit, as you see those 4 wide receivers, I'm just gonna use those 4. I could name some more. I can name Alfred, the dude they got from the Canadian League that played at Syracuse. As of right now, do you see the Saints? Where do you rank them? Do you rank them as good? Do you rank them as bad? Do you rank them as I got to see it? I just want to know.
If I put a number on it between 1 and 22, I'll put them in the top 15.
Okay. Okay. You resign. All right.
Bryce Lane.
And on the lower end.
On a lower end.
Hold on, what you said, Bloody Knuckles? What you
I
said?
said Bryce Lane's like the crew I'm with. We've been looking at him and we've been wanting to get him like in the later round because we know what type of speed he.
You know why? Because that guy is a burner. That guy is a burner. You get me, Richard?
But at the same time, he a gym too though. Not only is he a burner, but bruh is a gym. You know what I'm saying? So we was looking at him as well. So y'all snatched him up.
I think top 5. He said top 15. Said on the late end. So if they top 15 and you think they're a good receiving core, how can we not have a top offense if you just said they top 15? That's my whole point. That's better than what you.
As a unit, as a wide receiver unit, because of the talent they have, I put them in the top 15. I may be a little optimistic in that view, but I'm giving them that much based on the speed they got. They got speed.
So that's what. So okay. So now we're getting something cool. I'm glad he said that. So that's more
I've
realistic.
been saying that. That's not the first time I'm saying that.
I'm saying how can so I get that right. So but I'm saying how can they be? So if they're if they're a top 15 unit, that means their offense will be better than it was last year.
No, it don't.
No, don't. Because he's factoring in y'all playing the AFC North.
Man, fuck the AFC North, man.
Bro, you can't say that.
AFC North with them trash ass niggas, man. Y'all
can't say that.
Y'all want a division with 10 wins and 7 wins.
No, Izzy, because we the reference division.
So hold up, I got a question. See, I'm not gonna ask G Honda this because I know his standards. Say, Bloody Honda, you looked at Pittsburgh roster, right?
I think he called me Bloody Honda.
I'm sorry, not Bloody Honda. I'm sorry, my mind gone. I'm so focused on this nigga, Bloody Knuckles. My bad, Bloody Knuckles. My bad. I'm so focused on Honda with his shit. You feel me? But look, let me ask you a question, Bloody Knuckles. You looked at Pittsburgh fucking roster, right?
I'm BG with you, not really. Because
okay, so I'm gonna name a couple of names for you, and I want you to keep it real with me. You got Aaron Rodgers, you got DK Metcalf, you got Jalen Ramsey, you got Jalen Ramsey, you got Cameron Haywood.
Damn, he's still playing?
You got TJ Watt. Yeah, they just signed him to a contract this year.
And the ARP.
This is what I gotta ask you, and I want you to keep real. Just naming those players alone, and that's supposed to be their start. Do you not think them niggas already got the ARP card? I'm just asking.
The only other person that don't need to be a retirement home is TJ Watt. He the only guy I really feel on that defense. I'm be honest.
Man, that nigga TJ Watt is washed up.
I mean, he's still. I mean, if he keep pumping some shit in his veins, he could probably still play.
He's solid. He can have a good.
But that defensive tackle, he gotta go. That quarterback gotta go. The Kalen Metcalf, I don't really think he's a true number one, but he's good.
But what I'm saying, would you say with me that they're a bunch of has-beens?
It has-beens. Browns.
Come on, don't wait that
more often than none. Yeah, the only one I really feel would be TJ Watt, to be honest.
You see what I mean?
But
that's
you deflected from the question, though, bro. You deflected from the question that Rashawn's point of view was coming from the fact that, yes, he had John ranked as a top 10 offense. However, his optimism was coming from, oh, wait, but I got to draw back.
Man, that nigga said nothing about no AFC North, bro.
Bro.
Say shit about no AFC
his
North,
his whole premise and drawback has been for the fact that Tyler Shuff has to play against the AFC North, bro. Stop capping, bro. Stop capping, bro.
So look, let me ask you this. So you think? Hold up. So let me ask you this. Because see, I know you like to throw your Steelers in there, a bunch of fucking has-beens. I know you like to do that.
I'm talking about.
But what I'm saying is,
bro.
What I'm gonna ask you is, out that division, the only two teams the Saints should be afraid of, and I ain't gonna say two. I'm gonna say one now.
Okay.
And that's the Ravens.
Okay. That's your opinion.
That's all.
That's your opinion.
Look, you don't like that. You don't like that. Look, you don't like it.
I'm being factual.
Baltimore, Cincinnati.
That's your opinion. Because see, if you sleep on Joe Burrow, he gonna still talk him and Jamar Chase.
Yeah, Joe Burrow. That's it.
Cincinnati. Look, let me tell you something about Joe Burrow. You know I love Joe.
They got Ass Whoop Allen in the front. They got Sexy Dexter in the front, and they got some two new edge rushers. So that defensive front is gonna be different.
It is.
Hey, you know what's gonna be? It's gonna be the same. The cornerbacks.
You feel me?
Well, they got to play zone and play off, then to let these guys go hunt, get them boys some time.
I hope y'all know the Bucks are the only ones that could keep up scoring with the Bengals. Just so you guys know.
Y'all, let me read this comment. Yeah, I'm gonna say this guy has an excuse for every fantasy position he takes. The Superdome gonna flood, so they have to factor in playing in a different stadium during the year too.
You find that funny?
Oh, he talking about Rashawn. I see what he's talking about.
I think it's Superdome gonna flood, so I guess you gotta make adjustments to that shit. It's just the fact that this is right? Now, G Honda, you gotta have to just go on mute for a minute because you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
God damn.
You just trying to say something. That shit ain't got nothing to do with no AFC North. If you say that you want to top 15, that means that offense was better. Hold on, I'm saying that offense mean. I'm gonna let you go further. I'm saying you just contradicted yourself because that means the offense gonna be better than it was last year. It was ranked 28.
It don't mean that. I say that over and over.
Exactly.
Look, G Honda like that.
Buddy Knuckles a question.
He like to hit stuff like that.
Buddy Knuckles, your offense was ranked 28, and then you're gonna be ranked top 15. Is that not saying that your offense gonna be better than what it was last year?
You said if our offense was 28th and going 15, that is an improvement. Right? Even though everybody on my side think that's going to happen to our offense, but that is an improvement.
So what are you talking about? That's an improvement, bro.
On paper.
Why you come with this? I got to see it on my eyes. Why this? Why you come?
What we doing, bro?
I clearly said they are amongst the fastest wide receiver core in the league. They got the speed.
But I got a question. So
let's go with the ERP, man.
No. This is about Show. This is about Tyler Show. Will Tyler Show's passing completion stay the same or increase this season?
Don't get better.
No, I'm asking an honest question.
Yeah,
it's probably gonna increase.
I think it'll increase. Who he had a
Give me a completion percentage.
He had a 67, I believe, last year. I think he'd go up to 69, maybe 70. I think because you gotta factor this in. If y'all sitting up there honestly thinking Drew Brees ain't got no say so in this shit, you sadly mistaken. You feel me? Because Drew Brees got a lot to say within, you know what I'm saying? I know he's not a quarterback's coach, but Drew Brees be in and out that locker room. He be in and out that, what you call him, and I'm telling you, he talks to Tyler Shough on the phone. So he is getting coached, whether you know about the greatest or not, on his accuracy in his position. That's why I think it was a mental thing. And that's another thing that I had to say, as far as you would think shit not going on behind the scenes and shit, but Drew Brees is actually fucking with Tyler Shough heavy. He said they was on the phone together talking some heavy shit. And you don't think he giving him no mental conversations about, look, you can't put the ball in this place, reading the defense. That's why I think, I'm not going to take nothing away from Tyler Shough, but I think a lot of his mental maturity is coming from Drew Brees, and it will continue to come from Drew Brees. So he got a coach. It's not just Kellen Moore that's coaching the mental. It's Drew Brees that he's in contact with. And he loving the city. He feeling the city. He ain't no fucking Derek Carr. Somebody went to fucking Chipotle and shit. The GR3 is good.
Why this, Izzy?
GR3.
Why this, Izzy? Rashawn gonna say, then why Drew Brees didn't coach Spencer Rattler like that?
He'll say because he was black. Yeah.
Well, I swear, Rashawn, you know it's all love, dude. I do, though. I crack myself up, bro. I crack myself up.
You our brother, man. We can't fuck with you, dog. Damn.
No, I want to see Tyler Shough I want to see Tyler Shough this season. I'm really going to be watching them close this season.
Man, nobody. I'm still. Oh my God, you know.
Bro, ain't nobody say nothing.
Say G Honda,
bro. Damn.
When you going back? Damn. When you going on live again, bro? I'm gonna come bless you again.
Damn. Bro, I said I was excited to see your boy play this season, bro. Because
we all know you full of shit. That's why. We all know you full of shit.
Say nothing about you, bro.
Yeah, you talking hype up that sorry ass fucking AFC North. Guys, two teams. I don't even know why you putting yourself in a conversation with Baltimore and Cincinnati.
All right, I'm glad you talking too, Izzy. I'm glad you talking. This shit.
I told you that's what he wants.
That bullshit.
Those Sanders don't be better than Aaron Rodgers this year.
Man, shut your ass up.
I don't know. Y'all got the third best quarterback right now. So, I mean, I don't know how you think.
I guess, man. I guess.
So Aaron Rodgers is better than Joe Burrow or Lamar Jackson?
If you saying it makes it true, bro. I mean,
you think
I mean, we are defending divisional champions, though. So
who's Carolina? What the fuck that mean?
They whooped y'all ass. That's what that shit means.
They didn't even beat us, brother. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bro, y'all should have won the division. Okay, I tell you what. If Kellen Moore would have had better discernment starting Tyler Shough at the beginning of the season, yes,
there you go with that bullshit.
Yes, y'all might have won the division.
Andy Reid had fucking discernment. Why the fuck didn't he play Patrick Mahomes if he had so much fucking discernment?
Bro, Alex Smith was productive. What the fuck?
And he was productive, but he kept
Hey, Izzy, don't let that nigga get under your skin.
Bro, you keep bringing up that shitty ass analogy.
With Alex shitty scenario because he got blocked in the fucking first round.
Alex Smith was
that nigga trying to ruffle your feathers. Watch him.
Alex Smith I don't even think Alex Smith won a playoff game, if I'm not mistaken. He couldn't beat nobody in the playoffs. That's why they needed an elevation.
Pull that up.
Man, he beat the Saints
right now. Pull that up right now.
Playoffs, bro. The Saints ain't even the same fucking conference.
Bro, pull that up.
He did beat us. He beat us when we had that game in San Francisco. He beat us with Vernon Davis.
He used that same analogy every time. While Patrick Mahomes first came in, he put 55 touchdowns on him.
Bro,
G Honda, you know that quarterback. Your quarterback sat on the bench too.
Hey, that's you trying to ish on Alex Smith.
Hold on. No, stop. Motherfuckers be talking so much, and you don't even know what's going on with your own fucking division. Watch this here.
Hey, we won our division unlike y'all motherfuckers. We won our division. We won our division unlike y'all, nigga.
Watch this
He
here.
run out
Don't let
division.
that boy Honda.
That's how you shut a
He
motherfucker
run
up.
out division, unlike y'all. Thank you.
Hold on, let me this mic. Honda, read that for me. I mean, not Honda. Gio, read that for me.
Alex Smith went 1-4 in the playoffs during the 5 seasons.
He went what?
Starting quarterback for the Kansas City. 1-4.
Some fucking
That's
Alex
who he
Smith.
is. Say it again.
And what's his regular season record? And what's his regular season record?
Fuck a regular season. I'm showing you the problem.
There's 5 games. There's 5 games.
Is it? Don't let that nigga get under your skin. Cause that's what he's trying to do. Misery loves company. Misery loves company.
You talking about a small portion of his performance, bro.
Hold on, real quick. Because one thing or not, y'all think GL3 be doing his shit. That's why he got trapped up when he started asking the Mark Ingram questions.
Hold on. Somebody agree with his stuff.
Actually, bro, half the time you don't know what the fuck you be talking about.
Nah, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. 5 games.
You know what the fuck we talking about?
You talking about 5 games, bro.
I know what
5 games.
First time he came out, he's about what y'all gonna do with Kamara? Like Kamara was the best player on our team.
Say what?
You came out and told us what y'all gonna do with Elvin Kamara? Elvin Kamara don't sign. Elvin Kamara has been dominating the last 2 years, which he's good. But I'm saying he wasn't the focal point of going forward with our offense. But what I'm saying is, you made a statement. You said Alex Smith. If he would have seen this, why would he continue to let this motherfucker go if he was like this in the playoffs? He couldn't win in the playoffs. He was hyping up Alex Smith, and he couldn't get it done in the playoffs.
So if he knew, so if Andy Reid knew if Patrick, okay, so this draws to the same point, Kellen Moore and Tyler Show. This draws to the same point. If he knew Pat Mahomes was way better, why Pat Mahomes wasn't starting over Alex Smith from the start?
I said that earlier because experience. He's the one with the experience.
Thank you, J Live. Come on, man.
And not only that, you want the quarterback.
Say Red Swan.
You don't want to rush that.
Hold up,
You don't want
Live.
to rush that.
Let's get Red Swan right quick.
It's
Red
not
Swan.
experience, it's mediocrity.
You
It's not
said
experience.
a nigga 27 years old.
It's mediocrity. Every time somebody agree with Izzy, they know they football. Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out
So
of here.
let me ask you this, Red Swan. How old your fucking quarterback is? The nigga need to talk to a brain fucking doctor. Because every time you fucking look, the nigga got a fucking concussion. You feel me? Oh, now Red Swan, you better chill your ass out, nigga.
Educate these dudes, bro. Educate these dudes, Rashawn.
Look, see, you like Rashawn because you think Rashawn's smart. Listen here.
Hey, bro, I get it. Y'all mad. Y'all ain't win y'all division. I get it, bro. You know, better luck this year.
All right, look at here. All right, all right, you see your citizen.
Hey, hold on. We need 2 brain doctors. We need 2 brain doctors. One for this motherfucker right here. Let's say 11 TDs, 1-7-9 problem. So he said Alex Smith on the problem. Clearly, we weren't talking about the whole majority of his playoff team. The shit that you pull it. You pull this stat out, ass. Oh, you will see that is he's 1-4 during playoff in 5 seasons. Starting quarterback. Everybody know that he was dying in the fucking playoffs. Stop. He was doing all of that.
What did he do during regular season? What did he do during regular season? Pull up the.
Hey,
don't just pull up, bro. Don't pull up part of the numbers. Pull up the whole damn thing, bro.
This is the fucking thing. Hold on. Let's go to individual performance.
See,
I tell you what. Type in this.
Hey, he would have pulled
Type in this.
Where do you go?
What's the oldest team in the NFL right now? Type that in. I guarantee Pittsburgh pop up.
And the most championships, most Hall of Famers.
There you go. There you go. Fucking senior citizen fucking team.
Come on.
Hold on, real quick. Let's show this asshole something. This nigga blew a 28. This is going back to this. Remember this wild card game? This motherfucker had 78 yards in the first minute. He did thing in the beginning. And look what happened. He blew a 28-point lead. Fuck out of here.
Mike sound like that.
If you that nigga, you don't blow a fucking 28-point lead. I don't give a fuck how good you played in the first half. If Drew Brees played that good, he blew a fucking 28-point lead. I'm
just like Matt Ryan did. Just like Matt Ryan did, nigga.
Nigga, I ain't Matt Ryan. Talking about nigga, Matt Ryan ain't my fucking quarterback. Yeah, Matt Ryan did the same shit in the Super Bowl.
You full of shit.
Say, Izzy, don't let that nigga G Honda get under your skin. I told you, misery loves company.
He full of shit. He trying to shit on Alex Smith. He trying to shit on Alex Smith, who was most likely a regular season quarterback.
Hold up, Honda. Hold on, what I'm saying, Honda. Hold on, what I'm saying.
Come on.
If you let a nigga come back on you from 28-0, I remember you blew that shit because I was like, damn. You let a nigga come back 28 points, just like they did Super Bowl, bro. Fucking problem. I don't give a fuck how good your passer rating was. You couldn't put up points after a 28-point lead. You couldn't defend it. That's why he had to get the fuck. It's not a stupid analogy. It's a realistic analogy. He's 1-4. It was on him. He played some good games. What the fuck they got to do with a 28-point lead?
Once again, okay. So does that 27-point lead Matt Ryan blew? Does that overshadow all his accomplishments?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, hell no, bro.
He sold the fuck out. He sold the fuck out in the playoff. When they mattered the most, he choked. He said he pissed and shit his pants and changed the color. What are you talking about?
Hey, G Honda, I got a question for you.
Oh my God.
Is it not a fact that your team?
Oh my God.
I'm asking a question.
Bro, I see why y'all only been to one Super Bowl.
Drew Brees played like dog shit in the Tampa Bay game. 3 picks in that game. I don't give a fuck what he did in the regular season. It comes down to the playoffs. What the fuck you could do in the playoffs?
All right, so those 3 picks he threw in the playoffs, that superseded his.
Drew Brees got his. Drew Brees had 13 crack ribs and a punctured lung.
But does that supersede everything he's done, though? That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, but no, because Drew
Man, Honda, answer my question,
bro.
Answer the question, bro.
You're not gonna answer my question, Honda?
Bro.
You're not gonna answer my question, Honda?
Why we got back here?
Because that's Honda. Honda want fucking attention because his team is fucking full of seasons. That's why.
Y'all fucked up Saints fans.
Honda want attention. That's what it is.
You talking about 5 games, bro. You talking about 5 games overshadowing everything.
I'm tired of this nigga Honda. I ain't never hate Pittsburgh until I met this nigga. You feel me? I hate this nigga.
Y'all 3, shut the fuck up, bro. Nobody want to hear your ass, bro. Man, bro, look. You can't diminish. Okay, you pull up the postseason. Hey, pull up Alex Smith's regular season.
Fuck Alex Smith, man. You pulling up?
No, hell no, bro. You can't do that shit, bro. You can't just try to shit on the man just because of 5 fucking games, bro.
Nigga pulled 28-point lead, then he got shut up.
Man, you full of shit, dog. You full of shit, dog.
Come back 35, 38, 40 on Drew Brees, and I'm holding against him.
Man, you full of shit, bro. You talking about 5? You talking about 5?
I'm tired of this nigga Honda, bro. Every time he want to pull Pittsburgh out his ass. I'm tired of you with all the want to pull Pittsburgh out your ass.
Get back to hold on.
6 games.
Back to hold on. I just want to ask you the shit. I just want to. Okay, now hold on. Let me get back because okay. So Rasan. So I just want to hear what he had to say, right? So I agree with you. 15. I don't think top 50. I think top 5, in my opinion. So you say it's on paper, right? I heard you mention you said it's on paper. So you don't think that paper could translate to the field? Just honest question, brother. You don't think it could translate to the field, Rasan?
Nope.
But you just say one going crazy over Jeremy Bernard. Rasan, can you hear me, brother?
Jeremy Bernard better, duh.
You can hear me?
Got
them fat ass.
Yeah, that's what he do. That's what G Honda do. That's what he do. He cursing now because he know his fucking team is a senior citizen. He know it.
Hey, bro, stop hating on my Steelers, bro. Stop hating on my Steelers. You said you hate the Steelers.
The S is still a stand for senior citizen.
And we still going 4-0 against the NFC South.
And that nigga got high. What kind of crack you smoking, Deanna? Give me some of that shit.
We still sweeping.
I want the crack that you fucking smoking, nigga.
Nigga, you smoking that damn French Quarter bullshit.
Yeah, Miss Pammy Whammy. You see him cursing, he ain't never cursed. Now he cursing now. Yeah, that's what he doing.
I gotta talk to Saints fans. I gotta talk to these trash Saints fans.
So basically, you saying we get you out your character? That's what you saying?
Hey, you know what? Hey, real talk. The Falcons smoking y'all. Hey, real talk. Hey, real talk, the Falcons smoking y'all. Drake London just got 141 million, so he gonna smoke y'all, bro. He gonna smoke y'all.
Yeah, all right.
Bro. He gonna smoke y'all, bro.
I know. See, you got,
bro.
Yeah, we got him cussing like a sailor. That's all you got to tell him. The Steelers is a fucking senior citizen team. That's all you got to tell him.
Y'all. Drake London gonna smoke y'all.
Damn.
He don't like
owner, talented. What happened?
You were saying something loud. I wanted to catch it.
Oh yeah, well shit, but Honda ain't lying. From the GM down to from the owner to the GM, fuck to the quarterback, senior citizen ass team.
I'm telling you, bro. Them niggas got their ARP card. Ain't that right, huh?
And embarrassing. Yeah, fucking embarrassing.
Hey, bro. I mean, everybody can't go to 3 Super Bowls in 1 decade. So, I mean, especially
there you go. There you go. Bringing up old shit. There you go.
Didn't want one of them bitches. What up, compliment?
Motherfuckers used to call themselves the steel curtain. Now they're the senior citizen curtain.
We'll see come week 7. We'll see week 7 in France.
Yeah, Miss Clammy, well, you ain't much know G Honda had a foul mouth like that, huh? He to be washed out. Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Look, now he don't want to curse no more because it messed up his image. Yeah, we know the real you now, Honda. We know the real you.
Hey, get a good look at the city of Pittsburgh.
You ain't from the fucking city of Pittsburgh.
Where you live?
Baton Rouge. You from Baton Rouge?
The city of champions. The city of champions.
Baton Rouge. Overthrowing. I knew you.
Funny, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna get y'all some terrible towels for France.
Say, bloody knuckles. You ever seen a nigga talk about a city that they ain't never been to?
No.
That's Honda.
Oh, bloody on here?
Yeah, nigga, I'm up here.
What you talking about? Hey,
same shit you be talking about. Nothing. What, nigga?
Now look, I saw your fucking your GM.
Yeah.
Bro, why y'all giving up all y'all draft secrets and how y'all think and shit? That was, to me, that was a bad move, bro. Like, motherfuckers study this shit.
Well, me personally, I ain't watched that blueprint shit, so I don't know what the fuck he talking. I'm be G with you.
Yeah, hey, look, even if they didn't go into everything, right? Just you knowing how they like to think and do and you know how they think around that time as far as in the draft and shit. Bro, why would you give that up? Motherfuckers, now you give a person a better chance to have more of an educated guess to think, giving up too much insight, bro.
Listen,
yeah, I just don't think it was a smart move, bro.
It probably isn't, but hey, me personally, I'm like this. People can know exactly what you want to do, but at the end of the day, guys on the field gotta show it. So he can sit there and say all he want. These players still got to go out there and do their damn job, bro.
Yeah, they do.
So I ain't. And
Bryce
that's the first part. Why you bring up his name first? Why you bring up his name first?
Bryce Young yelling at practice ain't moving the needle for me.
It ain't moving the needle for me either. Now, you know, some of my counterparts, they love it. You know what I mean?
He said Colin Chuck is better than Bryce Young live. Even Chuck better than
yeah. Bloody no better than
First off, ain't no Bloody no better, nigga. I know football because I know you.
Bloody. Calm down.
They lie.
Calm down. I expose your ass.
Expose. Oh, say it, nigga. Go ahead.
Nah, don't worry about it, bro. I don't want to see you.
Exactly.
I don't want to see you get kicked off this podcast for bad fucking manners.
Bad manners. Oh, the same nigga that's back there digging ditches and shit on people's shows, right? The same nigga back there digging ditches on people's shows and shit, right?
This nigga PPP up there giving a point, right?
Really? You really want to do that? You really want to do that? Like you don't be fucking up shows too, nigga? Huh?
This nigga
really, bro?
PPP.
You want to go there?
Like, who did that?
You really want to go there? You really want to go there? People sitting there be talking and shit. All you hear in the show is just digging in the dirt and shit. Nigga be waiting for 2 minutes. Man, what the fuck is that noise? Let's tell you live back. They digging ditches and shit in his backyard again. Nigga, don't do this live. Don't do this live.
CJ Live, that was a good one. Nigga said for being disrespectful. Jihad, your ass gonna be kicked out for being disrespectful too. I'm reading comments, nigga.
Yeah, ain't gonna no fucking Honda. Rasana, you still there, brother?
Yeah, nigga didn't say shit, man. That's crazy.
Rasana, you still there, brother?
Now, you sit your ass back, bloody.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I'm saying Rasan, I can't hear him. Yeah, he
Honda.
You ain't on them Panther podcasts right now, bro. You ain't safe.
Oh, I know why, nigga. I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at now.
You ain't safe. You ain't safe, my nigga.
Nigga, I know where I'm at. Why you over there cheesing? Why you talking about it, nigga?
Hey, bloody. They just mad because Bryce gonna throw for 500 on them.
Man, don't bring up Bryce shit with me, man. He a part of the team.
Look, bloody ain't no Bryce. He ain't no Bryce fan. I get it.
Ain't no Bryce fan.
Bloody, who your team is?
Keep pounding, Carolina Panthers.
Sleep, man. Rasan still sleeping.
It depends on how the wind blow with this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Here he go. Heard this nigga last week. Oh, I knew I felt the black cloud in the chat last week. Yeah, nigga.
Fucking right. Hey, bloody, you be giving me hell, bro. I gotta give it back.
Of course, man. But shit, yeah, I'm gonna give my team hell too, because that's my squad. I want the best for them.
Nigga said he dreaming up some more terrible takes.
Yeah, but he coming back when he hears something he like.
Oh man,
trust me. Don't nobody say the same thing.
Who summoned me?
Man, he killed me when he said that. Don't summons me no more.
Hey, now look, hey, Izzy, I know we shooting the shit. But any news came out today, bro, with the Saints?
Yeah, it had Alvin Kamara did his press conference. He was at OTAs today. Let me show y'all the video.
Oh, was it?
Yep. Let me show you the quick short.
They ain't got no contract in sight.
Look, there you go. He always got something to say, man. I'm tired of this senior citizen nigga talking.
I've been here the whole time listening to y'all going off.
Okay. Hold on, Rasan. Let me play this right quick, brother.
And Alvin Kamara will have to perform every step along the way until there is a resolution for this absolutely weird situation. The Alvin Kamara situation just made a shocking twist as the Saints running back arrived at OTAs today, which nobody expected since he usually works out on his own for the non-mandatory portions of summer activities. Saints head coach Kellen Moore said he's glad to see Alvin Kamara in the building, essentially referring to his arrival as a pleasant surprise. He also said he expects him to participate at practice in some capacity, and Kellen Moore also mentioned he doesn't know if there have been any business discussions regarding Alvin Kamara's contract. Now, obviously, the contract still needs to be addressed before the situation is ultimately resolved, but Kellen Moore thinks that Alvin Kamara fits from a schematic standpoint and said that running back depth is critical nowadays. I'd love to see Alvin Kamara mix with Travis Etienne Jr. in the Saints backfield because I think it would be a really nice crutch for Tyler Shuck. And this is just another example of Alvin Kamara being committed to the New Orleans Saints, but is New Orleans committed to him? Make sure you drop a follow so you don't miss any Saints updates around the black and gold and Alvin Kamara. We will have you informed every step along the way until there is a resolution for this absolutely weird situation.
Hold on right quick. I want to show y'all this. I want to show y'all this shit right quick. Hold on. Because I had Red Swarm let me cut this short. Red Swarm had said about disrespecting the Saints. Hold up. Real quick. Man, where the fuck is this shit playing from, man? Oh, yeah, my bad. Let me pause this shit. And let me play this right. It's not long. It's not a long video. I just want to show y'all the disrespect of Kellen Moore and the Saints.
Who's there?
All right, here you go. This was before he got hired.
Across the country. Not even once. Not even if Mr.
I
Bruce
like
Mobile
these
himself
nightcap
asked.
niggas, but they didn't cross the wrong fucking playing field.
And more. Boost Mobile Network together with. All right. Not.
Who's there?
It's the New Orleans Saints brass, and we come to interview you. We really like for you to looking for a head coach, and Miss Gail Benson has instructed me to come down and talk to you, and hopefully we like what we hear and we can get a job, we can get a deal done today.
You know what? Looking at the landscape and the structure of the team in the state that it's in, being $100 million over the cap, I really do appreciate your offer. Opportunities like this don't present themselves often, especially to minorities. And with the understanding of the Rooney Rule, it's been set in place for a reason. And you guys are asking for me to interview for the job, and by the sounds of it, you'd like to hire me. But to me, it's more of a dead end. I wouldn't call it a one-way street because we really wouldn't be going nowhere. I appreciate the opportunity, but I would just have to turn this down and wait for the next coaching cycle or next coaching hiring cycle, for that matter. With all due grace, I thank you for the opportunity, but I can't take this job.
Are you telling us no?
I mean, for the lack of better words and everything I said, it's all summed up. Fuck no.
You're gonna regret this. You effing a-hole. You're gonna regret this, Ocho Cinco.
I remember watching that.
You
remember that?
Live. I remember watching that live.
I'm not worried about Shay. You understand me?
That nigga said, yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead. That nigga said.
So what's the point of bringing that up? I don't get it. What's the point of bringing that up?
Okay, so this was disrespectful, right, to Kellen Moore, right? I'm just showing they disrespecting the Saints organization. Like, we can't breathe talent. Like, this was the Cleveland Browns or the New York Jets. They didn't have a fucking quarterback in 2008 with Mark Sanchez. Or the Dolphins, they didn't have a quarterback since Chad Henning, and he was Brad Hammer fucking Reno. But to say this about the Saints, like, shit can't turn around. This is the same shit was said about when we had Aaron Brooks. And when Drew Brees came in, I mean, not Drew Brees, Sean Payton came in, he turned the whole fucking team around with Drew Brees. So for them to act like a new cycle can occur and things can't change when teams bring in their personnel, it's just fucking ridiculous. It's hatred.
So let me ask you this. So you showed a video earlier about a sports pundit giving praise to the Saints, giving them 10 wins, right?
Yeah.
Would you show something that differs that?
I don't really got no negativity in my gallery.
Right, exactly.
They saying some shit. No, I'm not.
You don't want to hear it.
Okay, but you don't want to hear the opposite. The thing about it is, I know.
I heard the opposite.
Okay, but I know football.
Oh, you willing to hear the opposite?
No,
you willing to hear the opposite?
Because the reason I'm not willing to hear the opposite because we made too many moves, bro. You acting like we didn't make no moves. We made no moves, then you have a point, bro. We made fucking moves in the offseason. We got a top receiver.
It's what my eyes tell me, is it? It's what my eyes tell me.
Yeah, man. Like you act like we didn't make no. Like if we were bringing back Rattler.
Again. You don't have to hear it from me. You can hear it from other people, and they will give you their reasons as well.
I don't take ESPN and CBS serious. They work for.
I didn't even say ESPN.
No, this is what I'm saying, Rasan. You have a point.
You keep bringing up ESPN. I don't go to ESPN all the time.
Hold on, real quick, brother. You have a point if we was bringing back Rattler and them. Like we bringing back the same fucking team from last year. Rattler.
No, we keeping it on the strength of that what you just played with the Camaro contract situation.
He says it's like this here, right? We had before people want to admit this or not. Alvin Kamara playing hurt the whole fucking season. He was not even. So we bringing back a healthy Alvin Kamara, Travis Etienne, a guard, a defensive player, Caden Ellis.
Here's the question. I raised this to you. Can we afford to bring in Kamara?
What do you mean? Can we afford? You're running back. You don't even get paid that much on $3 million.
And you don't think signing him to a 1-year contract or whatever is going to mess up the flow.
No, he's already in the contract, brother. Elvin Kamara got.
Program.
No, I'm saying Elvin Kamara already got 1 year left on his deal. So he came to training camp. He showed up to OTA. That his agent came out yesterday and said he plans on being with the Saints. No, before he showed up to training camp.
But okay, he's supposed to say that, right?
Yeah, I just want to read this, and I agree with this a lot, Jack Hunter. He disagrees with every move, but it's okay. These old Saints cats have PTSD from pre-Sean Payton. Now, I agree with that, bro. I think you do have PTSD from.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion, man.
No, I'm saying because you dealt with shitty teams. We're not in that shitty team era no more.
That's your opinion. That's his opinion. I'm not going to entertain that. I'm only entertaining the football structure of the conversation.
Can I live? Can I say live?
And I'm merely saying that this team cannot afford to bring in a running back.
I don't. Dude, they already reconstructed.
And you have already paid.
You don't have to pay him.
Achane, you already paid Achane to be the answer for Elvin
that's
Kamara.
not true. That's not true. They restructured AK already. He's on the roster and everything. They very likely paying this guy. Even if they don't pay AK, I think he got to eat $10 million 2027. If they cut him now, they still got to eat dead cap. So either way they go, they got to eat the dead money.
Again, I keep saying this is a real one.
He
We're
only
gonna see how it pan out. We're gonna see how it pan out. But
you acting like they owe Elvin.
On paper, it's supposed to work out, right?
Yeah,
but again, there's a lot of contextual things that lead up to that contract.
What contract are you talking about,
I'm trying to tell you,
bro?
the team is already cap strapped.
No, they not. Not with the contract. With
No, they. Dog, he been saying that shit since last week. No, they not.
That's why they can only afford 2 free agents.
Bro, this dude really think that. Okay, bro. Yeah, you good.
If they had the capital, do you not think they would try to upload this team with more?
No, they went got the two best players in the fucking position that came out.
In moderation, because you don't want to pay big money for free agents, bro.
All right, so leading to that, you do know you have other pending payouts with the Olave.
This nigga act like they supposed to sign every fucking free agent. Most teams only take 2 fucking free agents, bro.
I just said,
to be a little honest.
If you have
we had a little money, but we still was a little cash strapped this year. Our money don't open up to next year.
But what I'm saying is, we're not fucking cash. We're not cap space hell. We're not.
No. Them days over with.
Yeah, we not like that with Drew Brees.
I'm like this. I'm putting my general manager hat on, and I'm like this. I'm looking out for the team. Kamara, thank you. Thank you for your services.
What?
You're definitely talented. You deserve to go out there and get your right.
You can't do that, bro. He don't want to do it like that. He's a Saint.
That's my opinion.
Dedicated to the team.
That's my opinion. No. See, we seeing how.
I didn't hear your final thought, Rashawn.
That's how we got messed up in the beginning by giving Drew Brees $200 million contract.
Bro, you talking about a quarterback?
Now, we was in cap hell. Did you not hear what Osho just said? And I remember that was during the playoff when he said that. Everybody knew at the time the Saints had major problems with the cap.
Listen, Rashawn, what you missing?
They got a bonus because of the ratings of the NFL.
What's the
all
lowest
32 teams had a extra bump
on
in
the
the cap
offensive side of the ball besides the punter? What's the lowest person on
It ain't just that, dude, Rashawn. It's because of Derek Carr retired. You don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
If you're going to tell a story, tell the whole story.
He has a cap down.
Again, if Derek Carr would have remained as the quarterback, you would not have seen Tyler Chuck last year.
Man, that ain't got no reason why I pull it up. What I'm saying is, you're talking about hell, cap hell, and all this shit.
That's not true. If Derek Carr was thinking up the joint, we probably would have saw it. Tyler Shuck.
Show what? You want to see Tyler Shuck?
All I'm trying to say is, you sitting here talking about we ain't got the money. We went sign the best 2 free agents, the highest free agents at their position. What the fuck you mean we ain't got the money, bro?
They don't. This team
Man,
is
bro,
in
you know,
a rebuilding stage. Like I said,
sometimes, bro.
The team is selling hope. Y'all drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm clearly looking at it for what it is. This team is not structurally sound yet. They are not.
Nigga said we drinking the Kool-Aid.
All right.
They're not structurally sound yet. In my opinion, they're not structurally sound. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I gave them at least 7 victories. Which is my count.
Yeah, I know. See, I think sometimes you say shit just to get people's feathers ruffled, but you're not getting mine ruffled.
No. Like we could have clearly moved on to other
That nigga said
pressing matters. But y'all just want to keep pounding me up and down why I picked this team to go 7-10 when I have
because your clues that are the takes that you have don't make sense. Like when you said the Saints and Cap Hell, that don't make sense.
If it don't make sense today, as of June 3rd, we will surely find out at September 13th. After September 13th, we'll see.
It's already found out that the Saints wasn't in Cap Hell, Lou, bro.
We'll see.
What you mean we'll see? It's already proven.
We'll see.
It's
not over with yet. It's not over with yet. Damn, what happened to him?
Yeah, J Live, you got kicked out. Go ahead, GR.
All I'm saying is it's already proven that they're not in Cap Hell. I don't know where you getting your info from, bro. Like,
so if I was
your GM hat need to be taken off.
Are you going by knowledge, or are you going by feeling with that?
I'm going by right now. The Saints
you going by knowledge, or you going by feeling with that?
You just said they got $8 million in cap space. That's what Jack Hunter just said.
So
they're not in Cap Hell.
I will Google this.
We'll see.
I'll Google this and see. Like I said, I stand to be corrected if I'm wrong.
Yeah, brother.
You are. I'm letting you know you are. Go look it up.
All right. Okay. I'm about to look it up now.
Yeah, they've been out of hell, bro. They was out of Cap fucking hell.
So you know what you showing me? You know what you just showed me, Rashawn? You just showed me that you gave an opinion. You did show something. You gave a whole lecture on the opinion when you didn't have the facts to back it up.
And now I'm about to substantiate with a finding.
But the time you wasted trying to tell us we was in cap space, I can't get that time back.
All right, give me a second. Whether the Saints
said you always wrong.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Yeah, go look it up, man.
I'm cooking it up. I'm cooking it up.
Because you know what you told me earlier? You know what you were saying while you were talking that big money talk? You said, I got my GM hat on. I want to know if that GM hat
Mario cap on.
Okay, so here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready for the findings, sir?
Yeah, man.
I'm ready, bro. Go ahead on.
Pull up this line.
The New Orleans Saints currently rank dead last at 32nd in the active top 51 salary cap space across the entire NFL. While the NFL
look at the data on that.
I'm reading it. While the NFL officially raised the league-wide salary cap to an unprecedented $302 million for the 26th season, the Saints executive front office remains notoriously backed into a corner due to their historic financial strategies. Here's the breakdown. Top 51 cap space ranked 32nd. According to live tracking, Spot Track, the Saints are operating with just $6.9 million in available baseline spending room, the absolute lowest safety margin in the league. Dead cap allocations, they rank third. The reason for their tight squeeze is that New Orleans ranked third worst in the NFL with a massive $114 million in dead cap space. This is money actively being paid out on the books to players who are no longer on the roster. Total roster liabilities, they rank fifth. Between active stars specialized restructures, and dead cash, the Saints have allocated a staggering $350 million in overall contract liabilities to fit under the modern cap. So what that is basically saying, that by pushing that immediate money into future dummy void years in the back end, they can clear room required to register elite incoming draft class featuring Kelvin Banks Jr. and Jordan Tyson. Because see, now at the end of the day, they're going to be wanting their money in a few more years. Even though they playing in a rookie contract, they are due for an incentive and a restructure in a positive way for their performance, based on their performance, if they perform. So
I'm gonna ask you this: what date is on there, bro? What you're reading? They usually have dates. What's the date on that?
The Saints started the offseason.
What's the date on that, Rashawn? I'm asking you a question.
I'm about to give
What's the date?
This is very important that I share this out as well. The Saints.
No, it's very important. You give me the date on that. Give me the date.
The Saints started the offseason deep in the red, sitting roughly $10.6 million.
Lord Jesus, this man still ain't gave me the date. What is the date on it?
All it is, bro. That's what he's trying to say. Is giving the date. So
Mickey Loomis achieves compliance with the team's traditional.
He's not going to do that. You know why? Because he wants me to hit his late punch. Give me the date right now. I just want the date.
Executing large-scale automatic base salary.
He giving me, man. I don't want to hit late punch exchange. Give me the date.
Veterans like Chase Young, tight end Juwan Johnson.
Man, this bro, dude, I swear, bro. Sometimes Rashawn know he can get under my motherfucking
check this
skin,
out.
bro.
Check this out. So check this out.
Like,
all you got to do is go on spottrack.com.
Say, Izzy, do me a favor. Izzy, type in the Saints cap space right now. Pull it up. Pull it up. What's the Saints cap space? Pull it up.
So you don't believe
damn,
that?
Bro. Like,
you don't believe
I can't
what
do
I
this.
read?
No, I don't believe what
they did. They ranked dead last.
True.
Look it up, Izzy. Look it up for me, bro.
I got it right here. We got people in the room. Y'all super chat, hit the cash app if y'all could. Hit the super chat, hit the cash app. Let's try to raise.
Like I can't keep doing this, bro. I just can't. I can't keep doing this.
Look it up yourself. Go look it up.
Okay, I'm looking it up, Rashawn. I don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because that shit sound like an older date. So let me.
That's what I'm saying. Like he gonna look up something that benefits him. You feel me? They're gonna ask me if I believe him. No, I don't believe what you're saying.
There go the shit right there. So New Orleans Saints
currently have 6.9
million in top 51 50 salary cap space for 2026 season. They are currently roughly $114 million in dead cap money and have allocated over $350 million against $301 million league cap overview and dead money breakdown. Total 51 cap space. So they got 6 million in cap, total cap. So these are the cap hits, but it's showing you that the Saints got $6 million in
They
cap.
dead last. That's low.
Yeah, I'm saying they're not under the cap.
That's the absolute lowest safety margin in the league.
They not under the cap, though. You said they was under the cap.
No, I said they are the lowest in the league. They ranked 32nd.
That's fine, but
well, see who the lowest. Then look that up. See who the lowest in the league with cap space. Damn, you see how quick Izzy read that? Damn, bro, you ain't got to give me the whole league country train. Just give me a portion. Damn.
You too late to look it up yourself.
I just don't want you lying to. Let me tell you, by the time you finish telling us the story, everybody in the chat done went to sleep. Everybody in the chat done went to sleep.
They say the Dallas Cowboys have the lowest cap space. So yeah, you wasn't correct. I don't know what
Come on, bro. You're incorrect. So your sources and your general manager cap has been revoked. I don't want to hear it no more.
Say that one more time. Say that one more time.
It said the Dallas Cowboys currently have the lowest cap space in the NFL, sitting roughly 56.
All right, I'm about to look it up now.
56 points.
There you go.
Over the salary cap limit.
You said the Dallas Cowboys have the lowest what?
Yeah, they in the cap. They in the negative. It said,
so you saying the Dallas Cowboys have the lowest cap space, right?
Yeah, it said look at the bottom of the league's 26 salary
Let's see what it says.
Cap rankings reveals the following teams that's in the negative. So I'm about to read off the team. The Dallas Cowboys, 56.1 million. Minnesota Vikings, 45.6 million. The Jacksonville Jaguars, negative 15.9 million. Detroit Lions, 12.2 million. New Orleans Saints, negative 10 million. So
say Pammy Whammy, Miss Pammy. The reason it's like that because he go find what he wants to support his alternative. That's what he does. That's why when he asks you, do you believe what I'm saying? I say no. You feel me?
Simple question. Do the Dallas Cowboys have the lower cap space? No. The Dallas Cowboys do not have the lower cap space in the NFL right now, but they are very close to the bottom.
Well, who is the bottom? Ask me who's the bottom. They got some lying ass sources out here.
The Saints is the bottom.
Okay,
that's your opinion.
No, it's not.
All right, bro.
He read it.
They just said the Cowboys when he looked it up.
I just told you the same exact question. Just they know they are not, but they're close.
Oh Jesus, bro! I can't deal with this.
Saints
Please look it up on
last. Saints is dead last.
Oh, so okay.
See,
so
type in what is New Orleans Saints ranked?
Let's just say if they is dead last, right? Let's just go with this analogy and say they dead last. So I'm saying they Alvin Kamara contract.
I'm just reading what I put up.
Okay, but they don't. You acting like they paying you Breeze money. They whatever I'm saying. Like they only owe Kamara. No, I'm saying no. This is what I'm saying, bro. Alvin Kamara on his. No, this is what I'm saying, bro. Alvin Kamara's on his last year of his contract, and he's a running back. He only getting what 10 million. You making it seem like he getting fucking.
Thank you, Divine. I like what you said, Divine. Thank you. He don't get that dude because he think he know everything. You got it right, Devon.
Okay.
How they at the bottom and they're at 56 million in negative, and the Saints 10 million in negative. Laugh out loud.
The Saints add Alvin Kamara his contract for the.
You want me to read it? I can read it for you.
His base salary.
No, please don't. Please don't. Please don't.
Right now, y'all don't know how to read. I can see that right now. Y'all don't know how to read.
Not nobody know how to read but him. Go ahead and put your Batman glasses on.
They're clearly telling you the Saints in last place. You don't want to believe it.
Batman glasses.
Like I'm tired of this, bro. I can't keep doing this with this man, bro. Like you put it up on the screen and he's still gonna say, well, just because yours say that, mine say this. Like, and because his said that, he's right.
Jack Hunter says,
I don't know.
9 million in cash space next year if all things held constant. That's what Jack.
Okay.
Damn.
Let me see if that's going to be correct.
Look, there you go. There you go. There you go.
I'm fact checking. I'm fact checking everything. I'm fact checking everything.
Let me see if that's correct.
There you go.
Oh, man.
Hold that comment up. Hold that comment up.
Okay, I'm holding up.
I can't deal with Rashawn, bro. Like this dude really be dog.
I'll be scared if I'm gonna say that nigga be restructuring every fucking body deal on that bitch. You don't know who's gonna get paid.
Give me a second. It's coming up.
We gonna wait for you. Bro.
Everybody saying the Saints is 5th to last. Exactly. That's why this year is so important because they will be able to bring in even better players next year. Like I don't understand Rashawn. Like Rashawn, his little detective work don't work. Like sometimes I got to ask myself, is Rashawn Detective Inspector Gadget? You feel me? It just don't work.
It's coming. Hold up.
And then when he get to read, he be like, let me read it for you. I know it's about to be an hour. That's why I said, no, please don't. Please don't. Damn, bro.
So I typed up, will the Saints have at least $45 million in cap space next year if things held up? It came back. Yes, if things hold up, the Saints are currently projected to have significantly more than $45 million in the salary cap space. According to the financial projections, New Orleans is tracking to have roughly $75 million to $76 million in effective cap space for 27. That's for the next following year. Some baseline layout metrics on SpotTrack adjusted available funds closer to $144 million. Before the filing of the rest of the offseason roster. This massive financial turnaround is a historic milestone for the franchise and happens to fit a few critical shifts: the dead money, the quarterback window, the massive jump in the NFL salary cap in the verdict years, bearing an unprecedented mid-season wave of multi-year panic contract extensions. The Saints are locked into a top half spending tier across the league for the first time in over a decade. They were easily clear $45 million threshold, giving Kellen Moore and the front office a massive war chest to aggressively build around Chuck and free agency next spring. So that's going into next season. But again,
But they telling you the Saints is not number. They're not last, bro.
No,
the cap,
they clearly projecting from 20 to 27.
No, I get
Not
with
in
that part,
26.
but the part about them being last this year, they're not last this year, bro. Go look it up. I don't know what source you went on, but you're looking at it wrong, bro.
I went on Google.
You need to go look it up a little bit more then.
Look, clearly, like I said, next year, like I said, that's why I said 7 and 10. The next year is really, really going to count, because now we're going to have the money to bring in some extra players in here.
On defense, okay, but
We're gonna have enough money to bring in some good players, like good players, not no French players off the street.
Okay,
We can bring in some good free agency. So here's a question: how much dead cap hit would the Saints will take if they officially part ways with Alvin Kamara next season?
Bro,
Let's see what they come up with that.
I like how everybody in the chat really peep game on this.
If the Saints officially part ways with Alvin Kamara next offseason, they will have fixed $8 million of dead cap hit, because the Saints restructured his contract. His extension roughly runs through the 26th season. Heading into the 27 offseason, his contract automatically enters into 4 years, meaning he becomes an unrestricted free agent and his actual salary drops off the active ledger entirely. Now, you have to ask yourself, why are they taking their time with this Alvin Kamara situation? Because June 1st kicked off the deadline for that. So they actually got into the 16th to really make the decision if he will remain with the Saints or not. So I'm gonna ask this question.
When you wrong, you know what you do, you make up stuff.
I'm gonna ask this question. Will it make sense for the Saints to release or trade
Why is this Alvin Kamara? That's what he about to put in Google. Like Google knew what's best. Watch this.
Before the season hit. Let me see what it said. Before this season starts.
Sometimes I have to ask myself about Rashawn. He said, I'm tired of spreading lies.
So that's what it says. Trading Kamara right now make financial sense for the Saints, but not releasing him. Because the league critical June 1st salary cap deadline has officially passed, the financial math surrounding Kamara's contract has completely shifted. Moving him now yields vastly different outcomes depending on the transaction type. So trading him makes sense, net savings. Since the front office gave a massive 4-year, $52 million contract to Achane, Kamara has been effectively supplanted as the true focal point of the backfield. Trading a high-priced veteran role player to gain extra millions in cap room is a highly logical business move.
Sometimes.
You ain't got nothing to say about
Chad,
that?
I understand. I understand the disappointment. I understand it. Trust
You
me,
ain't
I
got nothing
do.
to say about that?
Nah, because you're giving me, does it make sense if they trade them? Nah, you asking Google it. It ain't about what Google think on that matter. It's about what the team think on that matter, bro. You can't Google everything. You can Google majority of stuff, but you can't Google everything. A speculation or opinion, that's not a fact. That's a proven saying that they could. That's not that they would. You could Google stats. Numbers don't lie.
I won't be surprised. Excuse me. Excuse me. I will not be surprised if they part ways with Kamara.
No, they would have did that shit. No, they would have did it already.
They would have did it already.
Just post June 1. That dude was just at. I want to see Kamara interview. He was just at training camp, OTA.
Man, y'all don't. Hey, Chad, I understand. Especially Miss Pam and Whammy. I understand. I understand your frustration. Trust me, I do. Jack Hunter. I understand. Divine. I understand.
Let me see his interview. He had an interview that he did.
Jack Hunter, what you said, damn that you hit it on the nail. You need a willing partner to make a trade, so that's a fantasy. You are so right.
Yeah,
That's his fantasy. There you go.
Let's see where
All this stuff, like when he Googled the cap space and they said the Saints, I don't know where he got that from. But everybody else I'm looking up, they're saying the Saints is not even top 2 in cap. He's saying they're number 1.
Do y'all not think that they got actual football teams calling for Kamara services right now?
That's a key word thing. That's an opinion based. That's an opinion based
You don't think
question.
From my room.
That's an opinion based question.
Miss New Orleans.
This a fact. Him talking right now. You see where he at in training camp. Press play, Izzy. This facts right here. What he doing right now? Put it on.
I was just coming in, checking in, saying what's up to the team, everybody popping in. It was cool. A good little day. We get some little different stimulus for my training, but just popping in.
How are conversations going with the front office about contract talks?
They talked to my agent. I haven't spoken to anybody. You got to ask Mickey.
Has it been comfortable, uncomfortable, like following it? Do you follow it on social media?
I don't watch sports. I don't follow anything that got to do with football until it's football season. So, no, it's not. I wouldn't say it's uncomfortable for me. It's the same. Like nothing is out of the ordinary of what I do every year. You know what I'm saying? So, for me, it's just regular. It's a regular stuff.
I know last year you said kind of famously you'd be sitting on the bench drinking pina coladas before playing for somebody else. Do you still feel that way?
I'm chilling right now. The plan is I'm still under contract here, so I'm a Saint. So we'll see what if anything happens. Then we'll go from there.
Was there something about this situation next week?
What you know? What's the date?
We go on Wednesday.
Oh, I don't know what the date that is. I don't know what date that is. I got to check the calendar.
You plan to be in New Orleans next week?
Yeah, I might be. You know, New Orleans is a beautiful city.
Was there something? You finished last season a little banged up. How are you feeling now?
I'm great, man. I'm great. Yeah, banged up a little bit, frustrated, but healthy. Definitely healthy. Like I do every season, just go back to the drawing board.
train, recover, just get my whole flow back going. So I'm good. Like I'm 100 right now.
You've seen the highs here. Obviously, you've seen some lows with the rebuilding. Would it mean something to you to finish getting back and seeing this organization back where it was when you first got here?
Yeah, I mean, because like you said, I'm used to winning, so it's been a lull around here for a little bit. And it's unfortunate. It's annoying. It's frustrating when you're a part of it. When you know what it can be, what it's like to win. So, I mean, obviously, every season you go on wanting to win and wanting to do well. So, hopefully, we can get back to that.
You talked about it on other platforms, but getting a chance to play alongside Travis Etienne, what do you look forward most to about that?
Yeah, man, he's explosive, man. I've watched him from afar for a while. A great player, great dude. I mean, shoot, he obviously he in here now in the locker room. It's no problems, there's no beef. Like we were talking today, like I've been here, so it's cool, man. I'm excited to see what he's gonna be able to do here.
How do you think
looking forward to what this offense can do with the new receiver and new tight ends?
Oh yeah, man, we got some weapons. So it just makes it that much more easy for everybody. You know, when there's more. I think a lot of guys get a little concerned when there's more than one guy. You know, but I think we got Olave, you got Tyson coming in. You got Tyler making plays. You got Noah. You got you got a whole bunch of dudes, man. Above me is like still the same guys from last year. And then you got Travis in there. I mean, you got Devin. You got Kendre. Man, I think it's a good mix. And I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I think we'll have some opportunity to create some big plays and share the love between everybody.
How does Travis compliment your game?
I think I mean, we've done it here before. I mean, you saw Mark and I, and then you saw Latavius and I, and I think just having two talented backs, it benefits each back. I don't think there's you have an issue of defenses focusing on one or the other. It's like you gotta try to prepare for both. So I mean, it puts them in a dilemma right there. And then not to mention, just like we was just talking about, I mean, you got other threats too, receivers, you got tight ends. So man, I think we'll complement each other well, man. It's just two talented dudes.
When certain launch to accomplish this week, do you want to face a face conversation with Mickey?
That's Mickey.
Same with Kellen. Is there anyone?
I talked to Kellen at practice, man. It's like there's like literally there's no on my side, and you can ask questions to anybody else. On my side, I feel no pressure, no there's no beef or no bad blood. I don't think. I'm doing what I do every year, working, and whatever decisions that got to be made, they'll be made.
When you feel the need though, to be here to show your face, you're not normally here at this time. Was this year different because of all that?
I mean, not really. I kind of I'll tell you why I was different. It was a little bit different just because teammates, like some of my teammates, everybody kind of hit me up, like, what's up, checking on me and stuff like that. So I was like, man, let me go tap in with the dudes. So I didn't even tell anybody. I walked in this morning and I was just talking shit to some dudes, and they looked up like, man, because I was talking crazy. They looked up like, who the fuck? And I was like, oh shit, AK. So even like training room, like everybody around, like just even the auxiliary, like fucking janitor, everybody, like just kind of popping in, saying what's up. So it's cool, man. That's kind of really why I wanted to come back.
You when you first got here, you were so good. You probably outperformed your first contract. They gave you the extension and you agreed to it. Where do you land on veteran players? Are you somebody that would say, I would never take a pay cut? Where do you kind of fall on that?
I mean, I haven't had any conversations in regards to that, so I don't know. I think there's a time and a place for everything. If that conversation comes up, then I'll have an answer for you when it come up.
So is it pina colada or a pay cut? Would that be the thing?
I don't know. I mean, I don't drink. It'll be a virgin pina colada.
Was there a specific date you decided to come in out?
Nah, I was literally laying in the bed last night at like 8 o'clock, and I was like, Miami to New Orleans, and there was a flight at 10, and I was like, all right. We just got popped in.
This week versus last week.
I don't know. Like I said, I was literally just laying in the bed and I was like, I'll go tomorrow. I called my mom. I was talking to my daughter. She was like, what you doing? I said, I think I'm gonna go to my other job. She was like, you gonna go to work? I was like, yeah, work. So like, you gonna play football? I'm like, yeah, football. So I just decided to come in, man. It's good to be in here. Just a little energy, a little smile.
Does it feel in this morning? You flew in this morning?
I flew in last night. I landed at like 1. Yeah.
Does it feel different? Like for so long, DeMario is here. You haven't been here. Cam's not here. Right? Taysom. Does it almost feel a little bit different, kind of seeing new faces and kind of, I don't say a different culture, but just a different vibe?
Of course. When you who you live with?
I live by myself.
If you walked in your house and your bed wasn't there, what would you say? You'd be like, damn, what happened? So it's kind of like that. Like the same thing you asking. Like, if you know DeMario, obviously gone, Cam. Like we've been here for such a long time. But, you know, I think as football players, I think any athlete, you get so used to the norm. You get so caught up in like, okay, well, these guys are gonna be here, I'm gonna be here, these guys are gonna, and then when it changes, it's like we're so used to routine that it hurts, it stings a little bit, but you know, you got to be realistic. Like, man, you say it every year, and luckily I've been sitting in the room every year when it's like this team is gonna be different next year, and it's like I know I'm gonna be here, and everybody like me and Cam and DeMario looking at each other like we know we're gonna be here, and now it's different. So it's just like, you know, it's kind of like that bittersweet part of the game where you like, okay, now we're a part of that kind of side of the game where it's like, oh well, we might not be here, you know. So it is what it is. The game evolves. You know, it's not 2017, 20, 22 anymore. It's moving. So I'm blessed to be in it this long.
And what's kind of your message to the fans who actually want to see you back? What's your message to them?
I always got the same message, man. I'm here. I'm gonna do what I got to do. Like I said, I feel like it's conversations that may need to be had, may have already been had, might not be. I don't know. So I'm just.
So we're gonna get back to this, right? So we just looking at his comments and what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? It just he don't sound too much like a person that's trying to, you know what I'm saying, get off the team.
My point is accurate.
So how you feel about the interview, Rasan? He in New Orleans. Rasan, you got some analysis? Rasan.
Or should I say, with your eyes tell you? You need to see it.
Are you still worrying about yesterday, Davis?
Let me check the comments. I want to see what the comments got to say on this one.
DeMario Davis. Rasan, is you still there, bro? Don't tell me you went to sleep on a nigga.
You can feel the excitement. The team want him there. Players want him there. He Googling his answer. Let me see why would you trade for a player that said he would drink Peter Coladas if he got traded? Thinking him would get fired. Let's see. Hey, that's the truth. You don't fail to realize that. I'm just saying, that's all I've been saying. Why would you let Kamara go right now, Rashawn? You're in the same predicament you was in last year when it come to running backs.
Right. I know that.
Because Kendrick Miller always hurt. Devin Neal got hurt last year.
Yep.
You know, I call my boy Eskimo. Right. Eskimo would be the only running back left.
Right.
Everybody else is a health hazard right now. Now, I know some people are going to say Ty Chandler. That's if Ty Chandler make the team. And if he make the team, I don't see him as a running back. I see him as a kick return man, the opposite. There's 2 kick return men in the back. And that's going to be the LSU dude from that wide receiver. What's his name? Barron or something like that? Him and Ty Chandler in the back. Yeah, you're right. Miller time, because he's always. So I wouldn't trade. It's like basically, I'm not saying Travis and Kamara are the same player, but they have similarities. You feel me? If that makes sense. And I would rather have those two than to have Kendrick Miller, Devin Neal, or my boy Eskimo.
I had myself on mute
Oh,
for a
shit.
minute.
Oh, so go ahead, bro.
But I heard everything. And
Yeah,
it's
so
clear as day. He's not going to talk about the contract. He's leaving it to his agent to do the talking. So you're not going to get no answers from him, per se, as far as money wise, and if he's willing to take a pay cut. Nah, he's not going to do that. No player should even talk about that. But I'm looking at the body language. I mean, to me, you know, whenever I see him take press conference or post game conference, you know, at times, you know, he could be a little candid with his answers, you know, be a little more casual. But clearly, he knows what he signed up for. And just like any professional football player, they're gonna have to face the inevitable departure at some sense. They're gonna come to an end. It's gonna come to an end. I mean, I've seen Joe Montana get traded. I've seen the best of the best. Even Jerry Rice got traded.
Did Drew Brees get traded?
Drew Brees went on as a free agent.
I'm saying, did he get traded from the Saints?
No, but there was talks about that before they gave him the first $100 million contract.
Oh my God, bro! Oh, I can't deal. Nah, bro. So what they said about
that's on you.
You said that they was talking about
I'm answering this man question.
Okay, I ain't never heard about that shit though.
Okay, so when I pull it up,
you can pull it up.
I'll pull it up.
I ain't never heard them saying they want to trade Drew Brees. That we would have heard that shit. You probably somebody else probably.
I heard it. I heard it.
Yeah, because they all motherfuckers.
But watch this.
Rumors, bro. That don't mean it came from. Show me it from a Saint.
Yeah.
Dick Underhill or Jeff Trickler or some fucking body.
Talks of
somebody, one of them Saints beat writers. Because I can't really. I never heard of that shit.
All right, I'm gonna give it to you.
But with that, but I'm saying even with that, this dude flew down. He wanted to be a part of the team. Why would this man come up to a voluntary OTA? Because the shit voluntary. It's not training mandatory mini camp. You know what I'm saying? So he said this dude. He said, I don't know why everybody acting funny. I do this shit every year.
Okay, you ready for the answer?
Miller won't be Eskimo before Miller.
Y'all ready for the answer?
Yeah.
Were there any talks? So here's what I put in. Were there any talks of Drew Brees doing his tenureship with the Saints of being traded? They said yes. There were absolutely major rumors, trade talks, and localized friction surrounding Drew Brees at multiple points during his historic 15-year tenure with the Saints. While Drew Brees is universally revered in Louisiana today, his time with the franchise was not entirely devoid of heavy behind-the-scenes drama, high-stakes contract disputes, and rampant trade speculation. The primary moments of the friction and outside talk regarding his future broke down sequentially like this. Following his historic 2011 season, where he shattered the NFL passing yard records, Brees expected a massive market-setting long-term extension. Instead, the Saints hit him with the franchise tag. The contract negotiations became highly adversarial. Brees filed an official legal grievance against the Saints and the NFL over the language of the franchise tag.
You talking about for the? You talking about
during his time with the Saints? During his time with the Saints.
So you talking about the first 5 years when he got his franchise? I'm not talking about toward the end.
He fought the team in court via independent arbitrator to force a higher salary. Distressed by the lack of structural guarantees, especially with head coach Sean Payton suspended for the entire 12 season due to Bonnygate, Breeze staged a lengthy and high-profile off-season holdout before the front office finally relented and signed him to a 5-year, $100 million deal. That didn't happen?
No, he said it didn't happen. He said my Google search said Saints never seriously.
Wow.
I don't know what line ass source you looking at.
Bro. What are y'all reading, man?
I don't know, bro. But let's just leave Google alone.
What are y'all reading? Like I said, I'm clearly I'm clearly telling you what I typed up at the prompt. I'm giving you what they read back. Y'all don't remember any of this?
I don't remember none of that shit, bro.
But y'all supposed to be Saints fans, right?
Bro, what they got?
I remember every detail of that.
You read?
I didn't tell them to pull out this information.
Why Jack?
Everything they said. I remember everything that was in there.
Jack, what is the source you reading from? Who are you reading from? What source?
Type up. Where were there any talks of Drew Brees?
What sources you reading from?
Go to Google. Go to ChatGPT. Go to any of them sources.
I want a source, man. I want a source. Yeah, I don't know what I never.
I guarantee it ain't nothing to do with the NFL or none of that. It's gonna be some made up shit. Why?
Just go to NFL.com.
He said, "Resign AI trade."
Go to NFL. Go to NFL.com. Go to Bleacher Report.
You see the comment?
Go to NOLA.com. It's all there.
Oh my god, that nigga says AI trained to hate the Saints. What the fuck? Yeah.
Like I said, just to the fact, and I remember they said during that time on NFL Today, on not NFL Prime Time, but NFL Today, during that situation.
That boy was beasting last year. Fuck DA and the reason that man.
The Jets were. Watch this. I'm gonna put this in. I remember hearing the Jets name. I'm gonna see if that. Let's see.
But let me tell you, sometimes you can't argue with Rashawn, bro. Like sometimes I just have to let Rashawn be Rashawn. Like he said, you can look it up for the NFL. There's no site on the NFL that ever say. I remember Drew Brees talking about a holdout. I even remember the franchise tag, and I remember a lot of shit with the Saints. I do not remember never once hearing the Saints about trading Drew Brees. Now I did hear this. Now he could say this if he wanted to say that the Saints was going to draft Patrick Mahomes and have him sit behind Drew Brees. I did hear that, but I never heard we were going to trade Drew Brees or even conversations of trade. Like,
okay,
this gotta stop.
Let me read this.
Hold on, wait, before you read it real quick. Jack Hunter said, go to ESPN title of the article. Sean Payton says, no truth to Drew Brees trade rumors, 325-15, straight from Sean Payton's mouth. It came straight from Sean Payton's mouth. That they wouldn't trade him.
So, while the New York media and national outlets like ESPN frequently floated the Jets as a dream landing spot for Brees,
I don't know what ESPN you reading from? ESPN 4 or 5?
Go to ESPN. The date is October 30th, 2015. Trades we would like to see the Saints send Drew Brees to the Jets.
Fucking Jets, man, get the fuck out of here.
Drew Brees turned 30. He turned 37 years old around that time. So they said, wow. The national media, the New York media.
Hold up. You're not about to do that, Rashawn. Hold up. The first time you said it happened in 2011, and now you're telling me 2015. Which one is it?
No, that's the article.
Man, bro, you know what? I give up. I give up.
During the 2015 franchise tag, do y'all not remember that franchise Drew Brees?
But the article you read first, you said it was in 2011.
So again, he broke the record, the passing yard record in 2011. Because of that, he wanted to get the higher market for quarterback play.
Rashawn, you know what you're doing? You're going past what you said earlier. If you can rewind it, he said the article he read about Drew Brees with the franchise tag was in 2011. Now you're saying 2015. Which one was it?
I said the article was in 2015 from.
But earlier you said the trade was trying to go down 2011.
Look, bro. Following his historic 2011 season, when he shattered passing yard records, Brees expected a massive market-setting, long-term contract. Now, there's many stories on this. So, this story here was published back in June 28, 2012. Then in July 3rd, Drew Brees wins his franchise tag grievance versus the NFL and the Saints. He took the Saints to court. And it clearly said the legal battle was over language of the franchise tag. During the 2012 season, due to Bountygate, Brees staged a lengthy, high-profile off-season holdout before the front office finally relented and signed him to a 5-year, $100 million deal. The speculation of the trade rumors. In March 2015, the Saints shocked the NFL landscape by trading away Brees' favorite target, Jimmy Graham, to the Seattle Seahawks because the team appeared to be entering a full fire sale rebuilding mode. National media and sports insiders reported that the Saints were actively shopping the 36-year-old quarterback.
Go what you just said. Hold up, repeat that part right there. What you just said? Repeat that part one time. Who reported it?
Because the team appeared to be entering a full fire sale rebuilding mode after the trade of Jimmy Graham in 2015, the national media and sports insiders reported that the Saints were actively shopping the 36-year-old quarterback. Here's the potential destinations. Reports connected Brees to trades with the Buffalo Bills and a divisional rival Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The denial. The noise grew so loud that Mickey Loomis and Sean Payton had to hold an emphatic press conference to shut it down, with Payton stating there was no one iota of truth to the rumors.
That's what I'm seeing right there.
Brees later admitted that fans frequently came up to him in public asking if he was being shipped to Tampa Bay. So you had fans asking.
Yeah, but he just said it wasn't true, not one iota.
Say, is it? I'm gonna be back. Let me go holler at my wife right quick, bro.
Go back.
They just said they had to hold a press conference. The general manager and the head coach had to talk on Drew Brees' behalf. Drew Brees couldn't talk. Drew Brees was like, look, I already took y'all to court one time. You didn't trade away my best player. Now that's insider report. rumors that they were actually trying to chop him around. Then comes the 2018 no trade clause negotiation. When Brees hit free agency in March 2018, there was external talk about whether he would explore finishing his career with another contender. While he ultimately signed a 2-year, $50 million deal to stay in New Orleans, the contract was structured as a 1-year commitment with the team option. Crucially, Brees camp demanding a strict no-trade clause built directly into the paperwork. This structural safeguard was a direct reflection of the business reality. Brees wanted an ironclad legal insurance that the front office could never quietly chop him or move him against his will as his career wound down. Now, Brees was the one was holding the franchise hostage. And we paid dearly for that, leading to his departure after the Tampa Bay game in the playoffs. So at the very end of his career, after the 2020 playoff exit, there was no friction between Brees and Peyton, but there was massive friction with the salary cap ledger. To ensure his eventual retirement wouldn't completely cripple the franchise infrastructure, Brees signed a final, highly generous contract renegotiation that slashed his active base salary to the league minimum. This single gesture immediately saved the Saints $24 million in cap space. It allowed the front office to safely carry his dead money on the books until June 3rd of that following year, establishing the exact blueprint for how Mickey Loomis handled massive player contracts to the very end. So I'm going to ask, can I be heard? And am I by myself right now? What's going on?
No, I'm right. I'm still right here with Son. I'm on the phone with my wife. I can hear you.
So what I'm going to do, based on the clean slate, I'm going to ask them this. Based off the clean slate.
Yeah, ask the chat right now. I'm on my phone with my wife. I'm going to get off in a minute.
Did that eventually cripple the Saints' salary cap? It came back as yes, the clean slate blueprint did temporarily cripple the Saints' salary cap, locking the franchise into a multi-year financial prison. While Drew Brees' post-June 1st retirement structure successfully saved the Saints from an immediate $100 million catastrophe in 21, the logic of the move permanently altered how Mickey Loomis ran the front office. Instead of using Brees' exit to execute a hard 1-year financial reset, the front office adopted the exact restructure mechanism as their baseline business model for every single veteran player. So the blueprint didn't just fail, it became an annual obsession. The front office used a strategy intended as a one-time emergency exit for a legendary quarterback and turned it into an ongoing financial philosophy. The bill is finally being paid off during the current season, clearing the path for the projected $75 million in cap space that will fully grant the team total financial freedom the next year. So for people to not to remember this, I remember this whole detail. And there are some findings in what I read that's kind of like startling, but yeah, I definitely remember how they lined up. then like I said to all this, the same fans, whether you're optimistic or you want to wait and see measure as I am, this team has to really be honest with the fan base. They selling hope. Clearly, this team is in a rebuilding stage. I don't know why they're afraid to admit to that, but to lead the Saint fans on thinking that we can actually contend with the big dogs when we are cap strapped and the real reset is going to be the following year. That's when we're going to start seeing some big names coming to the Saints if this team become more marketable. So I get it. I get why Tyler Chuck is, positioning himself as a leader of the Saints. But ultimately, we're gonna see how it all pan out. Hopefully, there's no friction in the locker room when things don't go the way. Hopefully, there's no drama. I don't want it to happen, but like I said, if things go,
tomatoes.
If things go
Google
to the floor, if things go to the floor, it's going to be a lot of disappointments.
Okay, so you saying okay?
I will be surprised if they go 10-7. I'll be surprised of that.
You'll be surprised for them to have a winning season with all that firepower they brought on offense.
I stated that before.
Okay, so why does Adam Scheffler have us as going to the NFC Championship?
When he said that?
Let me go pull it up. He said it on the network. Pull it up. Adam. He said he got the Saints as his sleeper pick. Everybody said the Saints is they sleeper pick. Everybody. They picking the Saints because of what Tyler Shuck did and what the pieces that not just because Shuck, but the piece that he put around. Adam Scheffler picks Saints sleeper. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna see if I can find a video. James Cremetta brought it out. Maybe I have to go on a backdrop for him. I'm gonna just use his video to prove it because for some reason I don't know why his video not on there, but I'm gonna use the brother James. Shout out to the brother James Cremetta page. That's for James. All right, so let me get to the video. Let me pull it up. Okay, so can you see the screen?
Yeah, I'm actually reading it right now from I picked up, and it did say senior NFL insider Adam Schefter officially picked the New Orleans Saints as his sleeper team in the upcoming 26th season. Right. And they gave reasons behind it and everything in the nation. So
you want to see the video?
You can play it.
Okay, we'll play it off. James. Fuck, where's the shit at, man? Hold on. Okay. Okay, let's do it. He predicted the Commanders. Okay, let me just go. He predicted the Patriots to be in there. Oh.
You playing the video?
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, I don't hear no sound.
You don't hear sound?
I don't hear no. Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear it now? Can anybody hear the sound on here?
No, I can't hear it.
All right. Let me see. You might have to. Can anybody hear the sound on here? Okay, anybody put a 1 in chat? You get a sound so I can see if what's messing up the sound. Put a 1 in the chat if you could hear. If you could hear the sound. They say they could hear it. You might have to go in and come back out. You might have to go in and come back out, Rasan, because they say they could hear it.
Well, I just see 1 yes. I don't see it.
Okay, who else could hear it? Who else could hear? First Property say he could hear it. Jack Hunter say he can't. Let me refresh my shit. It might be me. Let me refresh my shit. Okay, I'm back. Let me put it up there. All right. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Can y'all hear it? Can you hear it, Rasan?
No.
Oh, my bad. It's not even on the screen. Hold on, my bad. Well, I don't know why this computer going so slow. Maybe I got so many fucking apps.
John asked you 2 years ago, hey, who's
I hear it now.
enough people are talking
you hear it
about?
now?
You
Okay,
said
cool.
Commanders, they get to the NFC Championship game. He asked you the exact same question last.
Okay. So we're gonna listen to this whole
The
video.
NFL season this year. This is on 97.5 Fanatic over in Philadelphia. Some terrestrial radio today on a Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so this came across my desk. Schefter, they're going to lay this out, but I didn't realize this. So I saw this in a clip. We're watching the entire thing to get a little more context. But so the last couple of seasons, before the season, Schefter, I don't know if it was on this show specifically or just in general, but he predicted last year the Patriots would be in the AFC title game. The year before, he predicted the Commanders. So he's plucked like 2 big-time sleeper teams to make deep runs. And they asked him, who will be the sleeper teams this year?
That's what they said.
Let's go ahead and take a look.
Amazing what you've John asked you 2 years ago, hey, who's the team that not enough people are talking about? You said Commanders. They get to the NFC Championship game. He asked you the exact same question last year. You said Patriots. They go to the Super Bowl.
How about that? That's pretty good. We're giving you your props. Now you just got to go 3 for 3.
No pressure.
So he's a wizard. He might be working with the Washington Wizards. We don't know.
Hold on. Let me look at the team. You know what? One second.
Well, you can
take a look at him.
But you know what? Really, it's the draft order, right? It's like almost looking at the inverted draft order and saying, here's the team that I like this year. That's up. Okay. There's one. Hold on. There's one that I like.
So what he's saying by that is you flip the draft order starting at 1 instead of 32, or 32 is theoretically the best teams. And out of those earlier teams that are supposed to be bad because they were high in the draft, which of those teams can propel themselves to that next level?
Hold on.
Like the Commanders were second overall pick. Then Daniels takes them to the NFC title game. The Patriots were 3rd overall pick. They go Will Campbell, disaster. And then Drake May ascends and takes them to the Super Bowl.
I mean, this is a big moment. I run to my betting app now at this point with Shefty.
There we go.
Well, by the way, if you had run to the betting apps the last couple of years after I said this, you would have won a lot of money.
Yeah, you'd be absolutely cooking. I mean, Washington and New England had to be enormous. I mean, they had to be. Washington had to be like 15, 20 to 1 to make the conference title game. New England had to be, I don't know, 40, 50 to 1 to make the Super Bowl.
That's what I'm saying. So who do we got this year, Shefty?
Maybe more than that.
Well, I'll say this to you. I'm going to build up to it. The Jets are going to win more games than people think, but that's not my team. The Browns are going to win more games than people think.
I'll say this real quick. If Deshaun Watson is even close to Deshaun Watson, the Browns will, because their quarterback placement is so bad. And Watson at his apex was one of the better quarterbacks in the NFL. He'll never be that again. But if he can just be serviceable, it'll be an upgrade over what Cleveland's had for the last couple of years.
The Titans are going to be better than people, but the team that I'm putting into that category right now, of what we're talking about, the characteristics and traits, I'm going to go right now with the New Orleans Saints.
I
don't think that's bad.
You heard it, Rasan? Should I need to play any more or what? You heard it?
Go ahead. Keep playing.
Okay.
Now, we've said that I think the Saints will become the media darling, the dark horse team that you're going to hear every team pick. Usually, it's been the Falcons for the last however many years, and the Falcons can't win more than 7 games to save their lives. Okay? Haven't had a winning season in almost a decade. But that's neither here nor there. All right? The Saints are going to be that team, because they do have all the characteristics that the national media looks for. The national media looks for weapons, quarterback, coaches, big time additions. That's what gets people excited. All right. And that's what you have here. That's exactly what you have with the Saints. Now let's take it to a different level. Let's go a little further down. Let's get a little more granular. Okay. The Saints have sneakily transformed this team in a year and a half. They have completely altered the identity, culture, roster, philosophy, vision, whatever, insert buzzword of this team. When you think about who has been removed, who has been added, the upgrades, the depth, what they've done with the draft classes, it has been an absolute masterclass in how to turn around a team in a short period of time. Just the draft classes alone, I think, is 17 players. I think it was nine draft picks and then 8. So you have 17 players from the draft. That's not counting Tyree Wilson, who was added via trade, but in the draft. So you have 17 players in the draft. You also have the free agents. This year, specifically, of David Edwards, Travis Etienne, Noah Fant. You can even go further into the Martin Emersons of the world or whatever. If you look across the board, the Saints have addressed in 2 years or 2 seasons, quarterback, running back, almost the entire offensive line, wide receiver, tight end. Like, offensively, it's a totally different team. Last year, in the middle of the season, not even a year ago, you had Spencer Rattler handing the ball off to Alvin Kamara, throwing the ball to Rashid Shaheed. Alvin Kamara is running behind Trevor Penning. Brandon Cooks is in the slot. Totally different team. Totally different outfit. Now you have Chris Olave, Jordan Tyson, Devon Vele, Bryce Lance, Travis Etienne, David Edwards, Kelvin Banks, Tyler Shuck, Oscar Delp. Like, it cannot be understated how new this team is. If Tyler Shuck takes the step that Jaden Daniels did his rookie year, I mean, Jaden Daniels didn't really take a step. He just came in and dominated the league. But that Jaden Daniels did, or if he takes the step even close to Drake May last year, and Drake May was an MVP candidate, so that's more of a leap. But even if he's in the ballpark of a top 12 quarterback, because right now I have him ranked 21st, if he can jump into that top 12-ish world, the Saints absolutely can make a run at the conference. Can absolutely do what Washington did and do what New England did. That is for real. But it's got to happen. Like, he has to take that step. It's there though. The foundation and the pieces and all that is there on this team. And if it comes to fruition in a bunch of different combinations, then this team can be the dark horse in the NFC.
I don't think that's bad. A division that doesn't have a powerhouse in it.
I like what they're doing offensively.
Yes, a team that ascended last year, especially in the second half of the season. That's not a bad one. Keep an eye on that. So Saints, all right, run to it with a left.
By the way, I don't even know what is the over/under win total on the Saints, like
7.5.
Because here's what I say: the Saints. You always have to find the good young quarterback that begins to show signs.
Yeah.
And
I'm guessing they're probably 6.5 or 7. I'll check. That's what I'm guessing.
Oh, by the way, and the other one you're not going to like, the Giants. The Giants and the Saints are actually like, I know I mentioned those other teams, but I would put the Giants in that category.
By the way, they both have the exact win total. 7.5 is the over/under for both the Saints and the Giants.
Okay. I'm going to go a dual answer this year.
Whoa.
A dual answer. Okay? And by the way, I had no idea this question was coming, but I'm going to go Giants and Saints both to beat the over.
There you go. Okay, those are good things there.
This is important information.
We like that.
Now, speaking of important information, Chef.
Now, the Giants, I think they're a little less, like when we're talking about like the pieces and all that in the setup, I think the Giants are a little more fragmented than the Saints. The Giants do have the Cam Skattebo situation where he's coming off of an injury. How will he fare? Will he be similar to how he was last year? Or will he be, there's a serious injury. It's not like he strained his hamstring, right? You've got
coming up surgeries.
The Jackson Dart locker room question right now with Abdul Carter. Will that play out? I don't know. Probably not, but still, new coach. So John Harbaugh is awesome, but will it take him a year to get his stuff going? Will it, how will that all play out? Malik Neighbors is having a second operation. Who knows what he's dealing with. So they're a little bit behind the 8 ball, much more so than the Saints. The Saints are kind of in a clear, let's just go. Let's just rock and roll. They got no question marks. They have nothing, right? It's just, we're ready to roll. They're a year ahead in, Kellen Moore and Tyler Shuck, whereas Harbaugh and Dart and all that, this is their first year, right? What I like about the Saints and what makes me bullish on this and what makes me think that they could be that sleeper team is that you can talk about Tyler Shuck. You can talk about Jordan Tyson. You can talk about the shiny new pieces. You can talk about the fun stuff, the stuff that everyone's talking about, right? But if you go to the boring stuff, the stuff that no one's talking about, the Saints upgraded that.
Yeah.
Like this was across the board upgrade, right? Special teams. Saints were horrible at returns and punts and field goals as well. Groupie's out of there. We'll see who ends up being the kicker, if it's Chuck Smith or whatever. But still, they don't have to go through that turnover they did last year. Rashid Shaheed was their return guy, one of the best return guys in the
He ain't gonna say no more on this. I'm not gonna play this whole video. But
I can tell you to stop it. So,
yeah.
Do you think that's gonna change my mind?
It's not about changing your mind. It's the fact that the ceiling is high. Even if the Saints underperform or whatever, their ceiling is extremely high when it come down to just.
But if I can show you another speak writer like him that say the opposite, would you like to hear that?
But the thing is, the one that's working with the opposite, he's working with the crooks of the media. Only the crooks. This is what I'm saying.
And I'm also going by that as well. I'm talking about NBC, PFF.
But see, Adam Scheffler, he just said, like, when he predicted the Patriots and he predicted the Redskins or the Commanders, he hit on both of them because he's actually being truth and telling the truth. Some of these guys don't tell the truth. They know ball, but they don't tell the truth. Some of them don't even watch football. If you see some of these analysts when they get up there, some of them motherfuckers it's highlight merchants. They don't actually sit down and watch ball. They be reading off a fucking teleprompter like this. You can see their eyes doing this. They don't just come in here and take shit serious like how we do. And like, if this was what I'm saying is, bro, I would give it to you. If you used to come in here and say Spencer Rattler, if you used to come here this year, this was just how I met you last year, and you were saying it's about the Saints, bro, it wouldn't really bother me, bro. I'd be like, fuck. You might be right. You see what I'm saying? Because of what I seen previous year. I'm going off what I seen in the previous year with Spencer Rattler losing all those games. That would be different. But for the fact that I seen the Saints go from not winning a fucking game last year. They didn't even win. Spencer Rattler didn't even win a game. He lost like 8 straight. To coming into this season 1-7. And as soon as Kellen Moore put his product on the field, 5-4, should have been 7-2 easily if Olave don't drop a touchdown or get a blood clot in his lung. So what I'm saying is this team, bro, just off what I'm going at, bro. And I'm saying this because even though I say I like offense, I defense, offense, I love them both. But I scout wide receivers. I understand wide receivers. I played wide receiver, the position. You see what I'm saying? So I understand.
You don't think I played wide receiver before?
I don't know. You probably come back. You say, huh?
No, I played receiver.
Okay, but I'm saying I understand offense, defense, safeties. You know what I'm saying? That's probably my favorite part of the thing on defense is safety. But so I play wide receiver and I play safety. But what I'm saying is the reason I'm saying this shit is because it's these motherfuckers. It's like you said, if Shuck could just get a little bit better. Let's just say if Shuck didn't bring in no weapons, right? I could maybe understand a 7-10 if Shuck didn't bring in no weapons. I could see 7-10. He was 5-4, one bowl game, then he won, then he lost. Could have been 7-2 easily. But what I'm saying is the fact that they brought in ETN, that right there changes everything. The reason being because the Saints haven't had 1,000-yard rush in how many years? 4-5 years. So that changes everything with what they do in the quarterback. And Kellen Moore is showing you when he had a running back, not saying he didn't with Alvin Kamara, but Alvin Kamara is not your traditional running back. Alvin Kamara is your do-it-all back, sit in the backfield like a Christian McCaffrey. You know what I'm saying? So he does it all. He's a scat back. So if I'm bringing in an actual running back, like the last time the Saints had an actual running back was Latavius Murray in 2021 or 2020, I believe. I don't think Latavius was in 2021. I don't know. 2020, I believe it was last year. It was Latavius Murray, a power back, bell cow. Alvin Kamara is not a bell cow. ETN, even though he's not a run up straight up the middle, he's an inside zone running back, and he's a semi. If you want to say semi bell cow, he can break off explosive runs. It changes things because you don't have to depend on, like you say, Tyler Shuck got to drive the ball the length of the field, right? I don't believe he has to. This is why 2 reasons. Just like the brother was saying about the special teams, we got the best punter in Ryan Wright in the league, and we got if Barian Brown is who he said he is, and I project him to be better than Rashid Shaheed, that's 20, 30 yards that he can flip the field. You see what I'm saying? So we'll be starting the possession damn near at the 40-yard line, and Tyler Shuck only got to drive it, 60 yards down the field. And Kellen Moore can draw up plays to get us 60 yards to the end zone. You know what I'm saying? It's real hard for me to believe that. And I looked at him, bro. That Saints team, you go look at the OTAs with ETN, bro. That's a different Saints team. You can feel the energy. ETN is a winner, bro. Everywhere he fucking went, he won. He won in high school. He won at Clemson. You know what I'm saying? He was that nigga at Clemson, even though he took an ass whooping to us. And like I said, look how ETN was featured in that offense under Liam Cohen when he played for Jacksonville. I guarantee he made Trevor Lawrence look way better when he plucked out. Because Trevor Lawrence, this was his breakout year. But it also was ETN breakout year. So that's all I'm saying, bro.
Let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
What you had this team going last year?
What I had them going last year, I thought they was gonna be shitty. I projected them being trash. Let me put it like this. I was optimistic of them, maybe that Rattler. I thought Rattler before the season maybe could turn things around because of he getting a full season. But then when I seen it 4 games into it, I was like, I knew he wasn't it. But he played a decent game in Buffalo, and after they beat the Giants, I said, let me see where this gonna go. Then after that Tampa Bay game, I pulled the plug. I was like you. I'm not gonna sit up in it and was
look. I'm gonna tell you where I had this team going last year. I had this team going 5-12. This is before the season even started. So they was on the verge of not even hitting my 5, but they hit the 5 and they hit the 6 the week prior to the last game of the season. So I was this close of being correct with my prediction on that. They hit 5, they hit the 6, one game over my tape. So now going into the following season, where we at right now, I went from 5 to 7.
Yeah, that's too much. That's too little of a
I
gap.
went from 5 to 7.
Too little of a gap. It's not a big enough margin, because what I'm saying is, I wouldn't have ridiculed you.
And I gave you reasons behind that because
but I'm saying I wouldn't have ridiculed you. But I'm saying, listen, I wouldn't have ridiculed you for that pick. As far as now, I probably had them going some shit around maybe 10-7. Maybe they could win 11 games. Maybe because I didn't never know what Spencer Rattler was going to look like. You know what I'm saying? The full season body of work. As far as if Olave was going to click, they was going to do this, they was going to do that. So it could have been possible. It could have gone any way I go in the season. I always think that the Saints could do their thing. But as you see as the writing on the wall, when you look at the team, like after the Green Bay game, couldn't win a game after that, it's different. But this year is for you to say that team was shitty as fuck last year. And no. You said the predictions from this season. No, what was your predictions for last season?
I just told you 5
I'm talking about with Rattler and
I'm talking about with Kellen Moore first year. I had him winning 5 games.
No, I'm talking about with Dennis Allen. What was that? That's the one I want to know. Dennis
I had him
Allen.
like a good 7, 8.
Yeah, what? Dennis Allen. Well, okay, we was good with the first 2 games. What's up, Live?
Oh, what's up with you, man?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, you seen that J Live where Adam Scheffler picked the Saints to go to the NFC Championship?
No, I didn't.
Well, you got to go check it out. I played it.
I heard y'all talking about it earlier, but I never saw it. I saw him say, "Yeah, I'll research it." That's what he said, though.
Yeah, that's what he said. It's on the James Cremetta page.
As far as Sleeper,
Yeah,
what was he
Sleeper.
talking? Like, how did that come up? Okay.
Somebody was asking. Just go watch the playback whenever you get a chance. It's like 20 minutes timestamp. Timestamp probably gonna be around 6 hours and 5 minutes. But that's what he was saying, and I believe him. And what I was saying is, so back to Rasan's question, if this was last year, it's a little different because we seen Rattler pull out a sample. Like, nigga couldn't win a fucking game. Like, I think he was 0-8, 0-9, some shit like that. Got shut out by the Packers.
I had that prediction before the season kicked off. I'm talking about where we at right now.
What, after the draft, you had that prediction?
After last year's draft, yeah.
Oh, you predicted us to go 7 and 10.
This year I got him going 7 and 10,
but not Shuck. That's the difference.
This year I have him at 7 and 10. The year prior I had him at 5 and 12.
What did you predict? Jack Hunter said, "What did you predict with Derek Carr in those years?"
So
now you know
why does that matter? Why does that matter? We talking about this team here.
Now you know what, bro? I can see
sorry,
that seems like the easy way out, Rasan. Because I can see how you could say 7 and 10 just because the schedule is harder. So you all saying we're gonna be 2 games better, which is, I guess, that's you acknowledging that we are a better offense. But yeah, we are. No, hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me a second.
All right. So
I didn't officially say they're gonna be the better offense.
All right, but yeah, but we are playing a harder schedule.
Wait, no, we playing the easy. We got the second easiest schedule.
As far as last year, what do you think? What schedule was harder? This year or last year?
Last year we played the Bills, the Rams, the Seahawks. That shit was hard.
That was rough. That was some rough team.
We don't play those teams. We play the Cardinals, the Packers.
We played the Cardinals last year.
Yeah, we played them last year.
Yeah, and I know, but we played them with Spencer Rattler.
Bro, but look, we still got New York.
Yeah, the Giants. We beat the Giants last year with Rattler.
Yeah, we had New York last year.
But we got to go to New York.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, and then I don't know.
The Lions.
I really don't give a fuck.
Then right after that
I can see where you're going with that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you look, this is what I'm saying, the stretch, right? We was looking at this stretch, right? through these games. Let me look at it right quick. Pull it up. The stretch that we got to go through is we could literally be 9-2 by the bye week. Because I'm looking at the stretch. I'm looking at the stretch. So when I say I'm looking at the stretch, I'm looking at this shit here. Let me add this shit to the stage. Let me switch it over. Hold up. All right, where's this record at? Where the fuck is this shit at, man? Damn, I hate when they do this bullshit.
No, you don't.
All right, let me see. I just had the damn schedule on.
I saw how my shit before I go.
Yeah, shit, man. Go here, go right here.
Shit getting out of hand, man.
All right, so look at this. If you can see the screen, this is the Lions and the Ravens, right? Which is both winnable games. You know what I'm saying? None of these are playoff teams. We got to keep that in context.
What a remote.
Let's just say we beat the Lions. There ain't nobody beating us week one. I don't give a fuck what you say. Nobody beating us week one. We coming out fire, guns blazing. So we. I'm gonna just be realistically.
Hey, I'm with you, Izzy. Not week one.
Yeah, not week one, dog. I don't think nobody gonna spoil that shit because I think the Saints got too much to prove. Because week one they can't. They had to prove that week one is gonna be the most. That's like coming out guns blazing, like nigga, that y'all ain't finna fucking play with us this shit because we gonna.
Bro, have to and look, they know, bro. They know what's on the line too. They know that one win is gonna jump them. Boom.
Boom. Yeah, it's gonna give them the confidence that they need. That's why it's gonna get that stain off for the last few years. That's why I say they're not losing week one. They going in, and I'm so glad that they going in there in for a field and they're gonna handle business. The Minnesota went in there and beat them. Like, I mean, they not unbeatable. The Pittsburgh went in there and beat them. So, okay, so this is what's gonna happen. This is how it's gonna go. Saints knock off the Lions. Let's just say 33-17. Saints and Ravens. We might. I think we're gonna win this game, but we might lose this game. I'm gonna just put a loss. 1-1. We punished the Raiders. Put 40 on the
wait. One against the Ravens, huh?
We might. I'm just saying. If I had to put a loss, if I want
to. That's a rough one because we know we got to deal with Lamar, a healthy Lamar.
Yeah, so we have to get our game plan. So 1-1. Raiders, I'm gonna be honest, I think we put 50 points on the Raiders. I think this is a statement game, and I think the Saints gonna be a high-powered off, and I think we beat the piss out of the Raiders and start showing people we can blow teams out. Atlanta, we put an ass.
Hey, your boy gonna have a career day.
Right, the Vikings, we beat their ass. We beat the Giants. We beat Pittsburgh. We beat the Browns. We beat the Panthers. We beat the Bears. We lose to the Bengals, maybe. I'm not giving nobody no losses, but if I just had one that I had to give one, I'll say the Bengals and Cincinnati. We lose that one. We beat Green Bay. We beat the Panthers. We beat the Bucks. We beat the Cardinals. We beat the Saints. I mean, we beat the Falcons and the Buccaneers. And that's where I get my 15-2 from. I think I got this team going 15-2. I'm really that confident. I got us going 15-2. We win the NFC.
But you know what? It's just hard for me to go ahead and co-sign on that shit. It's just because every year we'll have some type of key injury.
9-2.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, every year something's popping up. Well, we'll be going through something. But I still
hold on real quick. So, because I think you're a negative one, another negative motherfucker right here. 9-2. Breeze playing this year, right? You know what I'm saying? So
9-2 ain't bad, nigga.
Drew Brees' son is playing this year. So what we talking about? What do you think the Saints record gonna go? Because I didn't see you put a couple negative comments up here.
That's not negative. That's not negative.
9-2. You say 9-2 like Breeze playing shit like the shit can't be done. Watch this. 15-2. I'm just saying, bro. Look, you know what I'm saying? You might not be negative. Maybe I'll be reading you wrong. Brother, but 15-2. Okay, watch this here. Let me just show J Live this right quick. J Live, can you see the screen?
I'm cutting you on that. Yeah.
Can you see my screen?
In a second, I will.
Okay. I just want you to see what the Patriots record was last year.
In a second, I will.
Okay.
All right, I can see it.
Okay, who was at the bottom of the total poll before last year, the year before?
No, it definitely was it was the Patriots.
You see their
I'm
record?
putting it down.
It should say 4-13. We wasn't even that fucking bad, and they flipped it in the draft.
Hey, and what the Patriots had? They had the first the easiest schedule, right?
Easiest schedule, exactly. They didn't play nobody. So what does that tell you? And watch this here live. Watch this here. If I go off Saints history live, watch this here. Are you slamming my door? What was the Saints record? Hold up, what the fuck are they doing, man? With this shit. Hold up. Give me a minute. What was the Saints record in 2016? Anybody know?
2016.
7-9.
I think it was 7-9. Yeah.
Okay. It was 7-9. And then we went in the draft and got who? Marshawn Lattimore and Alvin Kamara, right? 2 rookies. And then what? And what was the division? What was the difference? We won a motherfucking division.
All right.
So you see the point I'm trying to make?
I'm trying. I think you're saying it happened before. It can happen again.
It can happen again. Based on our history, we went 3 straight 7-9 seasons. We had Michael Thomas and Cooks that year in the 2016 season. We literally flipped it and went from 11-5. And I'm gonna be honest with you, we could have won. We were supposed to go to the Super Bowl that year. Remember, that was the year of the Minnesota Miracle, and we lost to that Stephon Diggs bullshit, right? So we would, and Alvin Kamara already said we would have beat the fuck out of the Eagles. He said it. He said we'd have beat the fuck out of the Eagles, and I'm rolling with what the nigga saying.
Man, look,
I got us. Oh, go ahead.
I remember during that time, Kamara was hurdling people like Saquon Barkley. Almost every
you don't get none of that.
He was hurdling players. He can't do that no more.
Hey, Ray Sean.
I'm not gonna say he can't. I say he won't.
Will you let me speak for a quick moment, man? I'll get a mic back to you, man. I listened to Izzy run through his record prediction, and I want to be fair and say that every man, listen closely to what I say, every man has a right to see things the way that he sees them. And I think as men should be held accountable to the things that they put out into the atmosphere, right? So Izzy says 15-2. And he certainly has a right to see that. He's gone through the record a number of times. I've heard him run through the schedule and come up with that. But there are people, probably not on this podcast, probably not the delusional Saints fans, that would give him pushback on filling them up with candy and sweets like that. And I'm glad that J Live is up here, because we know of a guy who's a Panthers podcaster, and last year he had them going 14-3 or 13-4, one of them. But he caught a lot of heat, but he had a right to stand on what he believed and how he saw their season playing out. Now, of course we know that they didn't finish at 13-4. So he had to wear that one. And Izzy, my personal take is you're going to have to wear that 15-2 you putting out there. But that's not why I hit the link to come back on. I hit the link to come back on because I think it's very egregious and highly disrespectful. And I'm going to say this. To let Rasul come under such ridicule for even not giving a very negative record prediction. I could see, and J Live know that we've been on Panthers podcast, and some of those guys will come on there and say, "Oh, they going 2-15, 3-14," and they catch a lot of hell for it. I could see if Rasul was up here saying something like that. He's not. 7-10 is not disrespectful. I think it's well thought out. I've heard him go through why he says that. And actually, I've heard him give a better take as to why he see it than you just saying we're gonna blow this team out by 50. We're gonna win. You're not giving any context to it. No context whatsoever.
I'm not giving context.
None.
I got all the shit on the screen that I'm pulling up. The Saints went from getting their asses beat 79 to blowing motherfuckers out the next year. Am I lying?
I mean, you may be looking at stuff, but I see all I see on the screen is 2017 Saints record. Now, what that has to do 9 years later, I guarantee you, it ain't 3 players. I'll go further than that. Cam Jordan right now, who y'all are undecided about, and Alvin Kamara may have been on that 2017 team. If they were, I would wager that they are probably the only 2 players that are still left over from 2017. It's a totally different team.
That's not a totally different thing. That's not a totally different.
A completely different roster.
You're missing the point. The same players that was that when New England last time won the Super Bowl is not on New England roster. The point I'm trying to make is every year is different. When you go in the draft, I believe my draft picks will hit. That's why I have the Saints projected that hard.
And you want to be respected for that. And what I'm trying to say is, I don't want to go into the Patriots and Tom Brady and all of them other motherfuckers. I don't want to go into all that. I'm talking about the treatment that Rasan receives for believing what he believes, and you want people to respect that you believe Jordan Tyson is gonna hit. That Travis Etienne is gonna run for 3,300 yards this year. All that shit that you believe, you want people to respect that.
Okay, who said he was gonna run for 3,300 yards? You talking about adding a motherfucker that had 13 touchdowns to your roster to make your running back and offense more potent?
I got news for you. He wasn't the best running back in the NFL last year. It's not like you just added Saquon Barkley to your team.
That ain't got nothing to do. Okay,
slow down with that.
Okay, you're right. Saquon Barkley got knocked out.
Slow down with that. Slow down with that.
And Saquon Barkley got knocked out.
We ain't gonna just sit here and shit.
No, ETN, come on, bro, stop it.
Come on, bro.
If that's the case,
he's a damn good
slow down with that.
He may not be the best, but he's a damn good NFL.
Well, he's the best on y'all team, and that's where you have to cap it off at.
No, hey, Red, you got you a dog at running back,
and they can't make
you also got yourself an overpaid wide receiver now. And you know what? I heard you talking earlier, and that's the only bad thing. Because as soon as he got signed, I said, "Fuck." If you got to sign a wide receiver, you got to get out. You got to get out in front of.
Let me tell you something. I didn't have it on my bingo board that they would have given him $35 million. I figured he would come in somewhere between 32 and 33.
Bro,
but it's not a gross overpayment.
But you said, hold on, real quick, let me address him. You said disrespectful for him to say that, but you don't count into the fact that he said when he go on to say that the Saints gonna have a worse fucking offense. Then that's disrespectful.
That's his opinion.
Is that disrespectful?
No, it's his whole opinion.
Yeah, but he don't give context on that one though, bro.
Come on, bro. The Saints gonna have
is it give context to 15-2?
That's better than the Saints.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when he do say that, all I want is some context. Like, why you feel that way? When we added pieces, better pieces than the 28 fucking musical chairs that we had on the damn offensive line last year.
I've heard him say the youth. It's a young team. They gotta have an opportunity to gel together.
Hey. Well, I hear you with the young team shit, but we still got our key veterans and older players in key positions on this team.
That's not what Scamerta just said. That ain't what Scamerta just said.
Seattle was young.
Listen.
Was Seattle young?
Listen. We gonna have Tyson out there playing. Yeah, he gonna be playing. But the other rookies, they gonna have a role. But we'll see how that goes. But we still got Jalen Pope. We still got Vele. We still got Jawan Johnson.
Well, first of all, has Jalen Pope ever played a down for y'all?
No, he hasn't. But he has NFL experience. I don't consider him to be a part of the young group. I consider when y'all said that to be my rookies and shit like that, my undrafted free agents that's just coming in to the league.
I ain't pull up to get back into the machinations of the team. It is what it is. The season is gonna get here soon enough. He's gonna get here soon enough. And I'm gonna tell y'all the biggest thing I'm waiting for is week 1 when y'all go on the road up there to Detroit.
We gonna beat the fuck out of them.
We're gonna slaughter them, Red.
It's
gonna be bad.
We're gonna slaughter them bitches.
Yeah, right, Red. But when we beat them, we put everybody on notice after that.
Oh, I'll be over here. You ain't got to worry about it. I'll be over here like a Cheshire cat. Like a Cheshire cat.
History. When I'm looking
at, be like, Red. What about that running back now?
Yeah, I'm gonna be over here.
Yeah.
God willing.
Yeah, Aiden Hutchinson. I'm gonna be over here.
God willing.
That's fine. We know you're another negative motherfucker, Winston Churchill, whoever the fuck you is.
Thanks for the
but going 7
for listening, Red. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, Rasan. I mean, I be hearing it, and sometimes I get into that making fun and trolling shit. But I was just listening to him run through that schedule. I say, wait a minute.
Okay,
he talk about disrespect.
Well, the teams are shitty that we playing.
Good job on the job.
Oh my God.
The teams are shitty.
Hey, you may not want to hear this. You may not want to hear this, but the reason why you keep saying you're going from worst to first is because you are worse.
No, we're not. That's what our record is. Our
Damn.
record is 11. So, like I said, good team. Watch this, J Live. He keep talking about like if we playing the Bills, the Jets. I mean the Bills. The Bills. The motherfucking. You make it seem like we playing the Rams, the Seahawks. So when I go to the schedule, he keeps saying 15-2. The Patriots had an easy schedule. They took advantage of the shit.
Here we go again. Because they did it, I can do it too.
Bro, look at the schedule. We play the Raiders, Falcons, Vikings, Giants, Steelers, Browns, Panthers, Bears.
It means nothing the way that you calling off names. It means nothing.
These are
means nothing. It means nothing. It means nothing. But listen, Izzy, listen. I can tell you, Izzy, listen. I can tell you one thing out of those names that you was rifling off real quick that I did here. You called out a name of a team that swept your ass last year.
Oh, stop it! Y'all swept us without fucking Olave, correct?
Yeah, you called off the name of a team that swept your ass last year.
Red, you can have that one, Red. That one last year.
That ain't got nothing to do with that. What I'm saying is he's dismissing teams. He's dismissing teams that put foot in your ass last year.
You talking about a nigga that didn't pull up in the fucking stretcher. You talking about Tua Tagovailoa that got cut because he was fucking garbage as fuck last year and got signed for $1 million. They got niggas that like motherfucking Jake Brown that's getting more money than that nigga.
Wait, hey, hold on a second. Hey, Izzy, if you would, just let me speak for a second with no interruption. With no interruption. Hold on, no, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Motherfucker, get on the stage. I hate when niggas run their mouth in the chat. Get your monkey ass on the fucking stage, nigga. Hey, you negative ass Saints fan. You get the fuck on the stage, nigga.
I want to see if you actually know the answer to this, Izzy. Because I've heard you say that about Tua's contract a number of times. Do you know how much money Tua Tagovailoa is earning this year, 2026?
Dude, we getting 1 point something. Yeah, dead money. That ain't got nothing to do with it.
You see, he don't even know the terms.
That ain't got nothing to do with it.
He don't know the terms.
Dog shit for 2 years.
He don't know the terms.
Look up Tua.
What's the terms, right?
Yeah. Top receivers.
He has guaranteed money that's being paid to him by the Dolphins. Let me finish. $49 million and $1.3 million for the Falcons. Now he's making $50 million this year.
Oh, he getting money.
He getting money.
He was trash.
He getting money. Now the reason why the Falcons are able to pay him that, which is intelligent, is because he could be signed for the vet minimum.
Nigga had 2,000 yards. Nigga threw for 2,000 fucking yards. You telling my Tua time?
I don't know why I waste my time. I'm glad you read those cap figures out because I've been telling J Live ass all off season that y'all had the worst cap space in the NFL, over $100 million in dead cap. I put in the chat. I said, can anybody tell me how much y'all are paying Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, to sit on his podcast every day?
Hit the link, nigga. Hit the fucking
It
link.
depends.
Nigga.
How much you like that one
motherfucking
Rashawn, but how much y'all paying Kirk Cousins right now,
link.
right?
What you got the Saints record going?
We paying Kirk Cousins $10.5 million to play for the Raiders.
What the record you got?
What about next year, Red?
Winston 97. What's your
We're gonna
record
pay him
prediction?
12.5 next year.
What's your record prediction, Winston? So you want to talk shit, nigga?
And after that,
what's your record prediction?
He's off the books.
You found one of your negative niggas that
That's the ramifications of dead money.
Y'all Saints fans that negative made me sick to my.
Oh, y'all must have cut a check then.
For real, nigga.
Yeah,
Y'all
we
niggas
restructured
made me
it.
sick to my
We
stomach. Y'all
restructured
the
it.
same motherfuckers that walk around negative.
Oh, yeah, y'all took y'all just went in and took that hit, huh?
But that's the way to do it, though, J Live.
Negative ass nigga, man. Nobody.
And actually, that's what y'all have done.
I hear you, bro. Right now, you got Tua, and you got.
Hold on, J-Live, hold on.
I don't know, bro.
Look at this nigga, this stupid ass nigga, dumb ass nigga got the Saints going 5-12.
Why you got to be dumb?
You're worse than it resign. Cause you, man, that's why I say niggas like this. I don't even know why y'all say y'all fans, bro. Y'all are not fans, y'all you scoffers. Y'all niggas make me sick to my fucking stomach.
You want everybody to be 15 and bread. Yeah, son.
No, bet $2,000 on that nigga. No, watch this motherfucker. Oh, wait, let me address this motherfucker.
I got you, son. You ain't got to get in the fight. I got you.
Put $2,000 on it, nigga. Let's put $2,000 on that.
I got you lightweight, Rashawn.
Y'all heard it right here. We got $2,000 if the Saints gonna go 5-12. I take it, nigga, right here. $2,000.
Nigga,
busting open them super chats, nigga.
No, $2,000. You heard it right here. Clip it. I'll bet you $2,000 the Saints not gonna go 5-12.
Hey, Izzy. You know what his name will be when he come back and y'all
asshole.
No, it won't be Wizington. It'll be Saints super fan. It'll be something totally different, and he'll be laughing at you and not paying you $2,000. You got to get that type of money up front.
5-12. Oh, you talking about this nigga said 5? Come on, bro. Like you out your motherfucking mind, nigga. Yeah, you got
to get a deposit on that, Izzy. You got to have him send you 200.
Hey,
you got to have him send you 200 now.
That's a good fucking bet.
Yeah, fucking right.
I want some of that.
I would rather say 15-2. I would rather say 15-2 than 5-12.
Izzy, you got to make it. Izzy, you got to make him send you a 10% retainer, 200 down, man. That's what you got to do.
He is the anti-Izzy. I know he is. He said, and I'll take the shut over 2K bet. Exactly.
Hey, but is he a Saint? Is he a Saint?
He's definitely going over 2,000. 2,000 ain't shit.
Hold on. I even said the floor for the Saints is could be 13 to 11 wins. That's what I said. I said 13 is the lowest I'm going. 13-4.
That's optimistic.
Okay, man. That's not. I'm just saying. That's how I'm confident in my
yes,
fucking
that's
team,
optimistic
bro.
and not delusional.
Get mad because I'm confident in my team. I think the Saints gonna be a fucking beast. The Patriots went 14-3. Like I think the Saints gonna be a fucking beast. I scout wide receivers. I scout offense. I understand this shit. But this dumbass nigga to say 5-12, you're a fucking asshole, nigga.
Watch this. If the Saints improve, if the Saints beat out my record,
nigga say 5-12, nigga. You
next year I'll give them 10 wins.
Easily, I agree. As you should, Rasan.
What?
As you should.
It's a progression step. It's a gradual
negative
step.
ass out there, man. You're a negative ass nigga.
Like Darius King that actually break the mold of the scale, actually went from worst to first.
And I think my Saints gonna do it. So niggas can't knock me for that shit. Niggas can't knock me for that shit.
But that don't normally happen.
But it happened for the last 5 seasons.
It don't normally happen.
Man, we're in a new era of football. That's what y'all niggas don't realize. Y'all, we ain't in no football games, winning football games 13. It's a new era of football, dude. Watch this shit.
That mean?
I could put the last team that went from worst to first in the last 5 years. Last 5 years.
I got, you know what? And this might piss y'all off to hear me say it, and I ain't doing it just because he said it. But J Live might have heard me say it before too. I got y'all going 7-10 too, Rasan.
It's fine. That's fine. You're a fucking Falcons fan. You gonna be biased.
That's crazy, man.
I actually see it.
By him saying that doesn't move my contexture of why I say what I say. He have his reasons. I have my reasons.
Okay, let me pull up. But your reasons is not factual. Let me pull up my facts.
I went through the schedule, and that's what I see. 7 victories.
Y'all see the screen? That's why I like to pull up facts on niggas. Niggas be talking, but they don't got no fucking facts. Watch this. 2021. Y'all see when it happened, right?
How could it be facts when they haven't played the time yet?
Hold up. This is why I say, bro, you gotta stop. I got shit on the screen and I'm cooking niggas. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no all in your fucking plan, nigga. The shit that you saying about you burning everything the fuck up. So I'm putting on the screen. That's why I say you gotta be real cautious what you're saying, or you could get caught in one of these fucking Tom and Jerry traps. So the shit that just came out of your mouth, you keep talking about what's likely to do. You're thinking on a scale of which would happen 10 fucking years ago. I'm not talking 10 years down the fucking line. I'm talking
It happens every year.
Nope, listen. I got it on the screen. I'm talking about the last 5 years. We have seen this.
Yeah.
This is parity in the NFL. The NFL has parity like the NBA does.
I agree.
No motherfucking Golden State Warriors. Ain't no motherfucking San Antonio. Ain't no motherfucking Kansas City Chiefs. Ain't no motherfucking 49ers from the old days. It's none of that shit. It's parity.
Now it's the LA Rams.
Let me finish, brother. Let me finish. Let me get it out. It's parity. So let me read this statement.
You're right about that,
Let me read it. In the last 5 years, from 2021 to 2025,
let them talk. Let them land.
Several NFL teams completed worst to first. Turnarounds by going from the last place in the division prior to winning the division title the following fucking year. So
Laying that crop duster.
Quiet, bro. Fuck. I'm not telling you no shit. I'm not telling you no shit.
This ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing new.
I'm not telling him no shit from 13 years ago. I can see if I was saying shit from 13 years ago. I'm not saying that from I'm saying some shit from the fucking 5 years I've been watching football.
Put that crop duster on the ground.
Fuck, I don't just I watch the NFL. I watch the NFL. I know what the fuck is going on. So let me finish. Turnarounds.
That's rude, bro. I thought if you of all people wouldn't want to be rude.
Going from last place in their division prior to winning the division title. Let's go to some fucking examples. Let's go to the motherfucking examples. 2025. The Chicago Bears won the NFC North and the New England Patriots won the AFC East. Both of the motherfuckers was trash.
Which one of y'all?
Hold up. Let me get into it. 23 season with the fucking New England Patriots. The Houston Texans won the AFC South. 2022, the Jacksonville Jaguars won the AFC South. Team turnaround highlights. Chicago Bears, after struggling at the bottom of the 2023 the Bears secured the division title. 2025 New England Patriots.
We get it, Izzy. We get it. We believe you.
Now watch this here. And that's not even all the teams. I just said J-Line. Let me add 2 more teams. Two more. The Cincinnati Bengals that had the #1 pick in the draft. They got Burrow. They was shitty. Oh, they was shitty with Joe Burrow.
It looked like you saying, bro, that this shit happen all the time. This shit happen all the time.
Your wife gonna kick your ass out the house.
They were shitties. We can say the same thing for the Dolphins when they got Tua.
Izzy, your wife gonna kick your ass out the house.
No,
if you don't calm down, she gonna kick you out the house.
I'm saying what you to make it say it's impossible, and you giving me all these scenarios that you're not dealing with the facts. And the Washington Commanders, let's not forget them motherfuckers.
He didn't say it was impossible. He said highly unlikely.
Okay, but Adam Schefter don't think that.
Who the fuck is Adam Schefter? He don't even sit on the desk.
So all I'm saying is, let me ask J-Line this question, right?
I think he a rumor. He a rumorville.
That's what he do. He break rumors.
Hey, bro, I'm trying.
That's why I said this nigga don't know shit about football, right?
This man got.
Hold on. Let me address this stupid motherfucker in the comment section. Hold up. Let me address this dumbass nigga in the comment section. Wait. Let me address this dumbass in the comment section. This is how I know motherfuckers don't know shit. So fact check before you come. So let me ask you a question, dumbass nigga. When the Saints was in the Super Bowl year, I believe they was 13-0. And who did they lose to? They lost to the Dallas Cowboys that made them 13-1. Then they set their motherfucking starters in the 2 weeks, and that's why they lost the fucking game. And they set their starters, dumbass.
But is what he said true though?
Huh?
Is what he said true?
They want to set their fucking starters. They're the number one seed.
You always got an excuse. Is what the man said true?
It's legit. They didn't play their starters. They could have been 15-2.
How many games? How many games they didn't play their starters?
2 games. Tampa, and Carolina.
That's unusual. Most teams sit their starters 1 game.
No, they locked up. No, Red. Listen, they locked up the number 1 seed that year. That's why they didn't play.
But you don't hear what I'm saying. They normally sit them 1 because they don't want them to get rusty.
You said them 2.
Well, not all of them. In that situation, you don't set the people that need to sit, right? It's all strategically done.
Minnesota Vikings was on that ass. So they couldn't afford any more losses. Minnesota would have had a home field advantage if the Saints slipped into the playoff like that.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Minnesota Vikings was no slouch that year either.
They don't have nothing to do with it.
You saying 2009. So
bro, listen,
Minnesota was on their ass.
Bro, that don't got nothing to do with the Saints locking up the division. They locked it up. That's why they set their fucking starters, bro.
We're talking about the conference.
Brother, they locked the conference up.
Bro.
Well, what does that got to do? Hold on. What does that got to do with
Minnesota record?
Yeah, he's so stupid. He said 16 games. You fucking idiot. You right. 13-0. 13-0, and then they lost. They set their fucking starters. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. Shut your dumb ass up. You're so delusional. You ain't no Saints fan, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking Saints fan. You're talking about 5-12. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Niggas, man, I don't give a fuck because this nigga being there. You talking about 5-12. You a disrespectful ass nigga.
Oh, so he's disrespectful, and I'm also
disrespectful. No, he's nigga blasphemous. 5-12? 5-12. I mean, 7-10 is bad, but 5-12, dude, that's blasphemous. That nigga, motherfucker, this nigga a troll, man. Let me look up this dude profile, bro. You gotta be.
And the Knicks too deep for San Antonio, man.
They working them out.
Sorry ass Knicks ain't winning.
Yeah, they too deep, man. The Knicks can come at them motherfuckers in waves, man. San Antonio, if they ain't hitting them threes, it's a wrap.
I don't believe in that shit. Let me see that shit.
Oh, I don't either, but I see it on the.
What's the score, man?
14-9.
Oh man,
it just started. They're in the first quarter, man.
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I want to say, right? This dude is extremely negative. What I'm saying is,
you got to learn to calm down, man. You gonna have high blood pressure when you're a young man, man.
Okay, Rasan. Listen, after all this, I understand what Rasan. This dude is just.
I'm just telling you now. I got hypertension. You're gonna have to learn to calm down, bro.
What he's saying is saying he believe in this bullshit. But this nigga, I'm talking about this nigga specifically. But this nigga to say 5-12, and you a fool. 5-12.
That's how you act when you lose a game.
We're gonna lose more games than we won last year with a running back, a wide receiver, and a guard, and a better quarterback. Tyler Shuck won 4 games in a row, and this nigga said we're gonna win 5 games. Yeah, you smoking crack, nigga.
Hey, Izzy, you gonna do a in-game live?
Yeah, we
week one?
live watch parties. Parties.
So I'm gonna have the Falcons game on, but boy, I wouldn't miss y'all getting y'all ass whooped week 1 for nothing in the world on this live with you.
Well, we play early, 12 o'clock.
Yeah. We got the same thing.
That's 1 o'clock your time. That's 1 o'clock
your time. Izzy, be ready, because leading up to that game, I want you to go to Subway, get you a platter, get chips, wings. It's all gonna be on me, homeboy. Okay. It's gonna all be on me. I'm gonna be laughing my ass off.
Man, this nigga. Come on, Red. Now this nigga not tripping saying 5-12, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be no. I don't see y'all going backwards. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, man. I honestly, anything can happen.
What was the Lions?
But I do expect y'all to be better, man. Anything can happen.
Record last year.
Lions won like 8 games. They wasn't good.
Yeah, they had a down year.
Down year because they Kellen Moore was gone. I mean, their coordinator was gone. Let me see Lions record. That's why I said people hyping up the Lions. Lions didn't do shit. Them niggas lost to the Vikings.
I'm telling you something now. Don't sleep on what Aiden Hutchinson might do to Tyler Shuck week 1. I'm just telling you now.
Coming off an injury, he ain't gonna do shit.
That white boy got that stanky leg.
The Lions record was 9-8. They was a 9-8 win team. So
Yeah,
They was
they
9
was
and 8.
above 500.
Yeah, 2000. Look at this dude. To my 2012 5 hit this lane. This dude is a whole troll. You a whole troll, nigga. That dude said 5. Place money on the 5 and 12 bet. Place money. I know you ain't that. With injuries, they still could win that shit. If the Saints get injured, they can still win 5 games. Fuck out of here, man. Somebody hitting the link, nigga. Show me how much. Drop some money on the fucking super chat. You got some money. Let's put $1 down.
$200 deposit is it? Just remember that. Any bets over 1,000 require a deposit.
Yeah, require deposit. Let's see what you got.
10%. 10%.
Talk negative and shit. I mean, come on, 5 and 12, bro. Like, fuck. That's negative. That's fuck.
So check this out. So, Minnesota was 12 and 4 in a 2009 season.
Mm-hmm.
If the Saints would have lost another game, that championship game would have been played in Minnesota. Because the Saints held forth and won the game. One more game. The Saints had home field advantage.
Yeah, they
So
did.
it's
16
clearly-
and 17. I know I wasn't lying.
So
After they locked up.
it clearly shows that the Minnesota was trailing the Saints by 1 game going
Well,
into the
Well, hold on,
playoffs.
Rashawn. Let me pull this up. This is not for this. For this dumbass nigga.
Wait, trailing by 1 game and week what? What was their record?
Look. Yeah, they would look. I'm
12
showing you their record.
12
No,
and 4. 12 and 4.
Yeah, and they locked up the seed. Look. It said yes, the Saints rested their starters in week 16 and 17 in 2009 NFL season. That they locked up the NFC South and the #1 seed in that playoffs. So when I was telling you after that Cowboys game, they set they
They
starters.
would have said I spot.
The two games. So this dumbass talking about they never was 15. And just why I say niggas don't know what the fuck they be talking about. They need to just be quiet. If you don't know what you fucking talking about. I know my Saints history good, nigga.
They went 13 and 3.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, listen, they lost to the Cowboys. Remember that year in the Dome when they broke our undefeated streak? And
Yeah,
listen what I'm
21
saying.
more.
These 2 other games, 16 and 17, right? We don't know what would have happened in 16 and 17. It could have possibly been 15 and 1. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's what I'm just addressing this asshole comment talking about they never been 15 and 2. I'm saying we don't know if that would have happened because they played Carolina and Tampa. You don't think they would have beat Carolina and Tampa Bay? That was trash as fuck.
But it never happened, sir.
I never happened, but I'm saying he can't say that they wouldn't go 15 and 2 and they went 13 and 3. The only reason they didn't have a chance to go 15 and 2 because they rested their starters and they lost.
No, the only reason they didn't have a chance to go 15 and 2 is because they went 13 and 3.
No, bro. They look on the screen. They set they starters 16 and 17, bro. They had Luke McCown or whoever, Chase Daniels, one of them sorry motherfuckers that was playing. And I'm saying that.
Hey, and how many Super Bowls y'all done won?
Nigga, I said 15 and 1. What did you talk? You know what I mean, dumbass. You know what I mean. You fucking asshole, bro. You know exactly what I mean. 15 and 1. You talking about 15 and 2.
What'd you say, Rashawn?
Woo, dog.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Lord.
You getting turned up for nothing, man.
He got turned up.
You turned up to my 2000. Put some money on the panel while you watch.
But you know something? He young, though, Rashawn. You can't tell him shit. He young. He got youth on his side.
That don't mean shit. And then Seattle.
No, what? I'm gonna tell you what that means.
He got
You
youth
keep-
and optimism.
Yeah,
Ain't no
you
optimism, bro.
keep stretching them blood vessels here. You gonna see.
He keep talking about optimism, bro. You don't act like the shit is impossible to do. It's not impossible. That's what you trying to say. So either way, it could go either way. So you can't get mad when I say this like to move like.
And I said
just don't-
before, if things fall out the way
I don't believe it's
lined
gonna
up
fall
for
out.
you, I will call in
Nah.
and hold myself accountable for my
That's
poor
fucking
analysis and
low,
take.
bro. What I'm saying is the reason I said
Is that fair? Is that fair to say, sir?
It's no, it's not fair to say.
It's not fair for me to
7
call
and
in
10, you predicted
and hold
them.
myself accountable.
No, I'm saying you predicted.
So
a
I
losing
can't.
record.
So I can't hold myself accountable.
You can hold yourself accountable. I want this motherfucker in the chat to hold himself.
Hey, Izzy, you know what I just noticed in that schedule when you went over?
Yeah.
What you're saying, 15 and 2. You know who gonna get the pleasure of destroying and shattering your 15 and 2 prediction?
Cincinnati and Baltimore.
The Atlanta Falcons in Week 4.
I don't think
y'all gonna be 1-2.
I don't think
going into Week 4 against us on Monday Night Football, and we gonna hang the third loss on the season on y'all, and your 15-2 record prediction will be dead in the water.
Wow, that's a target. That's a target
That's
game
it.
right
That's
there,
it,
huh?
son.
Hold up.
That's a target game.
There is a vision where your team goes 0-4.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a target game. That's a
Even
target
if
game.
15-2. Hold up, real quick. Even if it's 15-2, even if my 15-2 don't stand by, I'm not gonna feel played. Listen, I'm not gonna feel played if my 15-2 don't stand up. I don't give a fuck. My Saints gonna.
You not only are you gonna feel played, you're gonna be played because I'm gonna pull up every week and say 15-2.
That don't got nothing to do with it because it don't matter if you 15. They got teams that went to the play when my team.
J-Live tell him he ain't seen Petty yet.
Listen, Red, my team's gonna win more than 10 games, more than 11 games, right?
You better tell him.
We're gonna win the division. We going
Yeah.
Red, you saw that to a bloody ass earlier?
Yeah.
We're trying to make it seem like
yeah. Hey, I was laughing my ass off.
That nigga shut the fuck up, man.
He didn't like that. He ain't like that either. He ain't like that either.
You didn't like
Yeah, no. I say J-Live dirty, boy. He dirty. I say, damn, Jay.
I gave him a chance, man. Look,
Yeah, you did.
I gave that motherfucker a chance.
You did.
this nigga said the Saints. I don't think this dude is a Saints fan. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you're a Saints fan. You scoffing.
He chose the wrong door.
I don't think.
Yeah.
I put
that
that
Saints credential
in my back pocket quick.
Hey, y'all know I saw a picture.
With this shit, Jack Hunter.
I saw a picture with Wembanyama standing next to his mama and daddy. Man, you know that boy mama 6'6" and his dad is 6'7".
That nigga, he dropped
6'7" or 6'9". I think his daddy might be 6'9".
Fool, nigga, I don't have a problem with being wrong with my prediction. If my prediction ain't right, that's what I predict. Injuries can happen, anything happen. But what you not gonna say is no fucking 5-12. You're an asshole. You just said 5-12.
You don't have a right to say that. You don't have a right.
Come on, bro. That's not being foolish, bro. 5-12, bro. I don't think
you
nobody.
Don't have a right. You don't have a right to say that.
I don't think nobody in NFC South gonna go 5-12, bro.
You never know.
5-12, bro.
Never know.
If he say that,
I don't think Falcons gonna go 5-12, bro. As much as I want to, like, stop.
Look, instead of you getting emotional, why don't you ask them the same question you asked me on why he felt this team is going to be 5-12?
Yeah, this dude is not even a Saints fan, bro. He's scoffing. He's a scoffer.
How would you know? Ask him. Just
I
ask
want
him
to
the
click the motherfucking link and be a man. Stop being
a stalker.
Stop being a keyboard warrior and get the fuck on the stage.
A stalker.
5-12 and shit, nigga. How about I charge you to come on the fucking stage then? I'm talking this fucking shit. Now he said, all right, 4-11. See what I'm saying? This dude is scoffing, bro.
Damn.
He's scoffing, bro. This what I'm saying?
He going down.
Come on, bro. Now we not planning to play these stupid ass games. Now you just making Rasan look better and better. Now I'm not.
No, come on, bro. See,
no disrespect. Like
I gotta do you like that, Rasan? Why you gotta put you in it?
Let me say this. I can see where Rasan coming. Hold up. I can see where he trying to draw.
You hear that, fool?
I heard that shit.
I can see where you trying to draw your conclusions from, Rasan. But this dude trolling, bro. This nigga trolling. You might be optimistic of the team, but you're a little bit too optimistic. Yeah, no, this nigga trolling, dog. This nigga said 4-11. Now, nigga, you smoking. Nigga,
you better be careful. He finna go 3-14 on you now.
Now that's extremely disrespectful. You need to go to the League of Fire for that shit, nigga.
4-11 don't even make sense.
No, that's 15 games.
Go read the Book of Revelations. All liars should have their part in the lake of fire that burns with fire and brimstone, huh?
Hey, I got to go in here and grab me a bite to eat, fellas.
All right, man.
Yeah, but enjoy the game. Enjoy the game.
Yes, sir. Y'all know y'all my boys, man. I'll check with y'all the next time.
All right, man. Appreciate that donation, brother.
Peace.
All right. Yes, I don't know if Live come back on the stage, but what I'm saying, he said Rasan created a new handle. Rasan created a new handle.
See what I'm saying? Y'all giving me way too much credit on here.
No. Listen, according to that motherfucker, this delusional nigga, your shit sound better than his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like 4-13 is fucking. That shit is fucking like, dude. I'm starting to think you on some kind of drug, some shit that we never heard of. Cause that's a drug. Okay, bro.
Sorry about that.
Ain't nobody talking about 4-11. Fuck out
Just
of here.
ask the man why he feel the way he feel, man.
He ain't gonna. He's a scoffer. Come on the stage, bro. Click the link. Click the link. I'm gonna get off in a minute. Click the link.
Yeah.
Anybody want to click the link? Click this motherfucker. So back to what you were saying. I don't think you a hater, Rasan, but I just think you just overthinking the shit.
But why you said? Look, everybody heard you say I'm a hater.
You a hater?
They even put it on the chat, man. Like
you a hater in a certain kind of category, right? You a hater.
All I have to do is screenshot the whole chat.
Let me explain why I called you a hater.
Day.
Contextually, you a hater in a certain kind of context. Like, let me see how to put this.
It's either you're a hater or you're not a hater.
Let me show you how you're a hater, right? If you ever had a coach, right? If you ever played basketball or football, and just say the coach said some shit about, I want to run and play this way. The coach always want to be right. And if a player wind up smoking somebody or doing some shit, burning a nigga, then of course the coach is for the team success. But at the same time, he want his individual analysis to be right. That's what you doing when you somehow you wanted Caleb Downs, you wanted this. Because I guarantee you, if we had Caleb Downs, okay, let me ask you this question. If we had Caleb Downs, what would our record? What would you think our record? We would have got Caleb Downs or Ruben Bain.
I would have given it an 8-9 season.
He said 8-9. He wouldn't have given it no 8-9, bro. Because you was on this bitch talking about they got Caleb Downs, how much it was gonna change the defense and all this shit. It's okay to go defense, bro. Like
so now you don't accept my answer?
No, let me ask you a question. Nigga said 4-13. So let me ask you a question. Real talk, it's a real question. Because I'm asking like J
Wait. Hey, so Rasan, you think Caleb Downs that big of an impact player?
Indeed, he is, in my opinion.
Hey, wait, but why?
Huh? I can't hear nobody.
You're on mute. I'm asking this dude, is he a real Saints fan? Seriously, Winston, are you a Saints fan for real, bro? Just be real. You trolling. Are you fucking trolling? J Live disconnected, man. J Live, what's going on with your shit, man? You gotta go let your mic come back in there.
They probably having some surge problems. I had a surge problem yesterday. It knocked me off.
Okay.
If you in New Orleans, you get used to that every so often.
Man. I just want this dude. I just can't believe this dude said 4-13. This is crazy. It's not the same thing because the floor is more. Okay, now let me ask you this question, right? I don't even think Rasan to do this shit. Rasan, just be honest with this. He said it's the same thing, right? I agree in the context of the backwards, the vice versa of it, right? But what do you think the Saints got a better chance of going 4-13 or 15-2?
Why would I answer that question, sir? You do know that's putting me in a box, right?
No, it don't put you in a box. I'm saying like this 4-13.
Because if I say 4-13, I would stand by the 4-13. I don't go by 4-13.
Okay, I got one better for you. 1-15. Okay, watch this.
No, stop that. No, man.
No, listen, bro. This is serious. 1-15 or 15-1.
I'm not doing that, man.
Bro, but I'm saying like which one is more realistic?
I'm not doing any of
the Saints
that.
Going with one game. I know I'm going with the 15. No way the Saints going with one game.
I'm not playing that game. That's a trap.
Taking a safety. Answer the question. He said answer the question.
That's a trap question.
It's not a trap question.
For me, it is.
Taking that safety 8 wasn't a movie. I like Caleb Downs. He wasn't no ball hawk, but I'm not taking a safety if I got 3 safeties. Julian Blackmon.
I understand.
Safety, bro.
I understand.
We didn't need a safety. If we needed a safety Nobody takes a safety that high. Anyway, this dude said 1 in 15. Yeah, you ain't no Saints fan, bro. Come on, bro. Why are you scoffing, bro? Are you a Browns fan? Cause you scoffing, bro. Like, come on, man. You scoffing, dog. Yeah, go ahead. My bad, Rasan. Go ahead. This nigga scoffing, man. You're not for the team, bro. You tripping, bro. You just talking bullshit.
Man, like, hey, he could be trolling you just for the sake of it, bro. But look, I don't come here to be trolled or troll people.
He trolled.
Have I ever? The only thing I have asked you is to give me evidence of your 15-2 take. You have given me
evidence is that all these teams that we playing is 100. That's what I'm saying. Tyler Shook.
You have given me your take on why.
And I say if Tyler Shook beat the low average teams, why he can't do it again?
I told you I highly disagree.
Okay, but Rasan, I'm asking you a question, bro. I'm saying if Tyler Shook beat,
why you gonna ask the same questions?
No, but I'm saying Tyler Shook beat all the garbage teams, right? He beat them. So I'm saying why is it hard for you to believe that he could beat the sorry teams again? See what I'm saying?
No, I don't see what you're saying because I have already answered that question many times. No matter how many times you got to dress the question up.
No, because I don't
for it to be the same outcome. It's going to be the same outcome. I answer, man.
Bro, I'm saying you
don't like it. You don't like it. You don't like it.
I'm saying if Tyler Shook beat the same sorry ass teams, he beat the Jets, he beat the trash teams. They say, how can we not expect Shook to beat the same? We got shitty teams, but the only team that's problematic is the Packers, the Bengals, the Ravens. We don't know what their defense is gonna look like, and maybe possibly the Lions. None of these other teams is no Seattle, it's no Rams. So I mean, like, what are we talking about? We got the second easiest schedule. We play the Cardinals, the Giants, the Vikings. Those are all winnable games. If we can't win those fucking games, then we trash as fuck. Basically, we trash if we can't win them.
All right. You said it.
We trash if we can't win them games, bro.
So when somebody bring it up, when it comes down to it, you're gonna be held accountable for your words.
But why would they bring it up? That's why they cannot bring it down, though, bro. Why did they gotta bring it up?
It's all good.
You know what?
We gotta respect other people. We gotta respect other people's opinion. Like I said, like even though people might be fans, bro, I don't think no one said 5 in anything. I think
the
Saints.
Yes, he did. This motherfucker just said 4-13. Yes, he did.
Is he a Saints fan?
Yes, he a Saints fan, bro. That's what I'm saying. Delusional shit like this,
bro. Look, he probably just, bro. He probably just
trolling. The motherfucker said 4-11.
He might be trolling. Is it? But fuck him.
No, the nigga said he not trolling.
It's all good. Fuck.
Nigga said 4-11. Man, this nigga out his motherfucker.
Yeah, man, just let that ride, man.
So that nigga on crystal fucking meth. That's what you on, nigga. 4-11. Fuck out of here,
man. Look, man. I'm just asking because maybe I didn't hear it, but did y'all?
That nigga said 4-11. J Live, he said 4-11.
No, look what he said just now. You see it?
What he said? I can't see it.
It said J Live won't even say 15-2.
It don't matter if J Live won't say 15-2.
That's what he said.
Say 4-11.
Look, J Live ain't gonna say 15-2. That's a real high feat. You know what I'm saying? I just know shit gonna happen throughout the year. It never happens perfectly. You know what I'm saying?
I'm fine with that.
I do think that we're gonna be a double-digit winning team this year.
Exactly.
This year.
What's your prediction?
My prediction for the Saints:
10-7.
I'm gonna go a little high, but it's close, Rasan. I say 12-5, bro.
See, that's good. 12-5.
Oh, make them feel you making them feel good.
No, that's 12, bro. That's what I'm
saying. Nah, man. Like that's my prediction, and I think their floor is 9 games. I think the floor for the Saints this year is 9 games.
The floor is 9.
Like the floor.
I think the floor is 9. Yeah, man. I can't see it going no less than that. I just can't.
I can't either, bro.
I mean, but remember last year, bro. Remember all them offensive line problems we had?
Yeah, I don't think
fucking nowhere.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
If
saying?
you're talking injuries, Lord, then that's understandable. We talking about the straight pure
Bro,
ball.
but we always got injuries.
Yeah, but I mean,
That's something that we don't talk about enough, bro. We need to start addressing what's going on in our medical staff, bro. Like we always at the bottom. We always at the bottom of the league when it comes down to these fucking injuries, bro.
But if I mention that, it's deemed as negative.
No, but no, it's not. If you were to say injury,
but also they know when I'm saying shit, it comes from a place of love.
So that's so. Let me ask you: that's the reason that you got them 7-10 because of injuries, Rasan?
That's part of the.
Okay, so let's take out the injuries. What's the seal?
But Rasan, you said if we got old boy, you said if we got Caleb Downs, you said we was gonna go what?
8 and fucking something.
8 and 9.
Damn, you think he that much of a difference player?
Yes.
What is he the best at? What position? Safety?
Safety that don't make no impact. He's not a ball hawking safety.
You can move him around. You can move him around the box. I'll put like this. Derwin James, the safety for Minnesota, and the safety for Baltimore Ravens, Kyle Hamilton, he's that type of player. But he's more fluid and more athletic, in my opinion. But we'll see how he's gonna look with the Cowboys. We'll see.
I think the Cowboys been searching for a fucking safety for God knows how long, bro.
Well, they got one now.
Look, I think he's gonna be a good player. I just don't see where he just like a game changer. I think he's just gonna be a good safety in this league. And he never put on tape anywhere that he get picks. So how good really? I mean, he may be good in the box, playing some run support, maybe having blitz. But now look, he would have been perfect for our star role. He would have been perfect for that.
I mean, like I said, he's multi-dimensional, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the hype. I think the hype on him is too much without him having the picks to back it up. Now, if he came out of college with all this hype, bro, and they said that he had like 6 to 7 picks, at least 5 to 6 to 7, something like that picks, I could understand the hype. But this dude had 2 picks, but he was highly productive. And I ain't taking that away, but damn, at pick 8.
Yeah, he ain't have no pick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he wasn't no Minkah Fitzpatrick.
Like, bro, you gotta have the interceptions. You gotta have the interceptions at that position to even think about going pick 8.
Yeah, fuck no, not with no 2 interceptions. Get the fuck out of here for a safety.
Bro, I heard so many people clamoring for Caleb.
Yeah,
Downs. I'm like,
thing, bro. They did that because they knew they were gonna draft him to the Cowboys. They knew this shit was gonna happen, bro.
Not at this pick. Not at this premium ass 8 pick.
Oh, man, 8 pick for a fucking safety. Hell no.
Yeah.
Not for no safety, bro.
I hear you. I can say.
Man, look, I didn't even say. What is the national consensus on the Lions draft? How they said the Lions did in their draft this year?
I don't know. The Lions took a what?
You know?
Ball? I think they took Sadiq. Did they take Kenyon Sadiq? I don't know.
Maybe. Hey, Rasan probably know. Rasan be researching football. What's the national consensus on what they think about the Lions draft this year?
Well, I think Kenyon Sadiq is the Lions. He is gonna be good.
Let me get to the question.
He went to the New York Jets.
Yeah, late,
early
second.
He went to the Jets. Yeah.
Yeah, second round pick. So what's your
Damn,
question?
Rasan, you didn't hear me, Rasan?
The first
so say it again.
No, I said, what do you know? No, I said, do you know what the national consensus is of what the Lions did in the draft this year?
Let them stay on, dude. Don't put them motherfucker. Let them keep scoffing. Fuck them up. We're gonna let them scoff.
What's the national?
That nigga troll.
I'm looking it up now, sir. Consensus.
I want to see if you're really a Cowboy.
Yeah, because I didn't really hear that the Lions killed it this year. I remember when it was going over all the people that the winners and losers and shit of the draft, but I didn't really hear them say anything about the Lions.
You talking about?
At least,
You
and if
only
I
talking
did,
about?
I just don't remember.
You only talking about their draft picks, right?
That
Yeah,
nigga
just
might
how
be
they think they did in the draft, or maybe this off season if they have that. That's really what it. That's really the question.
Okay.
This off season.
I'll put in both.
What big change they made? Because the Lions wasn't hitting. They wasn't hitting like that. Like Izzy said, they went what 89.
It was 9-8. They wasn't
9-8. Well, that's that's a winning team. It's a good team.
I think they got a
You ready
tackle.
for-
They're a good
Are you ready
team.
for the answer? Are you ready for the answer?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hit me with it.
The national consensus of the Detroit Lions 26th draft and offseason is overwhelmingly defined as calculated, highly disciplined, and completely focused on building from the trenches outward. While the national media outlets gave the draft class solid above average marks, averaging about B plus score, there's a fascinating split in perspective between analysts who wanted flashy short-term additions and those who love the team's long-term salary cap planning. So to sum it up, the national media agrees that the Detroit Lions did not chase hot headlines. They chased structural longevity. They got younger, significantly more athletic on both lines of scrimmage, and successfully restocked their depth chart without sacrificing their long-term financial health. Is that fair for you?
They lost Ty Montgomery, bro. You do know that, right? They lost
Hey, all
Ty-
right.
But
All right.
they added
Yes,
Isaiah
yes,
Pacheco.
yeah. That works. That works for me.
Pacheco watched the fucking
As far as key losses, what were some of their key losses?
Ty Montgomery.
I heard you on that, but I want to see if they
Isaiah
lost
Pacheco
anybody
is
else.
a fucking has-been, bro. That nigga washed up, man. That's why the Chiefs got rid of that nigga. He was garbage last year.
You want to know the key losses, sir?
Yes, sir.
Nigga said Isaiah Pacheco. Motherfucker look like
He gonna hang his hat on that shit.
This dude had 462 yards last year.
They lost Alex Anzalone. What they call him?
Oh, Anzalone. That's our
Yeah, we
draft.
had him.
Yeah,
They lost Taylor Decker, David Montgomery, Graham Glasgow, DJ Reader, Roy Lopez, and Khalif Raymond.
Yeah,
That's
you
it.
talking about that hell, man. Yeah, Pacheco.
They ain't really
Shit,
lose nobody.
That's a lot of players. Now, how many starters did they lose?
Those were the starters.
Those are starters, or were they just players that they lost?
All around.
13 games.
What that mean, Rasan? All around. I guess you're saying so. It's starters and just players that they lost. It's basically players that they lost.
I had 462 yards in fucking, and Alvin Kamara had 462 yards in fucking 11 games.
Bro.
He had in 13.
Why I'm looking at Alvin Kamara at OTAs?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was at OTAs, remember?
Yeah.
That dude
I
gonna
guess
be back.
this is my first time seeing it. Shit, I'm looking.
Yeah, I remember I just showed it. I showed you that he was supposed to be at OTAs. He talking about David Montgomery. David Montgomery was at 716 yards. They gonna miss that shit. That production. They gonna miss that shit. He went to the Texans. Why I see it Bears. They gonna miss that production.
Wait, how many yards there is it?
Yeah, 716 yards compared to Isaiah Pacheco 462. Isaiah Pacheco got running back 2 numbers. So I mean, he washed up. He a has-been. That's why the Chiefs got rid of him. Fucking has-been. Yeah, he a motherfucking has-been.
So
I mean,
would you like to know? Would you like to know the projected outcome of that game, week 1?
Man, y'all still live. What's up, Jerry G?
I mean, I mean, I already know what they saying, bro. And where is it coming from?
Who? Dude, the fucking has-been, man.
Give me a second.
Jared Goff. No pressure. Let me see what Detroit O-line ranked at.
Bro,
Detroit offensive line. I think they had a bad line last year. The offensive line ranking wasn't good. Let me look at the offensive line ranking. I want to donate, hit the super chat, hit the cash app. If y'all want to donate. They said the Detroit Lions offensive line finished 20th in run block and win rate and 31 in pass block. So that's why this shit went down. It used to be good last year. I remember they had one of the best O-lines, but the O-line is trash as fuck. The O-line ranked, bro, Jared Goff gonna get fucked over, bro. That's what the O-line ranked. The pass block, 28 in run block win rate and 31 in pass block rate. So they literally dead last, and they talk about our O-line. These dudes can't protect Goff. Second worst in the NFL. Look at this shit with the Lions. That's why they drafted a guard. So I'm not worrying about no motherfucking Detroit Lions. Let's see the Saints offensive line. How bad they was. Well, we won that line. We really only had one bad guard, to be honest. Two bad guards. Cesar Ruiz, we plugged up one of them bitches. We really had two bad guards last year. Now, we was ranked 22nd in the league. You know what I'm saying? But that's according to health issues and shit. So you got Fuagua. Like
Hey, now look, is it? For the record, that man came out and gave the pronunciation of his name. He said it looks like Fuaga, but it's actually the way it's pronounced is Fuanga with like an N in it. So it's Fuanga.
Even though it's spelled Fuaga?
Yeah. The way the pronunciation in what is he what is he Polynesian?
Hawaiian or some shit, huh?
No, he Polynesian. Yeah, the way they pronounce it is Fuanga, like it has an N in it.
Why not put a fucking N in it?
Look,
Just
man,
like
we got
two-
Etchin and we got Fuanga.
I don't believe in that Etchin shit, man. It's hard for me to say that A-Chan shit. I like ETN.
Damn, I do like ETN better.
If you want me to,
I like ETN better.
Yeah, I know ETN. So
And then look, you know what's crazy? You hear people say A10 and you hear people say E10.
ETN, yeah, ETN. Bro, that's what I've been knowing them from all the time. Like I don't got time for that shit. Try to say no A-Chain shit. I'm looking at what the fuck it look like.
They still living.
But that's the thing about what I'm saying. The Saints was 22. You see how bad the ranking was? They was like 31st. Y'all see what they was ranked at?
When?
The Lions. They was ranked 31st in pass blocking. And 30. They had a horrible fucking O-line. That's why they got a guard in the first round.
Damn. Hey, yeah, look, bro. Like, don't sleep on the Saints. I know everybody's sleeping on the Saints when it come down to this Lions game, just because looking at it on paper and knowing what the Saints been for the last couple of years, we ain't been shit. But the Saints don't made a shitload of moves, and the Lions, in my opinion, they're not built for the Saints right now. Like the Saints, and we are in our skill set positions, bro. We got dogs. We definitely got a shitload of talent, a lot more than what we had last year, bro. Like, you can't go against what we doing. Like they talking about everything was calculated. Same here. Every move we made, whether it was free agent, draft, undrafted, was calculated pieces that we wanted on this team, bro. And anyone that's watching what the Saints doing, that got any type of football sense, gonna be like, okay, I see you. That was a good move. That's a good player. I see you, Saints. That's what Rasan should be saying.
That's what you right. That's what
I should be saying. Yeah. I'm trying to find the projected outcome of that game. You'll be surprised at what they say.
Hey, well, no. I mean, what they say. What they say. Because they should say. Okay, they should say that the Saints. I at least should hear some people saying I'm going for the Saints.
Yeah. Adam Schefter said, you seen what Adam Schefter said, the Saints going to the NFC Championship, it's sleeper, and he done predicted it 2 years in a row. He predicted the Patriots, and he predicted look at 2020. What's up, Unc 2020 in the chat? I'm finna troll this shit last
Uncle lying ass.
He said y'all not built for long live streams. What's up, Unc? I'm finna go troll this shit when I was in there last time.
But you went on the shit?
No, I seen this shit on my it popped up on my thing. You know,
Unc got a good show, bro. I get that.
Yeah, he got a good show. He got a good show.
Hey, but but look, like Reds be saying, bro, like Carolina Panthers when it come down to this podcast shit. Yeah,
I'm not built for long live stream. Well, I am. I'm running this motherfucker. I feel
Hey man, let him get his feet wet, Unc. Goddamn, my nigga.
Hold on, let me get the motherfucking super chats in this motherfucker, man. Fuck.
Yeah, they run a good channel over there, bro.
Yeah. We trolling, man. We trolling tonight.
Hey,
you call it trolling,
but Izzy, make no mistake, them motherfuckers scared of the New Orleans Saints, Izzy. Izzy, if they had to play the New Orleans Saints 10 games a year, boy, bro, let me tell you, they don't even want to speak the Saints' name over there.
There's a Bryce Young. They got the Bryce Young shit, and they divided.
And don't be talking no shit,
Look, not
because what's Bryce Young record against the Saints?
1-5.
That's all they need, and that's all that matters.
You come on the stage, I'm gonna get your ass bust. Get your ass bust. Come on this motherfucking stage. Now, luck we like Carolina in the division. My least hated team is Carolina. I would say that. I don't fuck with Atlanta and Tampa.
Man, look, I tell you what, bro. Carolina had a stint when they had Cam Newton.
They did,
bro. They was my arch nemesis, nigga.
We beat them with Cam Newton in the playoff. Remember, we beat their ass in the playoffs. We beat them 3 straight times.
I know, but bro, I mean, just keeping it real. They was a formidable opponent.
No, they was good when they had Cam. They
was a formidable opponent. Like, bro, Carolina at one point was the worst team to play in the division.
Right, you right. They were when they had.
I'm for real because they stood tall with the Saints.
2015
and Drew Brees.
We was trash in 2015.
Hey, even Drew Brees said he respected shit out of Cam.
Yeah,
Cam. And you know what? Cam had a lot of respect for Drew Brees.
2020. Yeah, but he couldn't get the job done. That's the difference between him and Brees.
Nah. Cam fell off. Like Cam had he had a time frame, bro. I think it was like 3 years where he was really good.
He was cold. That nigga.
Well, he was a fucking problem. Like he was a problem to deal with. But after that, shit, boy, I used to love playing Carolina. I was like, oh, this nigga's easy. This nigga can't throw the ball. He inaccurate. Fitting the motherfucking stereotype. You know what I'm saying? Man, fuck that nigga, man.
That nigga said fitting the fucking stereotype. What the fuck?
Right. Yeah, he was the perfect one. I used to love him, boy. When they got rid, I was like, fuck.
Black niggas can't throw that bitch.
Can't read the defense. Cam just want to run it. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I know what I hated about Cam, bro. And none that he did good. I hated when he came back. Remember when he came back and he scored that touchdown talking about, I'm back. It was the weakest I'm back I ever heard.
Yeah, I remember that bullshit.
That shit was weak as fuck. No one wanted to talk about that, you heard?
Well, never that nigga.
I'm back. What the fuck was that?
He was tested.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know why we.
Bro, the worst press conference was when that motherfucker had that blue bonnet on. It was a multicolored bonnet.
That motherfucker be wearing that shit was weird as fuck.
You trying to be a trendsetter?
Than them fucking sorry ass.
My fucking starting quarterback wearing a fucking bonnet, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. And you know what? In Carolina, you know what they did? They shut the fuck up.
You said motherfucker with braiding bright young hair or some shit like that. So I don't
yeah, bro. No, not they was. They are right now. Uncle one of them. Uncle be braiding that nigga. He be braiding that nigga hair.
Rasan about to be snoring on the mic. Yeah, he is. Rasan.
Rasan. What's happening with that, bro?
Motherfucker, bro. You was snoring like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I was out for the count, man.
Bro, you was out.
You sure the fuck was. I said, Izzy. I said, boy.
Ate a pork chop or some shit. What you was just munching on, Rashawn? What you was eating though? I'm hungry. What you was eating just a few while ago?
When? Today?
Yeah, you was feeling like you was munching on some shit.
Mind your business. Goddamn.
I got hungry, dog. I was just curious. I was like eat some pork skins or
Some
something.
Alfredo pasta.
And it was crunchy like that. You must have some motherfucking bell peppers in that shit.
Nah, it depends on what you made at home, homemade, Rasan, or what?
No.
Just
Off the
ordered it or
box.
something?
Off the box.
The
Top
Zatarain
shit.
You must got the Zatarain shit. I didn't got hungry as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie, boy.
No, man.
Nigga was eating
Bro, hey, Izzy, bro. You know what, bro? It's a side conversation. Bro, you know what I realized? I ain't a guy that really care about, at least in most of my life, my young life, I did not give a fuck about food. I was always on the go and on the run. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Bro, in my older age, bro, I ain't playing with that food. Like, bro, it got to be good.
Yeah, it gotta be good. Yeah.
Bro,
yeah.
it gotta be good. Like, no, McDonald's, bro. I can't eat, bro. McDonald's will make me throw up. I ain't even fucking lying, bro.
Shit, that a double quarter pounder with cheese. You got
Man, look, I know that's the safest bet, and I feel you on that, Izzy. 100. Real talk. But bro, even that quarter pound to go down and you taste something different. This is like whatever.
Wow.
Something up with that beat.
Well, you still eat Popeyes?
Now you know what I do. I love me. Hey Izzy, I love me some fucking Popeyes. But I tell you what, bro, Popeyes is different. Popeyes,
Yeah, it tastes a little different now.
It tastes different if you
Like
ain't in
that.
Louisiana.
Yeah, you all got churches. Our churches is y'all shit. Is they shit. Church is chicken.
Wait, is it?
They put too much bad on that. Remember that Manchus? You remember Manchus, bro? You ever ate that
Remember that name? I remember that name, man. Choose. What they used to serve?
Man, that fucking shrimp fried rice and little mini chicken wings, low
Man, look, hey, Izzy. Hey, bro. They got this Asian woman in Texas, in Dallas, South Dallas, bro. Check these numbers out, bro. Don't make no sense. She'll give you what? 24 tenders for fucking $17.99, bro.
God,
I'm talking about, bro, and I'm not talking about them small tenders.
Yeah.
These tenders swollen. She'll give you, bro, and it's so good. It's an Asian lady. You know how the Asian ladies be, hey, in New Orleans, we respect our Asians, man. Like, they can cook their ass up.
Hey, get your motherfucking ass on the stage. You talking that bullshit, nigga. Click the motherfucking link. I can worry about what the man eat. Worry about y'all getting that fucking broom to y'all ass.
What'd he say?
Talking about worrying about what he eat, nigga. I just wanted to know. I want to see what he talking about.
Who is that? What'd he say?
2020 with that sorry ass Bryce Young. Half and half. Let me call that nigga half and half T. That nigga cold some games and trash as fuck the next.
I'm trolling because the nigga already told Uncle what I'm doing.
Icy hot, man. Nobody want with them sorry ass fucking Panthers, man. Click the link, man. Damn, look at Gian is still in the building. I'm gonna get rid of this motherfucker in a minute.
It's all good, bro. Nah, Uncle, I don't work at McDonald's, bro. I like the finer things in life, my nigga.
Yeah, so I mean,
not too fine, not too fine.
I just think the Saints gonna be a.
Oh, you know when you got to find the thing. I like to find the
See
thing.
when Lance Mo said that they want a top 10 offense?
They full of shit.
You seen when Lance Mo said they gonna have a top 10 offense? He guaranteed.
Now look, bro. Lance Moore know what he's looking. No, I know y'all say fuck all that, but you know what? I take his opinion more. I mean, I actually respect his opinion more than I respect most because he actually played the game.
And he won the Super Bowl.
So him looking at, bro, I'm telling you, hey, Rasan, real talk. Have you saw Tyson run his routes yet in the New Orleans uniform?
Man, that dude big.
Yeah, I seen it.
Lord have mercy. That nigga.
All right. Bro, I used to play cornerback, Rasan.
Yeah, that nigga look.
Rasan. A dude like that is a fucking problem.
He's a problem.
The way he get off on that line, bro, he moved different.
He look like he was retarded or something, bro.
Bro, the biggest thing about him is how he move.
Yep.
He understands the game. He understands the game of how to get off a block or get off another cornerback or how to get off, how to run his routes. Like the dude is special.
So you basing that off of no cornerback covering him, and he just running routes.
Bro, no. All right. I'm basing this off me watching everybody else, right? And then looking at him and be like, whoa, that guy's different. Like, he moves different. Bro, when you watch everybody else go through the same drill, you're like, all right, good, that's nice.
Exactly.
But when he get up there, bro, the movement is different.
I want to see.
Yeah, bro. Hey, that's why you hear the comparisons to Odell Beckham. That's why you hear that comparison, bro. The dude, when he cut, it's really nasty.
It's nasty.
It's really nasty. And as far as a cornerback, bro, that's trying to be disciplined, bro, he's the worst. He's that dude that just makes it hard on you. He's gonna be a problem this year, Rasan. And guess what? And Tyler Shuck can feed him. We got ourselves a quarterback that can feed him.
Okay,
bro.
If the pocket's clean, he'll have all day in the world to throw the ball. We'll see what's going on. So,
hey, let me ask you this. How much do you trust Tyler Shuck in a clean part in a clean pocket? Like, how many, like, on a percentage wise, 0 to 100%? What's his percent of completing the pass when he got a clean pocket?
It's higher. It's higher than 75.
Damn.
Is it up there with the elite and elite?
A clean pocket, medium passes, yeah, medium routes.
Yeah, and immediate. Yeah.
That's his specialty.
It is. Hey, you know what, Rashawn? You're right. That is his specialty.
He's better because we've seen him play out during.
Hey, you know what? I know we only played 9 games. But third down conversion percentage is ridiculous.
That's fucking ridiculous.
That's fucking ridiculous.
When it comes to medium routes, he's he on time with it. With a clean pocket. With a clean pocket. And there could be some.
Hold on, Rasan. We saw him move out that pocket and do some nice things.
There could be some plays when he'll improvise and he'll miss a whole read.
Everybody
trying to get up out the pocket.
Everybody misses reads.
But we'll see. So look, here's the projected game against the Detroit Lions.
All right.
So they said the Lions.
We understand it's projected and opinion, but go ahead, bro.
Right. The Lions, Jared Goff is a veteran who knows exactly where the ball needs to go. And no longer Ben Johnson. It's somebody else now. Their offensive line is arguably the best in football.
What?
They have team awareness.
Wait, that's not true. I just pulled up the offensive line. The offensive line is the shittiest in football. One of the shittiest.
Wait, Rasan, hold up. Before we go any further, we got to address that.
I'm trying to read the projection.
I understand. Hey, but wouldn't you say that's a huge discrepancy?
It's a projection.
That's a fucking lie.
It's a projection. It's not to be claimed as fact.
I got you on that, but isn't that crazy? If they rank that low, they'll say such a statement. Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Okay. A projection can't stand alone as being incorrect sometimes.
I mean, I'm just asking you as just.
But again,
just a regular person, just a man to man. Like, isn't that weird for them to be ranked 30th and for them to say that statement?
Again, I don't know. Again, as far as structure-wise, I don't know anything about Detroit Lions.
I just brought up.
I know about the Saints. So if I'm reading the projection, they gave them a high team awareness and very consistent team. They say the Saints, the potential, Tyler Shuck has the arm, but he doesn't have the years of bankable results that Goff has. The Saints are trying to become what the Lions already are.
It's not true, man.
The hostile environment. Ford Field in 26 is one of the loudest venues in the NFL. For a young quarterback like Shuck, this is a nightmare opener.
So
in the loud dome, the Saints' new pieces, Tyson, Achane, and a rebuilt O-line are more likely.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you. I don't mean to interrupt you, Rashawn. I don't mean to interrupt you. I just want to ask you a quick question. When you say about this and the Loud Dome and all this, right? You're not taking in consideration that the Saints had a top 10 defense. Yes, Goff is not. Teams was only throwing 179 yards in the air. So you make it seem like Goff won't just be slinging that bitch. He not.
This is a projection.
Yeah, that's a bullshit projection.
Let me finish everything.
Okay, go ahead. Now I want to read my shit on the screen.
In a Loud Dome, with the Saints' new pieces are more likely to have mental errors, false starts, missed hot reads, or wrong routes. The Lions' continuity allows them to play on autopilot, which is a massive advantage in week 1. They don't need the home run, the Detroit identity. They don't need the home run. They win with 4-yard runs and the 8-yard slants. This keeps the Saints defense on the field, wearing down those veteran defensive tackles like Shepard and Goldshire. New Orleans identity as the attachment, they rely on chunk plays. If Chuck hits a 50-yarder to Tyson, they stay in the game. But if they go 3 and out 3 times in a row because the run game stalls, the Lions will slowly suffocate them.
That's not going.
So here's the projection: 27-20. It reflects a game where the Saints defense keep it close for 3 quarters, but the offense inconsistency and the Lions' relentless efficiency eventually creates a 2-score lead that the Saints can't quite overcome. No, this is this year.
I'm just saying. What I'm saying is it's like the reason I'm saying last year because
whether you can't take it, you can't take the projection. I get it.
I'm saying this is why I'm saying I don't agree with the projection because it's like they just lied.
All right, you don't agree. You don't agree.
Making it real quick. They're making it seem like the Saints is like didn't make no fucking move. Like the Saints. This was last year. Yeah, the Saints not moving the fucking ball. Probably with Thomas.
They gave the score is 27-20.
No, bro. No. I don't care if it's 27-20. They can't say the Saints ain't gonna move the fucking ball when we just got a wide receiver and a running back and a guard. Like we got a running back that could take pressure off our quarterback. Tyler Show.
Hey, you know what, Izzy? You know what, Izzy? I was just thinking about something while you were saying that. You know what we don't do well, bro? We don't move bodies well. Like I think we're better in pass protection than what we are run blocking.
Yeah.
I mean, do you feel that way or no?
Yeah, we was better in pass protection, but it's gonna be different.
No. I'm talking about now. I'm talking about right now with the starting lineup. Well, shit. I think we're better with Edwards in there, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know how much. I don't know how much better. You feel me? That's only one side. That's only one side of the line.
Right, but you gotta think about it. If it's 2 sides of the line that's getting fucked up, you could get infiltrated from 2 different spots. Once one spot slid up, if Cesar Ruiz do fuck up, it still alleviates 2. It's better than 2 linemen coming back crashing on you than like if 2 motherfuckers getting pushed back into that. That's like if Shuck just got to worry about one side of the pocket, like Cesar Ruiz spot. He'll be fine. And then you could easily replace that motherfucker with that Ron Smith. Right. So I don't think so. But let me read this. It says 2025 season, the Detroit Lions offense line struggled compared to the previous years, finishing 30th in the NFL in pass blocking with a win rate of 55.2 and a 28th in the run block weight of 70.7. So Detroit was 2 spots out of being dead last because they Pro Bowler had retired. So with that shit that they saying that Detroit, we seen Goff is the worst quarterback. We seen Goff is one of the worst quarterbacks under pressure. Let me look it up. Jared Goff. Watch this. Jared Goff. He's probably the worst quarterback in the league. Jared Goff under pressure ranking. He is horrible under fucking pressure. That's why they got blown out in that game with Green Bay week 1 when Michael was after his ass. Okay. Let me go to.
So what's your final score prediction going to be?
Oh, me? I got us putting 30 on the fucking Lions. 30 to
30 to what?
30 to 17. 30-16. I think we put 30 on Detroit and we shocked the world and make a statement. I think this is a statement game. I think the Saints is just like they super. The Saints is looking to come out and make a statement. They're not coming out with no flat ass offense, bro. These dudes gonna have so many plays. Kellen Moore is the wizard that he is. This dude gonna scheme up so much shit, bro. You not stopping tight like just like J Live. You gotta go look at this dude tape, bro. Nobody's not checking that dude, bro. That dude gonna be a fucking problem. That dude gonna come and make impact. Like Jamar Chase.
Check this out. So check this out. Already, I'm looking at the matchup predictor. Right now, they got the Detroit Lions at a 73.5% chance of winning that game. Right now.
I don't give a fuck what they talking about. They lying.
Basically, they're saying if the Saints do end up winning that game, that will be a high upset week 1. Week
right,
1. So matter of fact, I could probably do it for all games. Let me see.
All right, so let me show my screen. This is what I keep trying to tell you, right? This is why the Lions went good last year. Do y'all see it? It said Jared Goff's performance heavily fluctuates when he plays behind a weak offensive line. As a traditional pocket player, he is highly dependent on a clean pocket and a strong run game to anchor his play action passes. So this is what I'm saying, what I'm giving my analysis of what I know from Jared Goff. And I just showed you that the Lions rank was ranked 30th. That's why they couldn't perform. He does not play well behind a fucked up O-line. He has a weak offensive line. It's telling you right here, heavily fluctuates. So when he played behind a shitty O-line, the motherfucker can't produce. That's why he was inefficient. He was inconsistent. He got his offensive line didn't change it, and now they got a guard. We'll see how much that changed something, but we don't know what that guard gonna be that they just got. They picked him at 17, 18. He wasn't no top guard. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck if they is a 7.5. I don't give a fuck what they is. They trash. What y'all know about the media expecting they got to finish the last in division? Well, I mean, that's not bad for them to finish that division. Y'all didn't really do shit y'all won a division, but y'all won a division because y'all was inconsistent as fuck with Bryce Young. So that was the whole season. So yeah, they disrespect us because we got Tyler Shuck. So y'all deserve. I think y'all gonna finish 3rd and Tampa gonna finish 4th. But
watch this, Izzy. They got the same favorite. Okay, I stopped at the Minnesota game so far. The only game they got the same favorite to win is the Raiders game.
That's fucking crazy.
Wait, right now, for real? Even over Carolina, who we swept?
No, I haven't finished. I haven't finished going through the matchup predictor. I stopped at Minnesota.
They got us. Hey, all right, but hold up. They got us losing the Minnesota game.
They got the Viking favorite at 53% right now. Watch.
The Vikings gonna be trash, bro.
I'm going game by game. So the only game they got the same favorite so far is the Raiders. Let's see the next week. The next week, who the Saints play?
What week? Hey, what week? Can you, if you don't mind, specify the week that you in?
Right. Okay. They got the same favorite in week 3. Everything else so far, the Saints are underdogs. So right now, I'm at week 6. Let's see what the Saints play. Week 6. They got the Giants winning that game at 61% right now. Let's go to next week. They got the Steelers favored by 57.9% in Paris. Let's go to the next week. Okay, Saints off that week. Let's go to the week 9, November 4th, November 10th.
They got the same favorite against the Browns, so that's 2 games so far. At 65%, they got the same favorite. You can hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, next week. Who they play next week? Carolina at the Dome. They got the same favorite in that game, 55%. So that's 3 games. Go to the next week. Against Chicago Bears. So remember, I said that game, week 11, against the Chicago Bears. If they don't win more than 5 games, they're in trouble. So far, they got them winning 3 games. They got the Bears winning by 68%.
Hey, what you got? Your personal opinion. What you got on that game?
No. I already
I
told you
got you.
7 and 10. I always say 7
No,
and 10.
no. I got you.
Yeah.
How do you feel like the Saints match up in that Chicago's game? See, that Chicago game special to me just because of the Dennis Allen tape and then that last year's press conference and all that shit. I want that game. So I'm just asking. Well, I don't mean to interrupt too much. I just want to know, how do you feel we match up against them this year?
Last year was a close game, even with Spencer Rattler, so it should be another close game. But again, they may not come off top.
Say it, Rasan, we should edge him out. You saw where you were going with that. Say it. With Tyler Shook at the helm, we should.
That's what y'all want to hear.
Hey,
So
maybe it is, Rasan. It don't mean that you wasn't going there. You stop yourself.
They got them favored in 3 games so far. So they got the L with the Bears. Let's see what they say about the Bengals. They got the L with the Bengals. They got the Bengals at 69%.
All right.
So Saints still stuck at 3.
As far as being favored in what week?
Yes. Now they play the Green Bay game. Now we in the week 13, December 2nd, against the
3 games in 13
against the Green Bay Packers right now. Let's see who got the favorite. They got Green Bay favorite by 63%. That's another L. They said. They still stuck at 3.
But you know what the problem with all this is?
Wait. Let me finish off. Right now, it's not looking good. They stuck at 3.
Well, by their predictions.
Right. So let's see what's the next game. The game at Carolina. They got Carolina favorite. The one at Carolina. They still stuck at 3. Let's see what else.
Hey, they had Carolina favorite last year too. How that worked out?
No. They had the Saints. They had the Saints beating Carolina at the Dome, but not at Carolina. So now the next week.
That's the same thing they had last
year. At Tampa Bay. They got Tampa Bay winning at 64%.
Nah,
Wait, I'm not done. I'm not done.
Go ahead.
Arizona game. They better be favored for that game. Yeah, they got the same favorite at 61%. So that's 4.
Season about to be over.
Now the Atlanta game. At Atlanta. They got the Falcons favored by 61%.
In week 4, they had the Falcons favorite? I know.
Yeah, they had the same. I mean, wait, let me go back to that.
I can't remember.
I know where I'm at. Let me see. Week 4.
Yeah, they had the Falcon favorite by 51%.
Yeah.
In week 4.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Anyway.
So now they stuck at 4. Let's see. Already did that. Let's do the next week. At Tampa Bay. I think I did that already. They got Tampa winning that game at Tampa Bay. They got the Arizona game.
You ready? I am. Thank you.
And here's the last week of the game. Here's the last week. At Atlanta. I was at that. So they got Atlanta at 61%. So out of all games this year, they got the Saints favorite with 4 games. And majority of those games are at home. All the games at home, they favored.
Yeah, and we're not favored any game. But you know what?
On the road.
Schedule, yeah, on the road, the way the schedule is, every decent team that's above average or above average, right, is on the road.
So
except for our divisional games.
The odds got this team favored to win 4 games out of 17. So at 4-13, I say 7-10. But the odd makers got to win in 4 games. I mean, favored to win 4 games.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Well, I mean, don't kill the messenger. And again, I'm not going by that.
I ain't going hard on you, Rasan. I heard you reading. I'm just saying, like, that's crazy. Like, I just don't see it. But you know what? I understand it. We just got to put it on tape. And that's where we are at this point. That's
what I have already said. That's how I've already said, sir. I've already said that. And like I say, I just started doing this. You know what I'm saying? I could have been through that, but I just started to see, okay, what the odd maker have them at. Because when you go by Vegas, the Vegas had them at 7.5.
I saw that. And you know what? Hey, you know what, Rasan? You got your computer by you, right?
Yeah.
Whatever you use. How often is Vegas right? What's the percentage on that? Because Vegas be on point. I ain't even fucking gonna lie. Every time I seem to check them motherfuckers, they winning.
Oh yeah, they eat. They be eating. Hold up, let me see what's happening. You say how often Vegas get it right?
Get it like on NFL games. But I am so blind, Rasan, bro. I can't see shit. Like, to see what Izzy be putting up, bro, I got to put that shit on the TV.
So they said Vegas get NFL outcomes right 66.6% of the time straight up. But it hits near a perfect 50% accuracy rate against this point spread. So when analyzing how right odd makers are, the data splits into 2 completely different categories: predicting the actual winner versus balancing public perception.
Okay. Actual winner, what's that percentage?
50%. I mean, against the spread, against the spread accuracy is 50%. Straight up money line winner accuracy 66.6%.
That's better. All right, damn.
Do you understand why they say that, though?
Well, what you mean by that? I mean, they're going by the numbers and the facts.
So this is what they say: why you can't beat the system long term? Because Vegas set the line so efficiently to ensure a 50-50 split. Standard sportbooks charge a 10% fee, the juice or the vig on bets, to break perfectly even against the sports book. A bettor has to win 52% of their spread bets because the Vegas line are so well calibrated over a 272 game season. Even the most elite, sophisticated data models and professional sharp sports bettors in the world only maintain a long-term winning clip between 54% and 56%.
It's a toss-up. It's a toss-up any way you look at it.
Exactly. But that is mathematics.
Hey, Rasan, I'm just gonna go ahead and give J Live a shout out for that question. That was some good info. Now look.
Yeah, but there's contextual, like mathematical difference between how Vegas prices NFL lines versus college football lines, and there's different context with that. So that's how I read now, but it can always change. But that's the baseline. That's the baseline. And based on me reading to you, the odd makers with the schedule for the Saints, they only got the Saints winning 4 games, or to be favored 4 games. So I'm saying this: they can probably flip 3 more of these victories. They could probably flip 5 more. Like the games against, I'll put it like this. This is why the game they have to flip is the division. Those divisional games that they're not favored at, they got to flip that to positive outcomes.
Hey, you know what I think, bro? I think the main story this year is that second to last place schedule. Like, I think that's the main story because, like they've been saying, NFC South teams are pretty much at par with one another. You know what I mean? So I think the big difference, because look at the huge discrepancies. Like, look, bro, like they said in the NFC West, we play Arizona Cardinals, right? Then the next team up, which is Atlanta, they play San Francisco. That's the next team up as far as strength of schedule. Bro, that's a huge discrepancy. Like, I think the major difference is going to be us playing those last place teams in those divisions because we got a second to last place schedule.
But see, like I said, that's why I said that the divisional game is key. You have to at least go over at least 2 to 3 games over 500 in your division.
Yeah.
To even make it a more balanced. And see, that's why I'm giving.
Hey, Rasan, nigga got kicked off a podcast for that shit the other day.
For what?
When you burp, a dude was making this point, right? And the dude just burped out of nowhere, right? They kicked his ass off his podcast. He's like, "Who did that?"
Oh man, what the hell was
Bruh,
that?
Just by the way everything transpired, it was funny as a motherfucker. But anyway,
that's crazy. That's crazy talk.
Side note, nigga put him on punishment
for burping,
bro.
For a natural response.
It's a natural response, but
that's crazy.
But we all grown, and I do believe in manners. Look, one thing, if you know me, you know.
I did say, excuse me, sir. I don't know if you heard me. I got manners too.
Hey, but that nigga didn't. Hey, that nigga didn't.
No, he didn't say excuse me.
He didn't say anything. And PPP called him out instantly. He was like, as soon as he burped, he just stopped. He was like, "Who did that?" Like, it was funny as shit, bro. I wish you could have saw it, bro. Like,
he didn't even say my bad or nothing, huh?
Remember when I was getting on bloody ass earlier with that shit?
What do you
I don't
do?
know. Well, I ain't gonna go into it. I'm gonna leave Bloody alone because I actually like Bloody, but I'm gonna leave his ass alone. But
Yeah, but
but
see, information like that I'll be trying to get in. You know, again, this is not my take. This is like projected.
I got you. The
Projected.
percentage.
So y'all can either disagree or agree. It don't really matter because the game hasn't been kicked off yet.
Hey, Rasan.
All
But you
those
know
things
what?
are gonna
Sometimes,
slate.
but you know what, Rasan? Sometimes we just want your opinion, and we even tell you, dog. We just want your opinion.
Give my opinion. Y'all don't like the opinion. Y'all don't. Y'all
I don't
turn
know.
everything I say into hate because
Hey,
it do not
I would
equate.
tell you what Izzy
It don't
said. Nigga,
equate to
I ain't
y'all.
never heard you say "bless you, bro." Have a good blessed day.
Huh?
Where Izzy told your ass, he said, "I ain't never heard you tell a Saints fan have a blessed day."
When I say what?
Somebody was saying bye. Basically, they had to go. And you say, all right, brother, have a blessed day. He said, see, that's the shit I'm talking about. I ain't never heard you tell a Saint fan have a blessed
Oh, that's cool game.
talk, though. Sure, fun.
Could I do that? But like I said, man, this whole narrative thing about me being a hater, I don't come, like I said, man, I only come here to state my opinions and to share certain
Hey, and let me ask you
certain
this,
things.
Rasan. Do you think you right with your opinions?
No, I said I will be held accountable for my take.
I mean, damn, it's your opinion. You think you wrong with your opinion?
If I'm wrong, I will be held accountable. Because right
That's
now,
okay,
nobody
but
knows.
what I would say is that most of the time when we giving our opinion,
nobody knows
most of
the
the time when we
outcome.
giving our opinion, we think that's the way it's gonna go.
All right, and I say y'all open to have that.
No,
I have never.
not me.
I have
I'm talking
never.
about people. I'm talking about people in general.
I have
I'm
never
saying
put
you give your
anybody.
opinion. That's normally the way they think it's
I
the way.
haven't put.
Way you think
I
it's gonna
haven't
go.
put. I haven't put anybody on a grill for differing from my take. I'm the only one getting grilled for my take.
Well, it's the way you do it. You know what it is? It's
That's
not
the
what
way
you
I
say.
do it.
It's not what you say. It's how you do it. Watch a nigga. Don't
Nah.
watch the words. Watch his actions. It's your actions that get your ass.
That sound like like the messenger.
No, it's your
Yeah.
action. Like
You don't like the messenger.
watching the way you do it. Like if there's another person like, and you know what? As a microcosm, right? Just to sum it up, it's like what Izzy said. He said, "I ain't never heard you tell a Saints fan have a blessed day." I don't know. It's like when someone else gives a different take, and you know what? As a human being, I can understand it because you always fighting on this show to say that point. Like, damn, don't be afraid of listening to someone saying something different than you. It may not be what you believe, but at least listen to it. I think that's where you be coming from. But the way that you come across and the way you jeff with other fan bases, it come across as hate, action wise, not your words. But if I had to watch a nigga action, because your mom always used to tell you, fuck a nigga words, watch his actions. That's what come across sour.
Well, again, I disagree with that because I don't.
Hey, Rasan, I'm telling you,
I don't.
it's a true statement.
I don't
Hey,
go bananas
I'm
over
literally
somebody
spitting
disagree
that
with me.
gospel on your ass right now. But it's a true statement. Like, for real. It's not your words. Because look, I can understand why you feel like you feel. I just like to hear the context behind it. I don't like, because at first, when we first was on this shit, you just wasn't given enough context for you to have those opinions. And if you did have those opinions, I just want to hear the context behind
Y'all
it.
don't be listening. Y'all do have poor listening skills.
No, I don't. Not when I want to. But at times I do.
You know why I say that? Because I get grilled with the same questions over and over and over and over.
That's it. You know what? Izzy will grill you with the same points. But Rasan, bro, I don't know, bro. It's
like I
about the
said, even from a different take about the direction of the team financially, even I clearly read something. I typed the prompt in and I read it verbatimly as stated, and everybody treated it as if I'm making it up. Like, you can't make this shit up. Like, I'm giving the prompt. I read the prompt to him. I asked if it was a fair prompt. Then I proceeded to actually read out what the prompt said. And they overtalked that. I can't even finish reading to them, even trying to come down to the conclusion. It's just clear as day. Some people can't stand the truth.
Well,
If it
maybe
does
not.
not, if it doesn't align,
And all
if
the
it does
time, it's
not,
not the truth. A lot of time, it's opinion.
if it does
Right.
not align, if it does not align with their spirit,
That's
it's
a
like
better
the Holy, it's like the Holy Ghost come amongst them, and they gotta speak out, rebuke it quickly. You know, and I'm like, damn, they get like that off of an opinion, off of projection. They quick to shut it down without even fully hearing the context. That's why I can't. That's why nobody practically listen to what I'm saying, because any wrong thing I say to y'all quickly want to.
Actually,
Y'all
Rasan, you
quickly
know
want
what?
to.
People been
Y'all quickly
listening to
want
you
to add on.
more. People been listening to you more, Rasan. Actually,
But
honestly,
I beg to differ on that. But
I've been hearing your words. I still may give you a little shit here and there, but it's because it's fun and it's good content. And people like fucking with you. You got one of them personalities that people like to fuck with, and you're an antagonist, whether you want to realize it or not.
an antagonist.
At least that's the way you come. So it's all good, Rasan. But I
That's an
would say
unfair
this.
label. But I
People
get
like
it.
having you here. I even like seeing your antagonist ass here and there.
No, but it's gonna come to the point, like, because at the end of the day, bro, the question get asked the same. Excuse me, they may try to reword it differently, but they're always trying to lead to the same outcome of the answering position. And I'm like, you know what? I didn't say what I had to say. It's on this show. You can go back, clip it, do whatever you got. I'm sure going to clip everybody, take that different from mine. But at the end of the day, like, we in June. We in a whole June, early, the first week of June. We still got 2 months left before football season actually start really brewing. Right now, everybody talking. Optimism fans talking. People in the middle fans talking. People who don't believe talking. Everybody talking right now. So it's going to come to the point where, is this team going to make people like me and people who think they're going to be less than me a believer? You're a believer. Is he a believer? There's people on this chat that's a believer. I just want to see, when things don't go the way planned, how are y'all going to react when faced with the questions like, what's the reason for the loss? I mean, I thought this team was gonna do better, and from your standard, they haven't reached our goals yet. And
I
see
don't
how
know, bro.
and see
Is he
how I
gonna have
read.
an answer for you?
Look, I'm gonna ask you this: you was on this platform last year?
On Izzy's? I don't think Izzy had it last year.
When he started kicking his off?
It's
like this year?
fairly new on YouTube. He had because I always watch Saints content. So when I finally
Yeah.
ran across it, I checked him out.
Yeah, cause see, I went on.
But he been had a channel. Like you said, he just wasn't on YouTube.
I went on TJ platform a few times last year.
I bet you agree with TJ a lot. You know what I like about TJ? I know
No,
I'm
no,
like I'm one.
I actually didn't. I actually didn't.
Bruh, it's first of all, let me tell you something. My wife, you listen to shit on YouTube and the shit just replay and play all night, and you wake up, you gotta cut that shit off. Well, one morning it was TJ, and I don't know what it is about that breastfed ass nigga, but my wife hates to hear him talk. He always
Why?
whining about because he whine about some shit. He always whining about some shit. You know what I mean? Like, and look. I listen to his content and I like his content. I ain't trying to diss my boy. You know what I'm saying? But what I am saying is he whining too goddamn much. My personal opinion. Okay?
That's
But
what I don't
my
want.
wife hates to hear that shit.
That's what I don't want this young man to do, man. I want him to take that L with dignity. It's okay.
What L?
It's just a game. You could be wrong, you could be right. It's just a game.
Now look, one thing we gotta do, if we're gonna argue, if we're gonna debate, first rule of debate is you better have your fucking facts. You debate with facts.
I hear you, but
if you're using feelings, if you're using feelings, you already lost.
Well, again, I will hope he will change that demeanor when the L's are presented. And just take it with the chin, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I already know if we win, he's going to be loud and boisterous. I get it. But when the L come, take it in. It's just an L. It's just a game.
I'm good.
That shouldn't even make an outcome of your life. It really don't, to me. I have always said this organization don't give a damn about what I think. It don't give a damn about what you think. It don't. They move into a whole different stratosphere. See, in other words, they like this type of content because it's like hyper loyal. And actually, they like people like Izzy to give considerable pushback to people like me, the so-called haters, non-believers. I get it. It's part of the program. But
yeah,
see,
but that's Izzy. But honestly, it's not only part of the program. That's Izzy. Izzy is one of those passionate fans.
But I haven't seen him in real time. When the Saints lose, he going off his rocker over some game. Like when the Saints lost, TJ was going off his rocker. I'm like, get rid of Mickey Loomis, get rid of Spencer Wright. He was doing all that shit. I'm like, what?
Man. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, look. You know what? I remember TJ. Were you watching TJ when he didn't show his face? When at first he never showed his face at first.
Yeah, I remember when he didn't show his face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been watching TJ. So I just want to throw that out there. I don't want to sound like
that nigga said, "Don't be loud and boisterous." Oh my god, I'm fucking joke, bro. Just like J-Line said, what did he say? Some shit about I just heard him say antagonist. That shit was funny. But listen, what we saying is, I remember TJ too. That first time I came to him, and he was the only thing I don't like about it, like I said, you can't you be in the mess, you can't challenge. I like to challenge people on their statements and shit like that. I remember you talking about Spencer Rattler shit. That's when I came in there. He was getting
TJ gonna have a hot take for your ass.
He was getting that. No, I'm saying he was getting mad because people was on Spencer Rattler's side. They was downing Rattler. And I'm just like, why you want to shit him up?
Bro, they had people like that. But we got the right to see somebody that ain't getting the job done and being like, get him the fuck out of here.
Exactly, because a quarterback, people don't understand, a quarterback don't hold no same position as
all that.
a running back or a wide receiver that got depth at the position. Quarterback, you only getting in the fucking game either a wildcat, a helmet come off, or all of that, you gonna back the fuck up. So that can't make your team better. And to what J Live saying, how can a backup with no experience, a veteran, make you even better? You might well get Joe Flacco to back his ass up. But to my point, when I'm saying, I don't understand, this is the only thing I don't understand about what Rasan's saying, as far as you saying if the L take place. Why the L got to take? What if the L don't take place? Are you prepared? If the L don't, like, how are you watching the Saints? Are you watching the Saints game out of, be honest, bro?
They muting me?
They want this defense. Are you going to be excited watching the Saints game?
I got muted for some reason. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm saying, are you going to be excited watching the Saints game?
Nigga muted me twice this episode. But go ahead, bro.
I'm saying, you going to be, like, when the Saints play, are you going to be excited when they playing? Like, are you going to be looking for the flaw? It's almost like you looking for the flaw, them to fuck up so bad that you can't even focus on the right. Like, this is the thing about it.
Why would you even frame it that way? Why would you frame it that way? Why would you frame it that way?
Let me say this right quick. I do believe you're a Saints fan.
That don't make sense.
The thing was hard for me to. This is what I'm saying. You can't.
Hold up, is he a Saints fan now?
He might be. The only way I say this because it's like, I hate to bring. I mean, I ain't say I hate to bring it up. I always bring this up with J Live being a black. I like to see black people, like black man. He got a business and shit. But I'm saying, like, if you always go around thinking the negative, I'm pretty sure J Live could have been doing the same shit. He wouldn't be a business.
You really think I live my life like that?
No, I'm saying.
I'm
looking for this team to fail just to justify my take.
Well, you do seem like a glass half empty ass nigga.
Yeah, it just
I'm a glass half full.
Like, I'm saying for you to, this is what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, if I had to lean a glass half empty or a glass half full as like personality towards you, I would go towards you. You do take the negative take.
Like when you say, I heard J Live say you blessed the Panthers fan, right? You did, like, you didn't never say blessings to nobody. You blessed the Panthers fan. You never
that's disrespect.
That shit was funny.
That shit was.
Said, see, that's the shit I'm talking about. You don't never say that shit.
Like, I understand the optimism. This is the thing what confused me about Rasan. Like, he say he present facts, right? He does. I'm not gonna sit there and lie and say you don't. You do come with certain facts and evidence, right? But the thing about it is, I also come with facts and evidence as well. So we both come with a couple facts and evidence, and then I just showed you from the last 5 years. Remember, J Live, I put this on the screen when I said the last 5 teams that went to the playoffs and was finished worse from first. It happened from the span of 2021 to 2025. We're in a whole different era of football. We're not in the Patriots dynasty. They got parity in the league. It's like the NBA right now. The fucking Knicks and the Spurs is in the finals. It's parity. I'm saying, like, no team is not just dominating where they can't be stopped or they can't be beat. What I'm saying is, Rasan, if you would have came out here and laid out, and I'm not saying you didn't lay out no positivity, but it's almost like a motherfucker had to force you to lay that out. You should have already had that with your analysis on the negativity. Like last year, and I started like 6 months ago. I've been on YouTube for like a couple years. It used to be I used to have a religious page, and I went from talking NBA, NFL. That's why y'all see a lot of them Steelers fans in there, because they was coming from my old page with football page and basketball page. So, but what I'm saying is, when you lay out the whole positive, right, the negative, it's almost like you choose to let your mind lean towards the negative than to accepting the positive. Now, if you was on this bitch last year, I wasn't here last year. I started this Saints channel like 3 months ago, I think, 2 or 3 months. I would have.
Sound about right. It's because I be on this shit too hard not to have noticed you.
Right, and I started like 2 months ago. I just turned this bitch to a Saints page. I deleted all my shit off here and turned this bitch to a Saints page. I didn't want to I couldn't really. Motherfuckers was coming in talking about the New England Patriots too much. I was like, man, I don't want to talk about that shit. So I just turned that bitch into a Saints channel so I could like what I'm talking about. And I want to meet brothers like J Live, Rasan, all that shit out the Saints community. But and I've seen a lot of bullshit that motherfucker. I've seen a lot of bullshit takes. I gotta get on
They
this.
live and Rasan.
But what I'm saying is, Rasan, whether you win or not, bro, people, like I said, it's good for you to be up here, brother. It's the fact that you trying to make me, when you try to make me accept something negative, you're gonna turn away the fun from it. Like if I'm going in the season,
I don't do that. I don't rock like that.
No,
I don't know why you got that narrative.
You don't think I'm optimism as far as I'm not nervous for them to talk. I don't want them to get no injuries or nothing like that. So I'm not nervous that they're gonna do it, but I'm still like, man, I can't wait till they do it. I can't allow my mind to think negative or it's gonna blow my high in a sense. My Saints high. I'm not gonna sit there if I think we going in and gonna be shitty and expect that, because if you was doing this shit last year, it would be understandable. You feel what I'm saying, J-Lock? Because Spencer Rattler was the fucking quarterback and he didn't win no games. So I already came into the season. I came into this season. You know what my floor was? My floor was the Saints could probably win I thought, I'm gonna be honest, my floor was the Saints to get the #1 pick. My ceiling was the Saints could probably, my ceiling is a little different every time. My ceiling is the Saints maybe could win 11 games. That's
So
my
how
ceiling.
you jump? So how you jump from 3 to 15 all of a
Because
sudden?
my ceiling, because it's different with me. My ceiling is always, I don't know what can happen. That's what my ceiling, because my team, I'm a root for them, because I see Spencer Rattler a full year. But when I started seeing it where it was trending towards the 0-4, and then after he beat the Giants, he kept me tapping. I knew it was over.
You got them. You got them
know what,
fucking with
bro?
the Rams.
Yeah.
Izzy, no, I gotta push back some.
Yeah.
I gotta push back some. All right. Now you know how you like debates, right?
Yeah.
Now, I know you heard me since you was listening. We gotta debate on facts, because once we lose facts, we lose the debate, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Once you lose facts, not feelings. Now, we feel me. That's what me and you sharing. We feel the same way. I can see that 15 shit too. That's just my ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can see something like that happening in a perfect fucking world, but a lot of shit would have to go right. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy. But I'm just saying, when we debate and we talking to these other, we got to come with facts, bro. Because if not, they eat.
Wait, Waller, what's not facts?
up.
What's not facts that I said? What's talking about the 15 and 2?
No. It's just that you got to debate on what we did. It has to be us.
What you
mean? when we start bringing up other teams, what this team did, that shows that it can happen. So if you're gonna go that route, just frame that question that way. Frame it like it was something you was talking about the other day, and they had the Carolina Panther fans up here. I feel what you were saying. Like every Saints fan felt what you were saying. But when you arguing with these niggas, you feel me? If they say that Kellen Moore is fucking 6-11, Kellen Moore 6-11.
You talking about the Alex Smith? But I'm saying when I was talking about the Alex Smith shit, I know what you're talking about. But I was saying that if he would have started the beginning on the season, he put his product. He's playing with another motherfucker offense. You know what I'm saying?
But all that don't matter at the end of the day, because his record is what his record is.
No, but his record is what it is. Okay, but
because when we judge other teams, nigga, we ain't trying to hit nothing. I ain't trying to hit none of that shit.
But what I'm saying is, you telling me that if Shuck started the beginning of the season, we couldn't have won the division. We only lost by 2 games.
No, I believe we would have won. Is it?
Bro.
But the problem with it is that's what ifs. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying, but I don't give a fuck what them niggas talking about me.
Hey, no, talk your shit. But
that's negative.
I'm telling you, if you're gonna debate, if you're gonna, especially other fan bases, we gotta come with them facts. Because if not, they Google some shit and they eat it up.
No, they gonna eat it up, but you know for a fact, because you just said that you know that we would have won the division. So I don't give a fuck about what they think they're saying. I'm coming with my shit as far as I know these niggas know that they want to play all time games. That's why I say this year is so critical. I can't wait to show these motherfuckers. I don't be on this shit laughing and dancing.
Show and prove, baby.
I can't wait till this shit happen, dog. When this fucking season I can't wait to week 1, dog, because I'm hyped and I'm gonna play the hype game because I I know my quarterback. I know I can scout that. I can see that shit, bro. Just like these other scouts, I'm a fucking NFL scout myself. And it was a reason that these teams made these improvements like Drake May. And when I say the Patriots, you say don't bring them up. But, bro, why not? If that's an NFL team that made a change. All they did was go in the draft and get a high-powered pick. It's the same, no different from what we doing as far as drafting. You're supposed to believe in you. Last year's draft was fucking horrible. As far as I don't think we had a first round pick, but what I'm saying, we went into the season with losing, basically you could say losing expectations. We wanted them to win, but nobody really thought Spencer Rattler was gonna like that bitch up because we seen the previous product. That's why I'm saying
I already knew what he was from 7 games with a shitty roster. I'm like, get this motherfucker off my team.
That's why I'm saying with Rasan, I don't see how he can have analytics on. Like it'll be a case if this was Rattler starting again, but you got analytics and good analytics on Tyler Shuck and how he played, and it's no way that you think that he gonna win 5 games, bro. He won 4 in a row. 4 in a row. We know what it's like. What Jay Live say. Sometimes you got to go with the eye test. We know that we seen a quarterback, and this is what I think. And there's no knock to Rasan when I say this. I think you so used to seeing all that shit with the paper bags, and my grandma was telling me this, that it was so bad. The same thing when a playoff game since 2005. So you so used to seeing that. It's like almost like Stockholm syndrome. You think you've seen this shit for so long, and you build up towards this shit.
Hey, but Anthony, you gotta understand, we had a stint with Drew Brees that lasted almost fucking about 15 years.
That's 15 years, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not used to seeing shitty quarterback play. So when
that's what I'm saying. Like I would say, you know what? Just hearing y'all, I'll be like, you know what, that holds some weight. But we used to win it. You know what I'm saying? The majority of our time here in New Orleans,
we won.
We was winning.
So
06 under
Mickey
2020.
So why would I think that?
So that paper bag shit, nobody feeling like that because
nobody feeling
we
that
used
shit.
to winning.
And listen, even when Sean, this how I know that the Saints are good, right? Y'all remember? That's when they proved it to me actually, because I wasn't really like after Breeze played that shitty game, I wanted him to get the fuck after that. As much as it hurted me to say that. But he sold the game. Jared Cook too. But when I seen Jameis Winston when he came in, let's be real. If Dennis Allen wouldn't have did that bullshit, that's why some of this shit just kind of, I'm gonna be honest with you, some of this shit a little fishy to me. I know people don't like to go into the rigging and the what ifs and all this, but there's a lot of shit that's fishy to me because Jameis Winston, before he went down without the injury, do y'all know Jameis Winston was 5-2 and had a passer rating of 101? And 14 touchdowns to 3 interceptions. He wasn't that old Jameis no more. He threw 5 touchdowns against Green Bay.
We all know that. If you're a Saints fan, we all know that.
Okay, so do you believe that the Saints was going to the playoffs before they lost 6 straight with Trevor Siemian, with Jameis? You don't think we could have made a wild card?
Bro, this is not that same team.
Oh, I'm just asking a question. I'm saying this is not the Sean Payton era.
They still had core players in their prime.
I understand that, so what I'm saying is it wasn't just a quarterback.
We don't have that same type of team.
But this is what I'm saying. If it showed you anything, we finished 9-8. It showed you if the motherfucking stupid ass Rams would have won, we'd have been in the playoffs. We was 1 game out. What I'm saying is that's the post Sean Payton era. That's what I'm saying.
Excuse.
No, I'm not saying it's no excuse. I'm saying this is what I'm saying. If Jameis Winston don't get hurt, we make the playoffs. You think we make the playoffs?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's a rough one. Hey, because Jameis will give it to you, but he'll also take it away.
No, not really. That wasn't really him in that season. He was 14-3. The ratio.
No, hey, now look. I was feeling good on Jameis, but I can't hold my hat on anything when it comes down to the nigga either.
What I'm saying is true.
But he definitely was looking good that year. Okay, and I wanted him to finish that shit out. I was so mad because even in that Tampa game, you could tell he was about to go the fuck off. You know what I'm saying?
He's gonna go off. He's gonna go off.
Oh, man, that's so fucked up. Drew Brees, I'm sad he didn't get that win. You know what I mean?
Drew Brees gave him the stamp of approval.
for coming over.
Bro,
to the Saints.
once you get past, like, bro, as a coach, if you're not feeling Jameis' personality, bro, like if you think he too playful and just too Jameis, you know what I mean? Like that shit rub people the wrong way when that's the leader of that's your quarterback at the quarterback.
What galvanizes the locker room. That's the thing about it. That's what galvanized them.
Bro, hey, but know what? If you ask players that been around Jameis, they ain't got nothing but the best to say about him. Like seriously, serious player about Jameis Winston, they got nothing but the best things to say about him.
Because he relates
off the field as a teammate.
He relate. He relate to the players. He relate.
Yeah, and let me say this, right?
Look, and he is goofy, but boy, that motherfucker can't sling that rock, boy.
He was doing the same thing Tyler Shuck doing, going to the community, eating the crawfish, eating the crab. He was doing all that. Going to the parade, going to the second line. He was doing all that.
He was a culture vulture. So let me just pull this out right.
Culture vulture.
Well, you know what I mean. I didn't mean to say culture vulture. You know, can y'all see my screen?
Y'all
see my screen?
See?
You getting extreme with that, man.
I'm saying, can y'all see the screen that I got up
there?
there?
Yeah, we can see it. Yeah.
Okay, so in Tampa Bay, right? Now 2020 is the year. All right, so this is Tampa. This passer rating right here. He got a passer rating of 84, and he got a ratio of 33 touchdowns to 30 interceptions. Right? He was 33, and he threw 30 picks. Right? The next year in New Orleans, we don't count because he only played 4 games, and he had a pass rating of 83. He wasn't implementing offense. But what you notice, right? So what you notice to see in 2021, right? This is not Sean Payton. I mean, this is my bad. This is Sean Payton. My bad. This is Sean Payton this year. You're right. I'll correct it. This is Sean Payton, but this is with a different quarterback, showing you that Sean Payton still knew what he was doing with a quarterback. He just didn't want to draft and develop. So when you see it under Sean Payton, the motherfucker had 14 touchdowns and 3 picks. Is that a good ratio with a pass rating of 102?
Yes.
That's elite. That's elite quarterback play. Jameis was almost in a Heisman hunt. So what I'm saying, this was elite play. And then you see he drop off because he got fucking Dennis Allen with that bullshit and he played with like 3 cracked ribs in his back week 1 through week 3, and then Andy Dalton got the rock. So I brought that up to say that even after the Breeze era, people talking about who's gonna be shitty and all this. Nah, we had a quarterback with the same core that we brought back.
Wasn't there controversy during that season because Jameis Winston said he's ready to come back?
No, not that season. Well, what season? Yeah, the 2022 season. Yeah, not the
2021 season. Yes.
No, at the end of the year, there was some talk about Jameis coming back.
No, that wasn't the 20. What you mean talking about? Was he coming back? What you mean? No. Listen, bro. The 2021 season, Jameis was getting the start. Everybody knew he was going to start.
He got hurt.
Not in 2021.
Yeah, 7 games. He started the first 7 games.
Yeah, I'm not bad. You're right. He did get hurt. But he got hurt twice though. He got hurt.
But he never came back on the field after that.
I understand. This is where he tore his ACL against Tampa. I agree. What I'm saying is, it was controversial. You're right. It was controversy. But the only reason it was controversial is that bitch Dennis Allen. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Dennis Allen seemed like he had some racist shit going on. I don't know. Because there's no way in the world that you telling me that Jameis Winston should have never lost his fucking job. He should have never lost his job, especially when Andy Dalton was throwing on them fucking picks and shit like that.
Hey, look. One thing I'll say, that's why I said what I said, Izzy. Jameis' personality as a leader isn't always respected by all. So yeah, they knew he could play quarterback, but I don't think he ever was respected by Dennis Allen.
He wasn't. He was acting like a bitch. All I'm saying is we had a good bro. Saints could have made some noise until the dude got hurt. We were dealing with injuries. All I'm saying is, bro, Rasan, all this was 7 long story. I'm gonna get ready to get off in a minute. I'm gonna go get this food. But all I would say is the analytics. I'm not disagreeing totally with your analytics, bro. But it's the fact that you can find positive analytics, a whole chart of them bitches.
I have read positive. You just
but you're forcing the positivity, bro. It's not like you're excited to see it.
Forcing,
you ain't saying the Saints could probably like you not saying the Saints could bust these.
Hey, but look, I gotta get off myself. But Izzy Rasan, always
I gotta
nice.
get
Always
hey,
nice
look,
talk.
let's continue this tomorrow, fellas. I'm gonna be back on tomorrow at 2:00. Rasan, I'm gonna let you land your plane a little because I know you think, but
I'm good. I'm about to watch this game because it's getting good.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I hope the Spurs fucking win this shit. You going for Wembanyama?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, man. I fuck with Wemby. I'm trying to see what the score is. It was just 56-48. What's the score?
Man, it's in the 80s now. It's in the fourth quarter.
Who winning?
The Knicks, 92-86.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. The Spurs were just fucking winning.
Yeah. So I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow, babe.
All right, bro, man. I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow. Yeah, appreciate y'all. Catch me for 2:00, y'all.